criminal, crime don't pay. Seen the prison of Eggman's fade. Don't let you move. Don't let you move.
Wax and spinning the sound.
Hello, race fans, and welcome back to another wonderful day of the Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story Summit. My name is Originality Ace, and joining me on commentary today is Liam Dunn. How are you doing?
Pretty good. I'm pretty excited for this matchup. You know, we got Talon2461, one of the GOATs in the community, alongside Ninja Frog 4884. He's a ninja.
Yeah. He's a frog. Yeah.
Oh.
This is going to be a really interesting match. Both of these runners have already previously faced off against some previous opponents leading up to this point. Naturally, of course, Talon here had 3 wins and 1 loss back in his Pool B, and Ninja Frog had 2 wins and 2 losses in Pool C. But in their previous bracket matches, Talon started off with his first match by losing to Aiden, and Ninja Frog, he started off in the losers top 16, but he did win his match against the Seahawks. So whoever wins this will be moving on to the losers 8th round, and whoever loses will be going home.
Excellent, and it does look like they'll be getting started momentarily here. So, very much looking forward to this match, and excited for this to be my first commentary of the summit. So, let's see what these runners do today. Let's hope that both of them hit City Escape Skip. We want a close match here. Oh, and they're starting right now. This is exciting. Let's see. Get your predictions in, folks. Who is going to win this race? What are we going to see coming up here?
Afoot.
It is afoot indeed. Partners, indeed. The game is afoot. So let's see. First ramp coming up here. All right. Nice, clean, awesome from both of them. Right, coming down. Oh, we got a little bit of RNG on Ninja Frog's side. So Talon's pulling ahead a little bit here. And let's see second ramp coming up here. Boom. Nice, awesome for both of them.
Both of them nabbing the extra life as well, of course. You'd love to see it.
Hey, yo, making Originality Ace smile. Anytime you grab an extra life, Originality Ace grows a pair of wings, or so right here.
Yeah, an extra feather gets added to them every time.
Every time.
Alright, we have Ninja Frog setting up for CE Skip. Talon not that far behind. Ninja Frog not going for CE Skip, just opting to go for Skipless. Talon went for a CE Skip attempt, unfortunately not getting it. He's resorting to Skipless as well. We've got a Skipless CE showdown here. This is going to be insanely hype.
Yeah, absolutely. At least we both got the two of them navigating through the stage. I do think both of them went for the attempt. I think Ninja Frog just happened to not get the unball in time, because he tricked off the ramp there, but didn't actually... So we'll have to see, or maybe this is, who knows, let's see. Alright, you got the trick off the ramp from Ninja Frog there. He's going through the loop right now, and then does a neutral spin dash. down the wall there. Okay, neither of them keeping their momentum, jumping off the wall. That's okay, though. We're still pretty close. This is, like, pretty side by side. One of them is just, like, half a second ahead. So, yeah, it's... Ooh. Yeah, this is exciting already, right off the bat. No crazy swings. And good, but neither of them ETH marketing. This is perfect. Excellent. Look at that.
And Ninja Frog
sticking on the
sticks
ground.
Let's go.
Alrighty. This is exciting. Woo!
This has already been really good. Oh, but he gets pitched on the second to last turn there. On that little, that drop off.
Let's see. What times are we going to walk away with here? Okay, it looks like, ooh, Talon lost a little bit of speed there. It's going to lose him about a second. Unfortunate because they were really close. But they're still also really close. It's a second and a half. Actually, not even a second and a half. Like 1.2, 1.11, 1.11 difference between these two runners on the clock. So, exciting stuff right off the bat. Talon and Ninja Frog. Ninja Frog slightly in the lead, with Talon only lagging slightly behind. So, we'll have to see how these Bigfoots go. Also, you know, Wild Canyon, that's where we're going to see probably a bit of a difference. But let's see what we got here. This is exciting. I'm already really hyped for this match. What about you, Ace?
Oh, I'm absolutely excited. Just from some of the stuff that we've seen so far throughout the course of the tournament, and just how well these players have been playing, all things considered. The best runs that they've gotten so far, both of them had times that were just underneath a minute away from their PB. I believe Talon's was around about like 30 seconds off of his actual time that he has on SRC, and Ninja Frog is about like a 56 or so, or 54 seconds away from his. So they've been playing quite well all tournament, and a lot of them have been like really close averages.
Green ping right
not
off
too
the
far
bat.
apart, nothing too
Green ping
drastic.
right off the bat. Let's see.
Taking a look around. Wild Canyon track.
Nice spot from Ninja Frog. Wow! Oh, both Wild Canyon tracks. You could have caught both those pieces at the same time. That's great. That's crazy. And Talon spotting under the weight. So we got sus stealing for Ninja Frog.
With Bird
He's
Box
got
in
enough
the
height
shade.
there. Ooh, this is actually a really close Wild Canyon. Holy crap!
And just
wow!
like that,
and now it's been half a second. Holy shit! This is insane. All right, I'm sorry. That was insane. Let's go. All right.
Here.
Very similar sets from both of these runners. Both of them executing it very well, spotting their free pieces, and keeping it to a nice low 20 Wild Canyon. Really good stuff. Within 0.38 seconds. All right, so first RNG stage out of the way. We did not see a swing. However, this is just much more of an exciting race now. I'm just words.
Yeah, the closer that they are, the further that they get, the more energetic the run becomes, and the atmosphere just gets more and more electric.
2:53 on the clock for both of these runners. 0.4 difference. Oh my goodness. Let's see. All right, nice start to Prison Lane from Ninja Frog here. Nice clean shot of all three from Talon as well too. Jumps around the corner, keeping his speed. Gets that shot up there. Let's see, doing the little rail hop. All right, nice. Good stuff. Both of them doing that. Looks like Ninja Frog had the doors open a little sooner than Talon, I think. Not too sure. Getting up there, getting that clean little mini hop to skip the little mini elevator there. Playing it safe on that second elevator, both of them are. 25 check for Ninja Frog coming up, and we got 26 check from Talon. All right, so it's pretty close.
Both of them get the first weight hop, or
Ninja
gate
Frog
hop, I
loses
mean.
a little bit of speed there. And 37 on the elevator for Ninja Frog, and 37 on the elevator for Talon. So, we're still neck and neck. This is crazy.
Both of these runners have been executing this level really well, which when it comes down to Prison Lane, if anybody's not familiar with doing SA2 speedrunning, you have to make sure that you're taking all of these corners properly, jumping around them to preserve all of your momentum best as you possibly can, because otherwise you'll get caught up on things, and that will just cost you way too much time for Tails to try to pick himself back up to full speed again.
Yeah, rule of thumb for these stages with net characters is you want the doors open as soon as possible, and you want to be running through at full speed, and ideally running through like the last possible frame before it breaks. Like that's how you maximize these parts of the stages, right? And let's see, 122, 123. All right, so Ninja Frog is slightly ahead with his Prison Lane. Let's see what time we're gonna walk away with here. 133.77 for Ninja Frog. It looks like a 135 for Talon. Okay, so Talon loses a couple seconds here, but either way, phenomenal Prison Lanes from both of these runners. A low 130, mid 130 is a very, very solid time. Very little execution errors throughout this stage. And we're coming up to one of the more punishing Sonic stages right off the bat here.
Absolutely, Metal Harbor, but also one of the shortest of the Sonic stages for both runners here. Metal Harbor is definitely one of those stages where it might be short, but there's still a lot of little intricacies that go into play, so you can actually keep your speed up and get a crazy good time here. And it's very easy for something to go wrong, considering the fact that this entire level is just scattered over this large water kill plane.
Yeah, a mistake usually means death on Middle Harbor, so that's one of those things where in a tournament setting it can be pretty punishing, especially right before the first upgrade or first checkpoint anyways. Alright, so let's see, we're coming around here. Ninja Frog is doing just fine, not going to go for pulley skip.
Don't blame him,
Let's
honestly.
see.
It's very high risk, high reward sort of a strat.
Yeah, Talent is,
Talent's
however,
going
going to
to
go for pulley skip, but oh no, he doesn't get the jump off in time, he hovers instead.
No, and
That's gonna
there
be a
is that.
Yeah, it's going to be a 10-second deficit there. A little unfortunate, but Talon can recover from this, no problem. Ooh, interesting way of getting around that ramp there. Very unique way of seeing things. We're going to get
Going
the
for it.
backup. Oh, the redemption arc. Let's go. We'd love to see it. Love to see it, absolutely.
He did redeem himself a little bit with managing to pull it off on the second time around, but unfortunately that time loss is not going to be doing him any favors in these later levels, so he's going to have to hope that maybe Ninja Frog has a slip up here or there in some of the later stages if he wants to potentially get this time save back.
Yeah, it's not too big of a swing, thankfully. You know, this could change in Green Forest itself. It could change in Pumpkin Hill. Could change in Mission Street. Could change into Clock Mine. We got a few stages coming up that are a little more volatile. Sort of like the early mid-game section. That's just a little tough to play consistently and to always get like really solid times on. So coming out here with about a 15-second difference between the two runners. Not terrible at all. Ninja Frog is definitely showing off his skills. Keeping a sub-6 entry into Shadow 1 without City Escape. Always a really good time to see. Talon not lagging too far behind at all. Also showing his skill. Just having a little bit of trouble there in Metal Harbor with that 10-second death. So, with the first Faker cutscene out of the way, what are your thoughts so far, Ace? This is insane. Like, they are keeping pace really well to each other, and I think that you know, 10 splits in, we're going to see it kind of be the same, I think.
Yeah, with the amount of consistency and work that both of these runners have put into practicing, Ninja Frog, of course, he hasn't been playing as long as Talon has per se, but he has been cranking it out like crazy and done some pretty remarkable things just in this tournament alone, actually managing to beat KD4 in one of the matches previously. For those who don't know, KD4 being our world record holder for this category. So he managed to actually bop her for a race, which is quite impressive. And of course, Talon, even though he's been around for a long time and he resorts to a lot of older strats, he's still, you know, picking up on all the little newer intricacies and nuances to be able to keep his times up and keep in competition with the youngins. The old dog can learn new tricks.
Just quick to jump in there. Talon had a little bit of a struggle there with Shadow 1. It looks like he gave him a little bit of a couple of full jumps there. For those who don't know, the AI can be a little bit random. But it's a little more predetermined based off the pathing you take. The AI is going to react to that. So because normally there's a little tap jump and you can get right into Shadow and attack him again, when they do the full jump, it's a lot harder to predict where they're going to land, how long it's going to take, all that stuff. So that costs Talon about 6 seconds there, the Shadow 1 fight. Not great to see when you're already like 15 seconds behind, but coming up here, we got the first trick. For Talon, he's doing area easy, and manages to save it, thankfully. As Ninja Frog is coming up to Green Forest wall run. Let's see, 48
Goes
on the
for
check.
The setup. He's on the
Solid
lip.
time. Yeah.
Gets it.
On the
Not
trade,
gonna go for
good.
fast run.
Falls off though. Gets the vertex. Unfortunate. Talon's heading up for mini wall run
and the
here.
light dash betrays him as well when he tries to grab a hold of the rings.
This is
That
just
is
what Talon
rough.
needs. This is just what Talon needs to catch up and to kind of like mitigate that difference just a little bit there. Unfortunate for Ninja Frog for sure, but he's got enough of a lead that it's not going to tank him or cost him that lead at all right now. So we'll have to see.
Talon going for the setup on the wall run was a little close to the edge of that lip, but he does manage to pull off getting Task
We
Run.
got Task Run. Yeah. Ooh, just barely makes it. Okay, excellent. Let's go. Good to see.
And he gets Speed Choose for the final checkpoint, so that's going to be a little nice to give him an extra boost there.
Let's see. Coming up on the end here, will we see an Air Jordan? No, we will not from Ninja Frog. Will we see it from Talon? No, we won't. But it looks like I spoke too soon. Ninja Frog has had his lead taken by Talon 2461. Thanks to Talon playing that stage very cleanly, getting task run a low 120 time, and Ninja Frog taking about a 20-second time loss from falling off the tree, being betrayed by the light dash. Just unfortunate moment there. But, however, this is kind of what's going to keep this race as exciting as possible, folks. Here we are, a 2.2 second difference between the two runners as we enter into our second RNG stage of the run.
Pumpkin Hill, the spoopy level. So we're gonna see our runners grab that hint there before they hit the upgrade, so that way they can preserve the actual hint name into it, and they won't have to wait too long in there. Now, of course, he gets tombstone by some grass, and of course also a place you can't jump, which is honestly not a bad piece.
One into Sleep with Your Dad. Alright, Talon taking the wrong rocket, but probably just reacting to it just after taking the rocket. So, place you can hear the horn for Ninja Frog. This is an amazing set for Ninja Frog. It's going to be a low 30 if he can nail this first dig.
The only way
time to do 32, 52 for Ninja Frog, or 62. That is crazy. Let's go, Ninja Frog. Solid set, solid play. Talon here looks like he's going to be losing his lead again. Unfortunate, but that's just what happens sometimes with Pumpkin Hill. It's hard to get a really solid set, but a 40 is a very average time for Pumpkin Hill. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there earlier, Ace. What were you going to say?
Oh, no worries. I was just going to say, given the piece that he actually had there, the only way I think probably could have been any sort of better was if he would have had something like a place where you can hear the horn. Because the difference there is that if you have the where in the text, then it's going to directly be on the Pumpkin Mountain right down below you. But usually you'll get a ping once you get remotely close to it, so you would know instantly. But overall, though, he still managed to make the best out of that set, and still managed to get an extremely good time. The RNG, of course, swings and ends up putting him back in the lead. RNG giveth and RNG taketh away. Yeah. Ninja Frog goes for a clean weight hop.
Yeah. He lost a couple seconds there getting to that upgrade, about a second or two, so... a little unfortunate, however, he looks like he's still on pace for Zero Cycle, no problem. Talon makes a clean weight hop as well.
Destroys the Gold Beetle. Gotta do that for the RNG manip.
I'm waiting one of these days for someone to pull the backup where they accidentally drop the bridge, and then, like, jumps off the railing to make the pause hover onto the wave.
I'm anticipating the day for somebody to do a Mission Street wall run for swag.
For swag in the tournament. Okay, alright, so here it is, moment of truth coming up. Ninja Frog getting the box, getting the switch, on the way, running across. Let's see, looks like he might just barely make it, but no, it doesn't. Looks way too risky for him, so he's like, not gonna take that, gonna take the half cycle instead. Smart enough play in a tournament setting from Ninja Frog, considering his lead as well too. Talon looks like on a much more comfortable zero cycle pace, and he's gonna take that opportunity and gets it just fine. Let's see here. That might just be what he needs to close that gap.
I will say, though, that the jump that he managed to make there was very risky. It looked like Tails barely was able to get his feet up over the top of the platform.
Yeah, considering as long as the rest of the stage goes well, it looks like Talon is going to take back his lead once again, thanks to Ninja Frog playing it safe and taking half cycle instead of zero cycle. Usually that saves about 6 to 8 seconds, I believe, overtaking the half. So have to see, and again, we're entering into another volatile RNG stage. In fact, I think this is more volatile than the rest so far. With Aquatic Mind, it's very easy to get a time in the low 20s. Might even get a time in the high teens, maybe in the 40s or 50s, depending on what kind of crazy set you get. If you got, you do your top room checks, you see no free pieces, you get your piece one, and immediately you get near the blue flame. So we're hoping none of that happens to these runners. Hopefully they both get a nice either double cutscene pieces or top room free piece on top of a cutscene piece. Let's see what we're looking for here. I don't see anything.
See any on Ninja's and
I think I might have seen 3 fans on Talon's side. I could be wrong though. But
yeah, having to reset for a green ping, but Talon had one right out the gate. So yep, Talon did in fact have a 3 fans piece to go up here at the top. Ninja Frog gets overturned minecart for his piece 1. Doesn't seem to have any visible P1s or pieces up on the top rope. Hopefully he doesn't have a really nasty one. And he ends up getting brick room that's always underwater. This could be really bad.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Also, Ghost Room Piece 2 for Talon, also not the most optimal. Path to the Abyss, ooh. So yeah, he's gonna have to climb up here and take the Sign Clip out. We're both going to our last final piece now, too. So at least both of these runners got kind of a similar set in terms of, like, navigating and pathing throughout the stage. And it looks like, yeah, Talon is taking that. And, ooh, Ninja Frog getting the wrong dig.
Careful.
There we go. All right, so that is going to increase Talon's lead by another 5 seconds or so. Oh, wait, no. Not 5, 6, 7 seconds. Yeah. Wow. Crazy. Really good stuff from both these runners as we enter into the halfway point, the last stage before the halfway point of the run, Kart 101. This has been a really exciting race so far. The lead has changed quite a few times between these two runners, and it's still within a really close proximity. Like, there's still a lot that can happen, but right now I'm really enjoying this. This is insanely exciting. Both of these runners showing what they're capable of. Ace, how are you feeling about all this?
Honestly, I'm very impressed with how well they're doing with like keeping up to each other. It's also, I'm not sure if they actually have the races up on like a mobile device or on their computers next to them to see how their opponent is doing overall. But I can tell you that for a fact, if they do, then that added pressure of knowing that they're neck and neck it's gonna be weighing on them, and hopefully it won't get to their nerves, and they'll be able to continue to play optimally like they've been doing so far for the first half of this run. I would also like to take a brief moment, since we are in this level, and Route 101 is one of those stages where not a whole lot happens. So friendly reminder too that if you are enjoying the stream and all this incredible speedrun content, feel free to follow Sacer Events. It's free, you support the channel, and you always get notified whenever there's more cool events coming up. And we have many planned in the future, so you make sure that you don't miss those. And of course, be sure to also follow and support all of our lovely speedrunners and commentators. A lot of us actually do stream quite frequently on Twitch, and we always love to see new faces.
Duh. Absolutely. This has been really exciting so far. We're coming up into the desert section, which, you know, we got 2 sections left, really. We have this desert section, the space section, the 2 points for the end game, the mid game, and the end game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lots of stuff going on here. Desert section usually is one of those tricky parts for a lot of runners, right? But, you know, we got the beginning of the game, the early game, which a lot of people will see quite often. When you're doing attempts, there's a good chance your run will die before you get here.
Talon, unfortunately, hitting that blue car at the very end there, that's going to cost him a little bit of his speed.
Oh, absolutely. So it's one of those things where sometimes you might not always be the most practiced in the mid-game or late game as you are in the early game. However, we are talking about Summit people here, people who have been invited to the Grand Summit event. So people who have clearly put the practice in, who have put in lots and lots of time and effort, and now we're going to see it pay off here in their attempts live. 9-second difference or so, 8.73 second difference for Talon as we go into Hidden Base. What strategies are we going to see here? Let's get excited.
Of course, the real meat and potatoes of the run when you dive into the desert section, the second half, of course. Now, there are many different strats here. The most optimal thing that our players could probably go for here is pole hop. See if both of them can actually pull it off. Talon does manage to get on top of it, but whiffs his pause hover at the very end. He's going to have to take it back, but Ninja Frog gets it.
Ninja Frog with the IL version of the pole hop, alright? You gotta have a frame-perfect pause hover to get onto the pole from down there. So, very good job from Ninja Frog, solidly claiming back some of that lead that he desperately needed. And it's looking like, let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8? Yeah, it's looking like Ninja Frog is now like 2 seconds behind or so, given, ooh, and lower route from Ninja Frog too. This could save even more time. Let's see. Okay.
Talon taking the high route.
I'll have to use the checkpoint as a pacer. 23 seconds or so. Let's see. Yeah, so now they're only a second and a half apart or so. Given they're able to keep up this pace. Wow, this is really good, solid gameplay from both of them. Okay.
Ooh, getting a little caught up there.
Yeah. That is now probably going to give Ninja Frog the time that he needs. So 41 on the checkpoint. Let's see. Yeah, it's looking like Ninja Frog is now in the lead. All right, this is crazy. We'll just have to see if they can keep this up until the end of the stage so that Ninja Frog can get another lead change.
Yeah, we're looking maybe about a 1.5 to a 2-second difference right now based on how they're currently playing. And of course, they also managed to clearly make it over the Brick of Doom. I swear that block eats all of our pause inputs.
Oh yeah. Going right to the top spring.
Whoa!
Ooh, a little bit of, yeah, okay, 16. Let's see. Oh, Ninja Frog did not get the lead change. Talon kept it, but it is now within 0.34 of a
Hanging
second.
by a thread.
Hanging by a thread indeed, but Talon made sure to capitalize on the small little mistake that Ninja Frog made at the end there, costing him a bit of speed by bumping into the door, I believe. But Ninja Frog is loading into Pyramid Cave before Talon gets a lot of speed right off the bat. Knows how to play that section. Really good. So let's see.
Both of them schmooving their way through that whole first tunnel, not taking any time to waste.
Yeah, Ninja Frog getting on the ground early to maintain more speed. So yeah, it's kind of cool. You're seeing a lot of the difference in strats between new school and old school. You know, as we discover more about the game, you know, like we've learned about strategies that will help us stay on the ground longer, so we can generate more speed faster and sooner. And then a lot of them are really tricky. There are elements of gameplay that I've still. Ooh, yeah, we're losing a bit of time. Second try, first door skip there. Talon is able to catch up a little bit there. Let's see, we're coming up to second door skip.
Doing a very quick setup, gets through on the first try with no problems whatsoever. Talon also behind, and of course another difference in strats there. Talon somersaulting into that hourglass versus Ninja Frog doing a small tap bounce there to actually hit it from the side. Best thing he can do in that situation, allows him to do a quick bounce excel there.
Ninja Frog is playing it risky. He does not have a checkpoint right now. Lost a little bit of speed and time getting up there, so he's going to have to make sure he makes this.
Simultaneous snake skips.
Alright, looking like we're RTA sync now, which is lovely to see. Talon pulling ahead a little bit there. Yeah. Alright, so, losing a bit of time, having to go back for that hourglass. Ooh, Ninja Frog not getting the super bounce there. And going up for the last graph bounce at the end here. Talon walking away with a 130 Pyramid Cave. Ninja Frog with 136. So Talon manages to increase his lead once again. And as we come into Death Chamber, the typically the longest RNG stage in Hero Story by average. So this is crazy. This is actually absolutely insane.
Absolutely, and of course, both of our runners are also sitting pretty with a lot of extra lives in their back pockets to help them out. Death strats are very common and the most optimal thing that you can probably do in Death Chamber. Black and yellow stripes.
We'll have to see. Burning Mad.
The more extra lives that you have coming into this level, the better, because then if you ever need to quickly do resets to get back through again, then they're always...
Fire Dance. Burning Mad into Fire Dance. So what should name this set, like the Pyromaniac set or some shit?
Quickly making a beeline for it, just running through. Ninja Frog gliding out of bounds towards the piece. Most likely going to go for a death strat here after he grabs it. Or at least I would assume so. Oh, and getting under the red light for his final piece. Choosing to run up this pillar here. He doesn't need the death strat for it at all, thankfully. He's very close by. But Talon, unfortunately, his is a little bit further than the Ninja Frog's is.
We'll have to see here. It's looking like Ninja Frog is going to get the lead back. And he does within...
By a second.
Within 0.71. So that's crazy. Wow. Another lead shift, ladies and gentlemen. You saw it here. Death Chamber. Banger race as we come into the Desert Boss Rush, little mini Boss Rush section. Lead shift here again, so let's see. Are we going to see the cat boost? Are we going to see the super bounces? Are we going to see the profit bounces?
Ghost.
We're going to see reset.
I've seen these some of these runners pull off the profit bounces, but also I know Talon for a fact is relatively consistent with super bounces. Ninja Frog, I believe he's done both before.
Ninja Frog showing off the Ray Boost variant of Cat Boost, where you just stand there and wait. My personal favorite. Never fails.
Only a couple
Okay.
hits away from finishing off the ghost on both of our players' scenes here. Ninja Frog finishing and getting that last hit in. Talon also getting it clean one cycle by both runners here. Going into the next boss fight, Egg Golem. And it's still
And
about
Talon
a
takes the
second.
lead back. Talon takes the lead back once again as we go into Egg Golem.
We're getting super bounces from both runners.
Ooh,
Talon missing
ooh.
it the first time.
Oh, okay,
The
all right.
second time, oh no.
All right, Ninja Frog, take. Oh, okay, all right. Risk reward. Let's see. Okay, all right.
He's not getting those inputs in as quickly as he would have liked to, and he's whiffing and losing all of those lives that he'd gathered from the previous stages.
All right, looking like Ninja Frog is gonna walk away here on the last hit. How's he gonna do it? Plays it safe, gets it cleanly. Love to see it. That's gonna be another lead shift once again to Ninja Frog's favor, because unfortunately Talon had a bit of trouble getting these super bounces off here as he's getting his second hit on Egg Golem now.
I would say that's honestly a bit more than a little bit of trouble. He's definitely struggling here.
Poverty bounce! Poverty bounce for the win! Let's go! Now he can just wait it out unless... Actually, no, yeah, he reset too many times. So we're gonna get that fourth super bounce out here. Let's see what Egg Golem attack now. No, he turns to face him. As Ninja Frog is getting ready to attempt the Quan. Final hit for Egg Golem on Talon. There we go. That must have been a little frustrating for Talon, but he is out.
Ninja Frog with the setup. Goes for the jump. He is out of bounds. Let's get those Quan emotes in chat. Ciao Quan, Wagers Quan. You'd love to see him. Congratulations on Ninja Frog on pulling that trick off. That's going to save him a good chunk of time over his opponent for sure. Talon is going to have to do this as well if he wants to keep up the pace. But he only has about 4 tries total in order to pull this off. He goes for it. Getting the setup. Prepped, primed, ready and roll. He's making his way towards the boxes. Looks like he had a brief moment where he was contemplating whether or not he was going to go for it or not, but it ended up not working out, so he just backpedaled. Having to take a death strat there with 20 minutes on the clock. He's going to have to go for it on the second try. Ninja Frog is approaching the end of the level here. Going to have to make sure that he can hit the goal ring from behind. Talon is out on the second try. Gets Bofa. And of course, the ending is in sight for Ninja Frog. Slowly needing to drift down. Make sure he touches that goal ring with a 1:23.44 on the clock for that IL specifically. 2032 out of Eternal Engine. He'll be going into the last RNG stage, Meteor Herd. As Talon finally gets a clean camera trigger there. Doing a quick fall to make sure that he's down a little more closer to the goal ring. So that way he doesn't have to do the falling when he actually reaches it. Woo boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a Quan.
And now we have Ninja Frog in Meteor Herd. Don't let him hit your move. The last set that he could possibly get here. Gets fast rotating meteorite for his P1. He looks like he's definitely going to want to take this. Probably going to do a little bit of free piece check and see if he sees something like 3 tanks off in the background here. You always want to take a peek for that piece just in case if it's there. Talon, of course, also managing to get that goal ring clip from the very behind of it. His second hit is Dangerous Water Drops. Not too terrible from his current spot, but it's going to put him on a bit of a gamble here on whether or not he's going to get a good P3 or a bad P3. It could be a second top piece or a bottom, but he gets mid, bottom, mid. So we have a clean jump from the start. But it is look like it's going to be the farthest one away, so he does have to glide a little bit farther than he would have liked to. 43:32 on the clock. Already out of that level. Talon now diving headfirst into Meteor Herd. Getting next to the rocket pointed at the arc. This has the potential of being good, but it looks like it's not this one. It's the middle one rather than this one right here.
Shortcut rocket, yeah. That's okay though. Still, this is nice because you're nearby the rocket. There is a way you can grab this hint and go back to that rocket while it's still loaded in. I'm pretty sure.
Into the highest rotating beacon as well. That's a really great piece from where his current location was. And getting Cage and Container. Wow, that is an absolutely incredible set for Talon.
Imagine accidentally dropping into that spot when you're going to check for that hint on top of the container. And you're like, oh, cool. And then you go on top, you get the hint, and then you're like, oh, cool. Like,
yeah, you cannot complain with a set like that. And of course, Ninja Frog making quick work of Rouge. Very easy boss fight. It's 15 seconds long. All you gotta do is just jump and drill dive constantly while holding forward into her, and she'll just go down without a fight. Ninja Frog in Crazy Gadget. Now, this is the level where we've seen many runners do this trick first try, and a number of runners also struggle. Crazy Gadget skip, fastest strat that we can use here in this level. And I'm pretty sure that Ninja Frog does go for the lip method rather than trying to do the free cam box hover. As for Talon, I'm pretty sure he does the old school method as well. Oh no! And Ninja Frog takes a dip into the acid, but thankfully he managed to hit that checkpoint, so it's not too much of a costly death there. Gets the switch with the transition. Clean free cam setup. Oh, he is going for free cam box over here. And he is out first try. Talon trailblazing not that far behind him. He goes for the homing attack canceller. Make sure he's close enough to the goal ring. Gonna hit that, no problem. Talon getting a 12/13 for the breaking the glass there. Grabs the extra life because he knows for a fact that he's gonna need it. You always want to have enough lives when you're getting ready to do this strat. You never know when something could go extremely right or extremely wrong. But Talon is gonna need to bank on his opponent now, having a meltdown in the last two boss fights and the final stage of this game if he wants to successfully pull off a victory here. Taking his first death in Crazy Gadget skip. That's going to cost him a few extra seconds. He did not need these seconds taken off of his time when he's currently this far behind. Ninja Frog going for a setup here on Eggman 2, not getting the manip like he was hoping for, having to resort to have to do propeller punch. And then, of course, a quick swivel around Eggman just to make sure that he doesn't knock him too far away. It almost looked like a semi-minute, but unfortunately, he did lose around about 5 to 6 seconds here. Not something that you want to have happen. So this could give Talon a little bit of extra leverage.
No problem.
But we'll have to hope for something to happen in Shadow 2 or Final Rush in order for him to potentially swing this around and snipe the victory.
Coming up to the final stage here for Ninja Frog.
You're no match for me. Sweet little fox.
Clean setup off the rails. Does the bounce method onto those.
Oh.
Struggling a little. Talon looked like he was trying to go for a manip here, and it looks like he might be doing so. And that's a solid 14:42 by Talon on that boss fight, easily saving 6 seconds over his opponent in that split alone. Ninja Frog going for fast fall here. Dropping a bit so that way he can get down a little closer to that goal ring without having to travel as far. But it looks like he's in the right place. All we have to do now is wait and make sure he has enough height to pull this off. Talon is going to have to probably go for the same exact strat if he wants to keep up. Gets a spin dash onto the rail. Clean transition from that one. Grabs the checkpoint. Does a bounce. Hits the rails. Saving a couple of seconds there over Ninja Frog. No hesitation with the setup. Looks like Ninja Frog is going to get plenty of height here, but he's not wanting to take any chances. Does not want to hit the kill plane there, so he's doing a pretty far pull to the right. But he does still have plenty of height to get him to the goal ring, and that means Ninja Frog has a 24:05 on the clock coming out of Final Rush. Talon not that far behind. This could potentially come down to Shadow 2. If Ninja Frog can get a solid run through this boss fight, he will move on to the next round, and Talon will unfortunately be sent home. But if something goes awry, Talon could potentially swing it back. The ending is in sight for Talon. Ninja Frog gets the first hit. 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and 4, let's go!
Number
And there
5,
it is.
all right.
24:21 on the clock. GG's to Ninja Frog. He has won this round and will be progressing onwards to the losers' eighths, where he'll be facing off against the winner of Drum Basher versus I Like Eggs, which will be coming up later on today. Unfortunately, this is the end of Talon's run here on the tournament. He will be going home, but he still played very well, all things considered. He gave it his all, and it was fantastic to see him perform as well as commentating for such an incredible match. And of course, once he finishes, we'll see about getting both of our lovely runners in here for a brief interview.
Let's see, that's 4 hits. We're coming up on the last one, and GG to Talon.
24-47.
What an incredible race. That was phenomenal to watch.
A 26-second
So many lead
difference.
shifts. Yeah, no, this was just insane. How close these two were together throughout the entire race. How many times the lead changed. Right up until the end of Desert. You know, it was really crazy. So, really cool to see. Yeah, I'm really excited to hear what these two have to, what their thoughts are on this race. If they're aware how close it was.
Have to see if they're ready to jump in and do some quick interviews here. Have to get them pulled in when that happens. But yeah, these runners have definitely given it their all. They played extremely well. Even with the few minor blunders that happened here and there throughout the course of both of their runs, you could still tell that they were not wanting to back down, and it shows. Ninja Frog has been playing very well throughout the whole course of this tournament, and he's not about to let himself get kicked out of this very easily either. He is here to make a statement. And by golly, he's going to stick around until he has the chance to make one.
Oh,
Ninja Frog.
Hello.
Hello. GG's on your victory and on your match. Wow. Curious, were you aware just how close this race was throughout?
No, I did not watch at all. After I didn't miss, I after I missed a CD skip, I was like, oh, okay, I'll just play. Let's see how this goes.
Well, there was about, I want to say maybe 4 or 5 lead switches back and forth between you and Talon. But overall, you managed to pull ahead with the victory in the final split with 26-second difference.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there were 6 changes in lead. My bad, 6.
What?
6 changes in lead. Yeah, that's kind of insane. Right off the bat, both of you missed City Escape skip, but you were kind of neck and neck the whole time. At Wild Canyon, you were less than half a second apart. Going into Green Forest, you were in the lead, Interfrog, but Talon took it back because you vertexed on the tree, and you got betrayed by the light dash, but he made it clean and got like a low 122, I think, or something like that.
Okay.
Out of Pumpkin Hill, I think you had the better set with Place You Can Hear the Horn as your last piece.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. I got 33.
And so like just constant back and forth, right up until right up until the end of Desert. Egg Golem is where things kind of went south for Talon. Just was having a little too much trouble getting off those super bounces, but yeah, up until that point, it was just back and forth, and you guys were playing out of your minds. So a very, very exciting match to watch and commentate.
Okay.
What were your thoughts throughout your run? Like, what were some of your struggle points and your high points?
Bro, I had to go to the bathroom the whole time.
Oh, that's the worst.
I was like, into like, I don't know. It was like, I was like, out of Green Forest. Was like, bro, oh no. I'm sitting in Route 101. I'm like, oh my god, this stage is so long.
Sometimes that bathroom, having to go, that urge, it could be a blessing and a cursing, because it's cursing. You feel uncomfortable the entire time you're doing it, but at the same time, you're subconsciously so zoned in because you want to get through it as quickly as possible because you need to get to, you gotta go.
Yeah.
You gotta go when you gotta go, and then your body is like, let's get this done, let's do this right the first time.
No, I think there was multiple stages that I felt like, I had like a little slip here and there. Like, I think, I missed Zero Cycle and Mission Street. I didn't push it. I probably could have gotten it if I paused hovered off in the wait. But I was just trying to be safe. And then there was like Pyramid Cave was kind of rough. What else was there? Like, there was one more stage that felt kind of rough. Night Golem went okay. I got first try Bofa too. So it was like overall, like I felt okay, but like I felt like even if I messed up, I was able to like find a way to make it work. It was good.
One thing I will acknowledge too is that both of you, when you were in Death Chamber, you both had deathless sets, and they were both really good.
Oh, let's go. Heck yeah.
Yeah, and Meteor Herd was also pretty decent for both of you as well.
Yeah. Let's go. I'll have to watch it
Talon
back.
Talon got a wild set. It was next to a rocket pointing at the arc, highest rotating beacon, cage in a container.
Oh, interesting. That is a weird set.
Apparently, that P1 and P3 can only spawn together with that set, and it's a 1 and 3 according to Don. So
Oh wow. Okay.
yeah,
Let's see.
this is a very interesting find there that we saw from Talon. I think that's what pulled him, or saved him a little bit of time near the end there. But ultimately, yeah, no, it was just a really exciting match to watch. You both gave it your all and gave us a phenomenal showing. You should definitely watch it back
Yeah.
at some point so you could see just how crazy it was.
Oh my gosh.
So you're going to be going on to face the winner of Drum Basher versus I Like Eggs. What are your thoughts? Who do you think you're going to face, and who
Oh
do
my
you
God.
want to face?
That's a hard one, honestly. I'm down for either. I think the probably overall expectation would be I like eggs. But if Drum has like a rough run, I'm down to race Drum. He's beaten me twice in 2 tournaments. So I would love to have like a good race against him again. So I'm down to face both. Eggs is a great runner too. Eggs comes out of nowhere with some consistent runs, so I can't
No,
expect
absolutely.
anything to be easy.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely cracked. We are not transitioning already, Tethys. We are not transitioning already, Tethys. What is up, Oops? What is up, individuals? Welcome back to Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story Tournament Summit! Day 3 of 4 for bracket! Yes!
Oh my god, content and fucking
Content! Yum emoji!
Head explode emoji, fire emoji.
We got Aura versus Soup. Two big boys.
Wow, actually I feel like neither of them are that big, actually, no matter what. I guess he's kind of...
Well, I mean, he's tall. I haven't met Soup. I don't know how tall he is.
I'm gonna make the joke that...
What's the point?
Oh my god!
I'm being soy jacked! Help!
You know we've been playing that! Fucking boy, man! Oh hey, look, it's the boys. Look at them.
Double face cam. We got Aura with his 2 beds. We got Soup with his anime posters. That's the shit. Aura with 2 beds. Now that's the shit.
Imagine one bed for him and another bed for the bitches.
It's true.
Anyway, speaking of bitches, I mean everybody in this fucking Tom's is fucking bitches. I don't know. There was a joke in here somewhere. I failed you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm not fucking bitches anyway.
You could be if you tried hard enough. Anyways. Fire emoji.
Let's see. Will our boys be counting down soon? Well, I guess we just gotta fill the air until Tethys puts exclamation point count in the channel. So
Look
what's
at
up
that
for you, May?
I literally like just woke up 45 minutes ago. I saw that there was a comm needed, and I was like, "Yeah, fuck it. I'm not doing anything today."
Let's go. Yeah, I've been trying to get somebody to calm with me the whole day. I'm glad you're doing it because nobody else would.
This is so epic.
Oh, looks like we got something in the countdowns channel. We are
I can't
counting
believe it.
20. Crazy. Or with his
Immaculate.
SGDQ 2022 shirt on. Soup with red shirt on.
Dude, Soup with hair and Aura with also hair.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I cannot believe that they would do this. I feel like this is an attack on the bald community.
Oh my god, they got headphones too. They're matching. How cute.
Oh my god, they're adorable. Who would have thought that a strong couple like the president and a fucking food would go together?
That's the content. Let's go City Escape. That's the content.
Yeah, content. Watch this double jump, single
Yes.
jump.
No first ramp skip. That's good. You don't want to do first ramp skip.
Yeah, contrary to popular belief, it does not save time. Not everything skip is a good idea.
I'm interested in seeing what the City Skip outcome is of these two. Maybe one gets it, maybe one doesn't. Maybe they both get it, maybe neither does. We shall see in 10 seconds.
My arbitrary prediction is Aura gets it, Soup doesn't.
Let's see. Or it does get it, Soup doesn't! Oh, I can't believe Mazino just commentators cursed him. Oh my
I'm
goodness.
sorry, Soup. I'm sorry.
Unbelievable.
You can't beat the president. It's
Oh,
not
we
real.
got the sick moonwalk though. Love to see it.
That moonwalk. I don't know, man. That makes me cream.
I'm sorry to hear.
Don't worry about it. It's good.
Okay.
Look at them go. You know, they're both in ball form. That's
Wish
the
that
only
was me.
similarity. Lamau.
Okay, to clears the gap. Not clearing that gap, quite unfortunate, quite time loss, but he does clear it, and that's what you love to see.
Too easy.
We're with the B rank. You
Hurt.
usually get a C rank if you do C skip. Interesting.
The rings? I don't know.
Pretty good.
Can't believe it.
I can't believe
Answering
Strawberry Jam is asking for predictions when we had the prediction up for 10 minutes and she just didn't put anything on it.
Somebody doesn't get to engage in their gambling problem.
Bigfoot? Perhaps?
Let me see the grippers.
No. We're not doing that today.
But we are. The grippers are right there. Look at them toes. No, bring it back!
See what
Bring
you've
it back! I can't believe we lost it for a second. Alright, welcome to... I'm not making that joke on comms, actually. Welcome to Wild Canyon. We got... this piece is common, it's good. Take it.
Is the piece common, or are they just 4 of them, so it makes it really seem common?
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
2 pieces in, what do we got?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, climbing a little. Oh, where are we going? 4 whirling eyes? No, don't go down, Aura. This could be some time for Aura. No, Soup to make up.
I was
That's the
about
word.
to say.
That's the guy.
Funny food, dude. Alrighty, what do we got? Near the
Also
6
near
pillars?
the 6 pillars, a different one though. The one that's back right.
Yep. That is ping readable.
Oh,
hey, free
shit, he
piece.
sees the free piece. You love to see it.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, getting sus
Oh.
ceiling.
That's
You
so
hate sus
tragic.
ceiling. I believe he still might save time though. Perhaps.
He should, yeah. It'll only be a couple of seconds, but I mean, a couple seconds is kind of a big deal when you're so far behind, so...
Time save is time save.
Imagine. You never know, or I could just do the thing where, like, he slides in fucking prison lane and just explodes.
That happens to me every time.
Yeah, I've been there. We've all been there.
I agree, Tethys. Aura is the LeBron James of basketball.
Cannot believe this. Alright, no slidey, so Aura's fine. We're gonna see a real hop. No, we're not gonna. Superior is obviously engaging in the most technical fight of all. Eggman 1 with a 1277.
Aura seems to be on decent pace. Gonna be like a 35 elevator, yeah.
Okay, somebody's dick is huge. What the fuck?
On mine.
It's big if you want it to be big.
That's how it works.
So true. Seriously though, who just gets a 35 elevator? That's insane. Speedrun? He is so speedrun.
Soup doing his own stuff too. Let's go, Soup. What check are we getting? 25, 26?
He's a 26 checker. We got Mad Hops here. Got Mad Lock on here.
Bonking there a little bit. Very sad.
38 elevator losing 3 seconds over Aura's 35.
Looks like Aura might be on 32 pace here. Pretty solid time. I mean,
What
it
was the-
was 120.
Oh yeah, this is like a 132.
I did it!
See? Look at that. Tails is
Very
so
solid.
happy.
It's true. I'd be happy with that time too.
Yeah, it's
was a
like,
little
it's
tough.
good. Soup is coming up on the end of the stage here. Let's see if any disaster strikes. Nope.
Thank
Something I
God.
like. Something I like about Soup's playstyle, and this isn't something I do personally, but like he really likes to go for like the consistent strats. Like he doesn't like to play the game very risky. He's more about the movement than anything else. So
So true.
hopefully we'll see that pay some dividends here.
Or Metal Harbor not getting a very good upgrade actually at 21. I'm not quite sure what happened. I was watching Soup. He
I
doesn't
think
look
he,
too
I think he
thrilled.
messed up under loop.
There.
Alright, through loop easy for me.
Yeah, I
No,
don't think that's
never mind.
happening.
Yeah, no, it's not.
I don't even know if fully skip is happening. Yeah, it's
No,
not.
wild?
I know back in the day, Aura was not too great at fully skip. I believe he's gotten better, but obviously it is a little risky doing a race for minor time save.
It's like 2 seconds, man. You gotta do it.
That's so many seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, you could also lose like 15 if you fuck up, but
Yeah.
don't worry about that part.
Go Soup with the 19 upgrade.
Soup do be spin dashing along this carrier here, getting a 28 check, very solid. Gonna be a little high up on that loop there. I doubt we're gonna see fully skip. Yeah, Soup isn't
No
the type to
fully
go for
skip.
that shit.
I know. I really doubt Soup will be going for wall run. I know he's very against that.
Yeah, he fucking hates that shit.
Me too.
Barely made it.
I love that trick.
Interesting. Soup did not get C skip. Aura did.
58 rocket. We are rocketing towards the end of the stage. Haha.
This is crazy that this is a losers top 12 match, by the way. These are both very good runners.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Aura has a 2204 and Soup has a 23 flat.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
kinda
crazy
nuts.
that this is losers and not winners right now.
Yeah, Aura lost to Deku, right?
Yeah, very fair. Deku is a menace. I forget who Soup lost to, unfortunately.
I don't know.
Let's check it out. Let me pull up the bracket.
The breaky?
See, Soup started out in losers due to his placement, beat Tethys, and now he's in this fight. So he was instantly in losers due to his placement in the what is it? The seeding phase.
Uh-oh. Alright, we're gonna see the beginning of the forest. Hopefully, you know, we're gonna see some real wild shit from Aura because that makes the stage fun to me. But you know, that's not what everyone thinks.
Yeah, I know we will probably be seeing some very not wild stuff from Soup, and that is very valid. I also do that. I completely understand.
Yeah, the stage is only as fucked up as you want it to be, which is nice.
Kinda. I mean, you can just get thrown up in random areas.
Hey, don't worry about that.
Oh, Air Easy barely landing. That was very stressful. He got very low.
That was very close to the corpse easy.
Interesting.
That's just what I call it when like you do air easy but you hit the kill plane.
I see. Let's go. Solid mini wall run.
36 check, nice to see. We're coming up on the wall run here. What's Soup gonna pull out at the beginning? There aren't that many strat differences at the very start of the stage. I mean, you can do the light dash or you can just do a spin dash. Okay, Aura is gonna be going for Tasserin here. Beautiful. Using that pause lever to make sure he's got the distance necessary.
Certainly not making it very easy for Soup here, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is unfortunately for Soup definitely looking like another source of time loss in this race. He does like to play things very safe, but unfortunately that can cost him if he's already behind.
121 flat. I don't know if that's the time you exactly want to get with Task Run, but I mean, it's better than anything without Task Run.
I mean, there were some hiccups in the middle of the stage, so like 121 isn't what you're really looking for necessarily, but in a race setting, that's more than acceptable.
Oh yeah, absolutely. As hell, not dying doing wall run is very good in a race setting.
Yeah, Soup not going for wall run at all, and this is going to cost him, unfortunately.
Oh
He's-
no! Light dashing backwards off of the platform. That sucks. That really sucks. That loses about 5 seconds.
So, looking at the disparity here, I feel like Soup is really gonna have to rely on Aura making a major mistake, but I don't think that Aura will be giving that this race. He's playing very solidly, so it might just be really rough for Soup. He's either gonna have to accept that his, playstyle is gonna keep putting him behind in this position, if Aura doesn't make any huge mistakes, or he's gonna have to start playing riskier.
Yeah, Aura does unfortunately drill drive too low to get Chimney near some grass easily, but this is a pretty solid set anyway, even with that, 5-second mistake.
With that 5-second mistake, he still gets a 42. You can see he's not very happy about that.
Yeah.
He feels pretty embarrassed, I can tell, and just, a little head shake there, not happy.
Surely Soup will get the IL set to bring him a little closer.
Let's see what Soup gets. I mean, Aura is heading into a glorified auto-scroller, so, I mean, we might as well pay attention to the RNG. Ah, domestic terror.
Tends to happen.
Yeah. Alrighty, what do we got here?
Hell's
Hell's time. This is a great P1. This gives some really good sets in New Game.
Interesting. I don't know 1024 facts, but this does look to be a pretty good set so far.
Yeah, Pumpkin Snowman, that's definitely one of the ones you want to see here. Soup opting to fly over here instead of take the rocket, definitely the better strat here. A place you can hear the horn,
Oh
beautiful
man, this is
set.
some good time save for him. Over 10 seconds time save right there.
Yeah, 11 seconds just there alone. So he's still going to be behind by quite a bit, but it is going to cut that lead down, you know, about a sixth of it.
Yeah, let's go. Time save, yum emoji.
Yeah, explode emoji.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mission Street hasn't been going too great for Aura. He did get like a 23 upgrade, which means you can't IGT abuse nearly as much as you would like to.
Yeah.
Oh, landing in the middle. Okay, everything's fine. It's pretty scary when that happens.
Landing in the middle actually isn't necessarily the worst thing ever because you can set up for a fast hover strat. Basically, you can maintain the momentum of the ramp, the speed you get from the ramp, if you let Tails just run across the guardrail and then hover after you fall off. And it saves like a second on the cycle.
Interesting. Unfortunately, Aura did get one cycle there. That's gonna give Soup, assuming he can get 0 cycle, about 12 seconds there.
Yep. For those who don't know, the cycle differences, one cycle is going to be 12 seconds, a half cycle is going to be 8 seconds.
So yeah, I know, Aura's probably not too happy about that. He just barely missed that cycle there. I probably wouldn't have even gone for it, but obviously getting 1 cycle compared to half cycle is not that big a deal since half cycle doesn't save exactly half time.
Yeah, it doesn't really save that much time over, you know, getting first cycle.
Oh, Soup cutting it a little close here too.
Oh, they both make the
that is
same
just
mistake.
about, yeah, that was just about the same amount of, that was about the same position as Aura had.
Yeah,
it's very hard
so-
to make it from there.
Yeah, so unfortunately for Soup, not gonna be able to capitalize on the opportunity given to him by Aura. Aura entering Aquatic Mine, a very volatile RNG split, and not gonna see any free pieces here.
Not gonna
and
see
no ping at
any
the start.
Oh,
Okay,
not too sure about
so-
this ping.
This ping can either be entrance to minecart dumping area or between two skulls.
Between two skulls, I hate him so much.
Yeah, so you can actually ping read it. Entrance to minecart dumping area lasts slightly longer than two skulls, but it's definitely a hard one to read. Our second piece is going to be in the middle of a ghost room here. What is our piece 3? You usually don't like coming here for piece 2. Stair-shaped brick room. That is really unfortunate. I would say this is unexpected for minecart dumping area P1, but we are outside 1024, so all the sets are going to be thrown out of whack.
All I can say is that's some Delaware RNG right there.
Not the Delawareans.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Aura gonna be coming into Route 101, the actual auto scroller of the fucking run, and Soup gonna be coming into the aquatic mine here. This is a big opportunity for Soup if he can just get a better set than Aura, but of course, you know, game's temperamental, doesn't always want to give that. What do we got here? We got a green ping starting off. It's short. I think that one was 2 skulls. No, that's corner of the tracks.
Yeah, but it seemed to be a bit longer. Let's see. Still might not be setting up for the best set yet. Oh, let's see what this piece. Unfortunately,
is this container on a shelf or chill window?
Might be red flower.
That's a great
it's the
piece.
top one.
This one's annoying because sometimes you'll just hit the spray.
Yeah. Try to find where this piece is. Underwater brick room. It's not that great a set.
Not a great set, but it is a little bit faster than what was given to Aura, so, you know, gonna be shaving away a little bit at this time. We're waiting to use his boost here. I don't actually want to talk about Route 101. How's your day going, Drywall?
Had to restream. Not a big restreaming fan.
This is so unfortunate.
I got to cut the curtain on Ace though because he made a really bad pun toward the end of the interview, so that was fun.
That's so banger.
His race sucks. Thanks, Witherman. Facts though. Both these players are goated.
Unfortunately, it is a tournament. Somebody's gotta lose unless they frame tie. I don't know what you do in the case of a frame tie. Just rematch? I don't know.
Yeah, I really don't know what you would do in bracket for that.
Yeah, it would be kind of weird. A little sus situation, but I kind of doubt it given the disparity right now. We're not gonna see something come down to frames really ever, except the one time that we actually got to see it.
Yeah,
Cool.
it was a race with Aiden. I forget who the other person was, but they were Aiden versus Flub. 4 frames apart. That's definitely the closest we're gonna get in this tournament. That's an insane difference.
Yeah, that was definitely something to behold. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it. What are you doing?
True. We're finishing up Route 101. Thank God. At least one of these screens won't have driving on it.
Thank God. Entering Hidden Base, a stage with a lot of different strategies that you use at the start. You know, we've got axle jump, corner clip, Wanema corner, and the most optimal option being pull hop. Pull hop saving, I believe, 4 seconds, and the other is saving anywhere between 1.5 to 2.
Interesting. We shall see. I assume Aura will be going for pole hop, but if you mess up pole hop about twice, you probably just gotta back it up into axle jump.
Because we're about to find out, you know. Luckily, this is right at the start, so we get to see pretty quickly. All right, gonna go for it. Gets it. Beautiful pause hover. Aura gonna be able to pull off this pull hop. Gonna save that time, and it's really up to Soup if he can keep up here.
I think Soup normally just does axle jump, right?
I believe he does weg route.
Okay, yeah, axle jump with weg route. I don't know how much weg route saves, to be honest.
It's a little bit faster than just trying to do things normally because you don't have to do any jumps or anything. You're just running and shooting.
Yeah. Don't have to jump up that door.
Gonna get that 49 check. Beautiful, love to see it. That's exactly what you want out of full hop. It can go a little bit lower with more optimized movement. However, most people aren't gonna get that unless you're KD4.
Whiffing a few pause hovers, I mean, tends to happen to me. I know, probably not expected for runners of these calibers, though.
Definitely. It happens. Alrighty, Soup, what are you gonna pull out of your hat here? Are we gonna see a weg route? We are seeing weg route.
Let's go. Oh, unfortunately not getting all the lock ones. Gonna go for pull up. Does not, unfortunately, get on the little... I don't even know what to call that thing.
It's a pull.
Fair.
It's a pull for pull
It's a
hop.
pull. It has something on top of it, though. That's what confused me.
Don't worry about that part. It's some sort of Eggman iconography.
Fair.
That was easy.
I actually don't know what you would call that. I don't know. It kind of looks like a taco shell to me.
Or with the 138. Pretty solid time.
Alrighty, entering Pyramid Cave here. Let's see this tunnel movement looking real clean so far. Gets a 6 on the dash pad. This should be a 12 check. Mid to high 12 check. Like to see it. Getting a very solid big gay hourglass. Beautiful. What is that? A 28? That's a very solid upgrade time.
Yeah, that's very good. Checking out what Soup's doing as well. Oh, doesn't do a pause over there. That was a little scary. Just opting for a regular double A press.
Oh, Aura gonna mess up door clip. 48 on the hourglass. Interesting hallway movement here. This is gonna be about a 1 check.
Oh, doesn't get the checkpoint. I'm scared.
I'm not too scared. Knowing Aura, he should be fine, although I probably just jinxed him. But regardless here, a little bit of information. A good benchmark to know is that if, for that last checkpoint, if it's 103 or lower, you're on track for a sub 130 pyramid cave. But
Or
not for gravity bounce. It's kind of crazy.
I completely understand. With no checkpoint, if you die, it's not too common to die there, but if you die, that's huge. That's so much time loss.
Yeah, definitely gonna opt to play it safe there. Understandable. I don't think we're
Yes.
going to be seeing any, strat differences between the two. I mean, the only major strat difference I can think of is going for the jump across the gap instead of Chow Box Hover and Hex Skip. I doubt either of them really like those strategies.
Yeah. Or it does get Sniper Piece 1. Very good Piece 1.
Yep, we are going to be seeing death strats out of this. Let's see if the game wants to be kind today.
He does have 7 lives. I'm not trying to jinx or anything, but... Oh! Okay, I thought he saw Bugs on patrol for a second the way he was going. He did not, unfortunately. Just going to death strap by going to the back flame.
Game being a little mean. I think that's... no, this one's Scorpion Chest. That's so sad. This piece is so annoying.
Taking the area... Ah, that's real good. That's just in core over here.
Yeah, this is gonna be like a mid 40 set, maybe a high 40, with the death strats, but like that's a very good set. I don't know if it's gonna be something that Soup can top here. Getting a high 40, like that's pretty good.
Soup does save about a second in Pyramid Cave, though. This is how Soup can still win.
Well, I mean, there's still like
I know,
a good half the run to go. Still got like 10 splits.
Huh? Who's there?
Long vertical white line.
All right, also a blue rim piece, so we are going to be seeing more death strats, I believe. Oh, okay. So Soup isn't going to be going for booty clip. He's going to be going for red box clip. This is a little bit faster than booty clipping. You'll see very prominent hunters who run these categories to be going for this instead of opting for the safer, easier strat. All right, no piece on respawn here. Can we get something?
I'm sure we will eventually. I really hope we will. Okay,
all right,
yeah.
Same amount of attempts here as Aura is, but we are getting a slightly better piece. And into Omo Chow. You can box clip for this, and we are going to see that is the fastest way to grab this piece. Beautiful execution. Actually, Soup is gonna come out on top here, shaving off a few seconds from Aura's lead. Wonderfully executed.
Aura will be going for super bounces as well in Egg Golem, which means if they go horribly wrong, which they are going a little wrong so far, profit bounces might come out on top.
Yeah, this is definitely a place I have seen Soup claw back time save. Just because he opts for a consistent safe strategy in the form of the profit bounce. Meanwhile, a lot of other people like going for super bounces because they are faster. But unfortunately for Aura, this is going terribly wrong. Only one hit on Egg Golem about 40 seconds in, getting the second hit. This is definitely really rough. Almost whiffing the third hit.
Please cover for a minute, my dog is barking.
Yeah, I got you. Alrighty. Looks like the Egg Golem goes down at roughly 58 seconds. Gonna get that death strat, and here we have Soup finishing up KBB. And hopefully the profit bounces are gonna go well for our hero here, although these are both our heroes if we really think about it. I'm just saying hero because, I don't know, he's an underdog right now. He's got time saved to claw back. Alrighty, let's see here. 30 seconds on the table. What do we have here? We're gonna be going for the restart strat, popularized by, I believe, Dawn. Uh-oh. Not quick enough on that second profit bounce. Third one coming in here. This is looking to be roughly like a mid-30 set, or mid-30 Egg Golem, not set, my bad. Beautiful third hit. And we're going to be waiting for Egg Golem to do his little head bash attack. We do have Chao Quans coming out for Aura Ace, getting his nice little Quan in here. And what do we have here? A 41. That's going to be about a 17-second clawback for Soup. Can he continue to make up time here? You know, Eternal Engine is a bit more of a nuanced stage than you would think, you know, with all the out-of-bounds stuff going on. But it's still very difficult to save time here. Even with the Quan, it's very risky to go for, you know, the like 118s, 119s, just because you have to fall and you might even miss the goal ring. Speaking of 119s, I guess Aura just decides to grab that. This is going to be very difficult for Soup. If he doesn't make this, he doesn't. That's going to be around 10 seconds of time lost there.
Damn. Sorry for the departure. My dog was barking because my Nico Yazawa phone case came in the mail.
Nico Yazawa!
So true.
No, Soup not even going to get second
No,
try!
Soup, no! What's the point?
Is it, you know, Aura coming in on Meteor Herd here, this is really gonna be the last, like, major time swing that, Duke can rely on. You know, just losing so much time in Eternal Engine. He did claw back some time in, studio mode. Okay, thanks for that, Cephas. Thankfully, the audience didn't have to see that.
Thank God.
Finally. Alright, Cage in a Container. Very good piece 3 here from that position. It's looking pretty rough for Superior right now.
Yeah.
Having to contend with Quan, a 35-second set in Meteor Herd, when that stage can just super roll you. And after that, it just comes down to execution, and I don't see Aura really messing these things up. I mean, he's got a low 22 for a reason. He's consistent, and he's a strong runner.
True. It's going to be very tough for Soup. There's going to have to be some major malfunctions occurring in the last few stages here.
Definitely, and they're going to be losing quite a bit of time here on Eternal Engine, unfortunately. For Ace entering Rouge, what do we see? I kind of doubt we're going to see a funny death. There we go. Just drill diving in, gonna see a 15:02, very good time.
Yeah, this is speedrun. It's pretty tough for Soup out here, unfortunately.
Alright, Soup, what set are you gonna get in Meteor Herd? You're gonna need something that contends with Aura here. What do you got? Arc-Seared Storage Area on a good track here. Hopefully we can see 3 tanks. Do we see it? No 3 tanks. This is not looking great for Soup.
Nah. You hate to see it.
Aura is absolutely just trucking through Crazy Gadget here, moving at light speed. This man, it cannot be stopped right now.
True, it's unfortunate for the Superior fan base, but we are coming up on CGSS. He is out,
and
though.
He's out of bounds, doing bad cam and everything. This is looking pretty rough for the Soup fan base. Yeah, a 49. Like to see that. Oh, and Soup gets a glimpse of a meteorite, getting a 54-second set. That loses 20 seconds. He's over a minute behind, almost a minute and a half. I don't know if he's really going to be able to claw this back here. Aura would really have to mess up an FR.
It's true. Glimpse of the meteorite, you hate to see it. I don't think there's a situation where you would ever like to see it.
It actually has a confirmed set.
Well, I wouldn't know about that.
Yeah, I know the piece 1 is like 0.5. Or no, it's not 0.5. It's like the piece 2 that confirms it is, God, it's like 0.1 or something? I forget. I know there is a confirmed set with it, and I only know it because fucking Jam found it, of all people.
How? She doesn't even know how to hunt.
I do not know. She all I know is she told me that the set existed. I checked it and it was real. It's a thing.
Interesting.
And Jam getting a little upset there.
Oh, for not getting on the rail, but does make it back with the homing attack. Could have been a little.
So this is gonna be a little bit different. I don't know if this is the timing he usually would go for, but if you're on the left side of the tower, it is anywhere between 15 to 15.5 seconds that you're gonna hold it. Unfortunately, it was just a little too different for him. He's gonna lose like a ton of time, like 30 seconds there, more than. This could be a major opportunity for Soup.
Oh shit. Aura has death? I wasn't looking. I was looking at my Nico Yazawa phone case.
The speedrun race is sponsored by Nico Yazawa. Love life.
So true.
Alright, Aura, what do you got?
We are alive for now.
That turn was a bit on the slow side. I don't know if Aura's really gonna have the height. He's kind of shaking around a bit. I don't even know if he knows if he has the height there. This could be a really big deal for Soup.
Yeah.
This could be exactly what he's looking for. Soup entering Eggman 2. What are we gonna see? We're gonna go for the manip here.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, Aura has a ton of height. That's Mondo height. Alrighty, what do we got here? Oh no, Eggman's going on a fucking vacation. He's like, nah, bro, this is not my job right now. This is looking like curtains for the superior here. But, you know, anything's possible. I'll say that much. Although I don't know if over a minute of time loss in fucking Shadow 2 is gonna be a thing.
Yeah, it is possible. I don't know if anybody here knows about the time I got 301 Sonic 2. That was a really funny time.
Uh-oh.
This is in like 2018. It was quite humorous though.
Alrighty, getting that second hit on Shadow. Third hit, he's keeping up the rhythm. You want to learn how to do a fucking infinite, baby. This is how you do it.
GG, Aura A66 winner.
Congratulations.
That is the
to Aura
LeBron
A's.
James of basketball right there.
That is so true. Alrighty. Well, Aura Ace is going to be moving on through bracket from losers top 12 to losers top 8, I believe. I think. Is it? No, it goes 13 ninths. So I'm wrong, probably. I don't know. I gotta check. I'm lazy.
Awesome job, Tails.
Schedule.
Sonic!
Look outside.
Looks like he will be 9th. Superior.
Oh, okay, then yeah. Then Aura is moving on to top 8.
Let's see, who will Aura be fighting?
Can't believe he's fighting someone?
I can't tell you who Aura is fighting because I don't know.
This is so tragic.
Okay, Aura will be fighting the winner of Emerald versus Dawn. Quite interesting.
Emerald Dawn, that's quite a match, actually. Two homies going at each other's throat.
It's true.
Alrighty, and that is the conclusion here, really, folks. You know, not much else we can do here. Soup is gonna finish out this run. Give him some cap boost, give him your energy. Congratulate him on a good show here. This man is a high 24 machine. God damn, he pumps these things out like it is nothing.
Let's go, Soup. Let's get it.
And he knows how to do a fucking infinite too. Shoutouts to that fucking joke.
Game?
24.
Good game, Ethan.
I can't
Game?
believe it. Game?
Let's see, Soup is in the interview queue. What's up, Soup?
And first half of this race was like one of those like cartoon tropes where like one bad thing happened and then it just like snowballs and it just keeps getting worse. where it's like there's no way it can possibly get worse, right?
No.
Going. I was just like, it's like, wow, yeah, this is very, very silly. Because it was like what? So already like miss CE skip in like the exact way that it always happens, where I like not that I like missed the input, or it was that I missed the inputs, not that I like hit the inputs and like oozed. And so then I was like, okay. And then I tried to go for the moonwalk, and I get the camera just locks. The camera just stays there. I'm like, okay, fantastic. And the rest of the skip list just goes poorly. And then there was like the weird Cheshizi I got getting to go into suspended ceiling. Got that fucking P2, by the way. Thanks a lot. And yeah, it just kept going. Nice 144 Green Forest. Whatever the fuck happened to me in Mission Street as well, when I like tried to fall off the side of like the broken bridge and it like teleported me back on it, and I was like, oh well, no zero cycle for me, I guess. It was great. Second half was fine though. That's the first time I've missed like second try Bofa in a long time. It was like a legit jump scare for me because I hit it every time that I missed it. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I gave you the curse. I actually hit first try for once. This is the first time this tournament I hit it.
So how we feeling, gamers?
I still got a 24, I guess, so I don't hate it, but yeah, I didn't play very well.
I actually didn't play too terribly outside of Egg Golem and FR, but those two fucking hurt, man. Those are rough.
Yeah, you got a really fucking weird jump off the rail that absolutely messed up your timing.
I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was I actually want to go back and look at that, because I was so confident that I knew when I jumped off that I went for the fast fall, and I was so surprised when I died, because I swear I did it correctly. So I don't know if it was a terrible angle or if I just was so focused on trying to land on the rail that I missed the time that I jumped.
Yeah, do you normally end up on the left side of the tower?
The left side of the tower?
The reference point in the background is what people use. If you're on the left side of the tower in the background, it's 15 seconds. If you're on the right side, it's 14 seconds.
I use a really weird visual cue. I use the stars instead of the towers.
What?
I think I'm normally like under the tower.
This is so weird.
Yeah, I know. I know my setup is kind of unique, to say the least.
We'll go with wacky.
Yeah. I don't know, I was definitely also shaking my angle around a lot because I was so scared because of not landing on the fucking rail.
Yeah, congrats to the runners, but the real winner is Drywall, because I got the Nico Yasuo phone case in the mail during this race.
Congratulations.
Nice.
Love live.
Yeah, let's check out the bracket here. Unfortunately, Soup is going out at 9th. It's crazy. Didn't know it was possible. And then
yeah, okay, can't get 5th place in this one. This one's
a
little too hard. This one's a little too hard to get 5th place in.
Aura will be advancing. He will be in Losers Ace fighting the winner of Emerald versus Dawn. Uh-oh.
That's crazy that match is for top 8.
Yeah, I was saying it was crazy that this match is for Losers 12s as well. You guys
I
are
got
both
my
very
work
good
cut out
runners.
for me. I gotta fight one of those two and then one of the top 2 players on the leaderboard right afterward if I win.
No.
Wow.
It's actually nasty.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
Bring it on, baby.
So yeah, any final words?
Mario?
Mario
Mario.
Hara.
It is the long Mario day.
It's so true. We have Mario calculations.
I don't know what this means, but goodbye forever.
602's happening.
Oh, I see. My bad. Wait, what? Okay. What is up, Sacer individuals? Welcome back to Hero Story Tournament bracket. Crazy. What's up, Aura?
Hello. You guys couldn't get rid of me so easily. You're gonna have to deal with my voice for another hour.
Thank God. Unfortunately, Drywall returned. Unfortunate.
Yeah, this should be a good match. I'm definitely looking forward to this one. Drum a player who's got the PB advantage, and Eggs who's a player who thrives being the underdog. He's gotten so many upsets in the last few tournaments. It's honestly crazy.
It's true. Welcome to losers. We're all losers here. What is this? Losers 12th?
I don't know how they name the rounds. As loser gets 9th, so probably.
Let's go. We got Drum versus Eggs. Drum is British. Eggs is probably not British. I think we know who the clear favorite is already.
Yeah, unless you're me, and then you have the British curse, or you're forced to lose to the British people.
What's the point?
Or
Saddest
at least get
shit I've
really
ever heard.
unlucky.
Fucking British. These views are not sponsored by Sacer individuals. Sorry. I am held liable for my own opinion. See, our boys
Drum's
will
gonna
probably
open live
get ready
split.
soon. Yeah, he doesn't even have City Escape open. He usually just has City Escape as his only split. He's got nothing. He's got purple
He's
box.
gone. Chair stream, thank God.
Who wins, circle or chair? I think circle's got to win this one. Oh, Drum's arm was in frame for a little bit. It's gone now. Everything is gone. Sterling race.
The match is supposed to start in 1 minute, and Drum is not even in his chair, and Eggs is practicing Green Forest.
You wouldn't get it. Oh, Eggs is going to the main
Okay.
menu now. Too bad Drum literally doesn't exist. He got vaporized. Yeah, this is gonna be a good race, man. Drum didn't even show up.
Oh, Eggs with the no battle DLC. I wonder if Drum has it on or not. Drum got the Team Dark shirt on.
Thank God. Drum got the British glasses.
Yeah, I don't know. Something about the way that the light reflects off his glasses looks kind of weird. They almost look like safety glasses when he's in his when the light's reflecting on him through the back. I don't know if I'm the only one who feels that
He
way.
got the safety goggles on. He's going in the lab. You wouldn't get it. Looks like our runners are finally getting ready as Drum did reappear. Thought he
Okay,
was
Drum
gone
does
forever.
have the battle DLC.
That's crazy.
Interesting. I guess he's just kept it on since he started playing 180.
Probably, yeah. I remember when he used to never use that shit. And they are off.
Wow, that was
Jamie.
quick. Normally I'm sitting on the file select screen for like 10 hours.
Sad. Eggs with the input display where you can't even see the stick angle. Bit unfortunate.
I don't know how good Eggs is at CE, but Drum's been hitting it pretty reliably this tournament so far, I think. So
Didn't know they had that. We'll see how.
yeah, Drum used to be terrible at it, but
Oh, true.
I don't know if he's changed his method or just worked out the kinks.
Oh, this is
Oh
not
my
looking
God.
too good for the boys right now, man.
That's really early
Uh-oh.
pause, yeah.
Oh, Drum's
Drum's
going
gonna go back
as
up.
well.
Yeah, I didn't see how Eggs died. Did he just get the camera stuck and didn't turn enough?
He did fall in the pit, yeah, it was unfortunate.
Oh, well, if Eggs could just come up and hit a first try, he's not going to be that far behind, even if Drum hits it right here.
Oh, it's not looking too good for
Oh.
Drumber right now. Thought it was looking bad for Eggs. Drum cannot hit the skip to save his life right now. This is
Yeah,
like
I mean,
fifth
at this
try.
point, you gotta, like, keep going back. Oh my god, if they both hit it, they're gonna be, like, tied.
Oh shit. Eggs
Eggs
did
with
not
the...
hit. Eggs going back up to.
Dude, what is that?
Dude, you cannot be serious.
Dude, if they're if they're not watching the stream, right? If I didn't have the stream open, okay.
Drum hits it.
Drum hits it at 130.
Eggs going. Now it's Eggs' turn.
139.
Fire emoji.
Oh,
Eggs going. Dude, this is unbelievable.
Dude, Drum's gonna get what is this? One or 218 or something, and he's gonna be significantly in the lead.
Eggs does finally hit the skip, but this is crazy. I think this is a pretty good testament as to why maybe you shouldn't go for second try C skip in a race. Because you never know. It could keep compounding, and it really did.
Drum messed up truck a lot, ends up with a 222. So Eggs is not going to be that far behind. He's only like a truck section behind, so he's going to be like 20 to 25 seconds out.
Unfortunately, having some issues with truck.
Drum opens up the stream on his phone to realize that he is winning. In complete disbelief, as I would be too. Alright, so he is 22 seconds in the lead with the 222 City Escape.
Fire emoji.
This is real life. You are really seeing this. This is... Are we gonna get a repeat of...
Heroes Summit, man.
Are we gonna get a repeat of... Oh my god, are we gonna get a repeat of 2020 where SMB and Emerald were both 10 minutes out of Green Forest?
Fire emoji.
That race, I was losing my mind watching that race live.
Double 40 Wild Canyons? Oh, when
is
jump
Drum taking this?
Might be.
Okay. This is a pretty contentious piece to take.
Let's see what
Goes for this hint. Okay.
Might be the far guy. Is the far guy.
Drum set looking very poor.
See what this is? Oh, Wild Canyon track. Not too bad, considering it's right there.
Yeah, no, that's not a bad piece from there at all.
Oh,
He's getting a free piece and a much better piece here as well.
He did take a restart though.
This is perfect.
I missed that.
See where his piece 3 is? Oh, that's not very good piece 3. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
He might still potentially be ahead though. But if so, no, I mean, save time. If
assuming
so,
his restart was about 2 seconds, I think they probably broke even.
Let's see, 16.48. What does it go to? 60.45. Eggs saving 2 frames.
Yeah. So pretty close to even. I wonder if Eggs knows that he's not actually that far behind. Because obviously we now know the Drum knows that he's actually winning somehow.
That's true. Drum cannot shoot the guy. It's impossible. It can't be done.
Drum is really having a time right now. Being in a tournament race, like it's such a hard position to be in when you're messing up every level. Like he's even been messing. He even messed up Bigfoot. Now he's really scuffing the start of the prison lane. It's for me mentally, I just need to do like one good split, and then I'm like, then it helps me a lot to like get back on track. But when you just like are tilting pretty hard, and I don't know, I guess he wouldn't even be that tilted if he knows he's ahead at this point. But
Interesting. Yeah, I get extremely tilted. There's like no way for me to recover the tilt. It's like when my fucking OBS goes out, it's just over at that point, man. I get so tilted. I was on a really good pace in that one race, and then OBS went out and I lost like 2 minutes over the next 5 stage. But hopefully this does not occur to our runners.
oh, Drum got 2 lock-ons through the wall. Wow.
Let's go.
Yeah, not gonna be too bad of a prison lane. He cleaned up the back half a bit. So gonna end up with like, oh wow, 34. Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, that's better than I expected with the 38 elevator.
That was a little tough.
It looks like Eggs might not even be saving any time here. No, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, 123 check is the same check Drum got, so I'd imagine gonna be probably losing like a second, maybe, or maybe he's also getting 34.
Ah,
Nope.
now he is with that
35.
bonk. You hate the bonk. See how it goes in Metal Harbor. There are some risky strats you can do, like pulley skip. I don't know if we'll be seeing it though.
I swear Drum does go for pulley skip, but he's pretty good at it. I don't think he's got the aura disease where you just can't hit spin dash jumps in races.
I know that disease. Spin dash hover man?
Yeah, he made a pretty big valiant return yesterday. Cost me the fucking race.
Dang.
No pulley skip.
Very fair. It's not too much time save, and if you die, you lose like 1 billion seconds.
Yeah. The risk reward is pretty skewed in favor of not going for it, given that it's a tournament race and you kind of just, you have to go whether you die or not. It's like a 11-second death-ish, and it saves 1 second. So you need to be hitting it like 95% of the time.
Yeah, no pulley skip for either runner, that's fine. Interesting strat
X
from
did
Eggs there.
birthday skip on the right
Yeah.
speed pad by spin dashing really late.
It was
It's not really how you're
very-
supposed to do that, but it works.
121 for Drum. I'm not sure what kind of pace Eggs is on.
Got a 624. God, that's so crazy.
Yeah, it's really crazy that this race is not even that far apart. They both had such horrible Cs.
Yeah, Eggs with a really rough CE would still be ahead right now if he just didn't die.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh. You're not even good enough to be
Shadow
my
1, it's a boss fight. Yeah.
There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance. I'm the cooler. Oh, I see. Darn.
Very simple boss fight, very simple time.
Drum gets the onboard strat pretty well, no jumps from Shadow, and gets the frame perfect time for the triple storage strat.
Let's go.
Shadow, what are you doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up.
Eggs just off the
not going.
somersault.
Yeah. You can't avoid the jumps with that method, but luckily he gets double low jump, so
Yeah, still getting an 11.
be
Losing
getting
time,
an
but
11.
still an 11. See the Scream Forest? Potentially.
I don't remember. Is Eggs a wall runner? Do you know?
Gonna be honest, I don't know much about
Oh my
Eggs
God,
because
John.
he only ever seems to come out for tournaments.
Drum with the slowest spin dash I've ever seen in the tunnel. I don't know why he just let that one go.
You wouldn't get it, man.
Like, yeah, spin dash does build speed down slopes, but when you're starting with nothing, it's better to start another one.
True. Mini wall run? Nah.
Almost a 40 check. Eggs is a wall runner. Okay. Let's see it then. I know that Drum is recently a wall runner, so he's not got a whole lot of experience with it. Pauses, Giga Chad. Looking
Depends on your
good.
definition of Giga Chad. Looks completely fine though.
Very nice, and he gets a very good last loop skip too.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for Eggs to save time here with that. Especially with a 53 check.
Yeah, that's... Oh, okay, normal wall run. That was a really good landing for Tassaron, but I guess he's not...
Oh, we're not even doing Moonshot. We're going to take
Bungee
this
skip.
spring.
That's very interesting. I am a fan of the... Oh, gets trolled. Dude, where's he going? Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do there. Yeah, I'm a fan of going for bungee skip when you aren't going to be going for Tassaron. I don't know. Moonshot is such a crapshoot for me.
I hate Moonshot. It just it's bad.
Oh my God! Eggs misses a spring and still lives.
3-phase ghost. Uh-oh.
It's the bad one. Resets. Forgotten Hut goes to church first and is wrong.
Gonna check for the free piece. Does not see it.
I'm a ghost train checker first. I know I'm kind of in the minority on that one, but
yeah,
the ghost train one is slightly less likely to spawn, but is faster. So I normally just gamble that one in runs.
I see. Let's see. Flaming emeralds. Oh, he got real. A little mistake there. But
yeah, so this is that's a piece you can only get if you restart.
It's true.
Oh, and we're getting a twin skulls check from Eggs.
Oh, get him out of here. Pumpkin snowman. Taking the spring. Interesting. Maybe not, actually.
Yeah, that was an interesting play. All right, where are we going from here?
Oh man, King of the Hill. You hate to see it.
Yeah, that is not what you want to see from Eggs there. Oh, nice bong from Drum there on the box.
Happens to the best
Get
of
a first
us.
try dig at least. Nice.
Drum also getting bombed. Going to be getting
God.
a 25 upgrade.
I don't even, like, what do you even... You can't even really be prepared for a 25. I know how to IGT abuse like a 23 or maybe a 24, but a 25 is just like, I don't know, just go right away. Okay, Drum got a pretty good timing.
Yeah, he's not going to be getting a very good overall time due to not being able to IGT abuse much. Looking pretty okay for Drum so far. Cutting that pause over a little close, but he does get a very easy zero cycle here.
Okay, Eggs. I didn't look at his IGT abuse, but based on the cycle timings, he took it really safe.
It's true.
Yeah, 45. That's the same. I think that's the same check Drum got with his 25 upgrade. Maybe he got a 46. I'm not really sure.
And not too much to say on the straightaways of Mission Street, unfortunately.
I did it!
206 Mission Street for Drum fire emoji.
Alright. Eggs getting plenty of time too.
That was a little tough.
Yeah, very free. Looks like they're both gonna get around the same time. Eggs might save minimal, but maybe not. What is Drum's aquatic mine? Any freebies? I'm not seeing it.
Nope. Oh, yellow ping? Ah, the bad one.
I hate that one.
Ooh, no free piece checking. This is actually, I'm pretty sure you can get top pieces with this one.
Oh,
Doesn't get
what
it,
the
though.
hell? Come on, Drum. Crazy piece, too. Ah. Not making it very easy for eggs right now.
Yeah, wow.
When I get that piece one, I always expect the worst, but I mean, that was pretty damn good.
Yeah, you can't really ask for much better off of that piece one, besides getting a top free piece that you didn't even check for, so...
Ah.
So he gets the piece 1, 3 fans. And now Eggs is checking free pieces even though they can't be there.
You wouldn't get it. 3 Skulls arguing, unfortunate, having to go into Ghost Room for piece 2. Not a big fan of this occurrence.
Yeah, no. You pretty much never want to be going in here and having to run out.
Eggs with the Delaware RNG fire emoji.
Okay. I thought he was gonna try. Oh, why is he so low?
He's so
This is the
low.
wrong one.
Oh my god. He's going to have to do the position perfect jump. I hope he knows where it is. Okay,
second try. All right, Eggs.
It's a lot of time loss, but that grab went a lot better than it could have gone.
Okay, so Eggs is now 55 seconds behind.
Now we're in driving. Yum. Time to look at my Nico Yasuo phone case.
Drum's looking pretty good with a 19.1.
Let's go.
This pace is a pretty easy one. The low 214 pace is probably the easiest pace that you can realistically be on in this level. If you're too fast, the cars in the tunnels at the end will be in your way. And then if you're too slow, the cars right behind where Drum is would be in your way. But this 214 pace is just like perfect for like nobody to be in your way.
Let's go. Eggs does get a better lap 1 than Drum though. Let's go. Time save? 250 rings. That's quite a lot for Drum.
Yeah, so low 214 for Drum. Not really expecting to save any time with this. Yeah, Eggs with a half second behind at the lap 2, but still 214 if he does well here. Oh, okay. That's a pretty good spot to hit a car if you're gonna do it. And another car hit. Both on downhills though, so not really a big deal.
It's true.
Alright, time for an actual level.
Depends on your definition of actual level. Does get pause hover, does get
First try full jump for Drum. Let's go.
True.
That's looking a little low. Okay, he does make it. That wasn't super close, but it was kind of close. Enough to be... My heart rate would definitely go up after that one. I mean...
Oh.
Oh.
Drum looking a little frozen. Maybe we're resyncing. Maybe Drum has been killed.
Oh. Here we are.
We're back.
Okay, so he's getting a 51 check, so I missed some mistake. He probably just missed the frame perfect pause hover.
Yeah, not looking too good for eggs right now. There's gonna have to be some big mistakes going on. Is about almost a minute behind so far.
He's just gonna go for a Wegger out here, so he's likely gonna be losing more time here unless Drum messes up the ending. Which
Only getting 2 locks.
Okay. Yeah, it's just not worth risking dying to get the lock-ons. They don't really save that much time. Definitely less than a second.
I did it!
Still cleans up a 141, which is better than you would realistically expect to get with a Axel jump. Looks like he got the frame perfect though. Nice. Let's go, eggs. Damn, almost a 52 check.
Damn. Going through Pyramid Cave. Now this is what I call a stage.
Here's a level right here.
Gameplay?
29
29
frame off
flat.
to 28.
Eggs with the left side. No lock on
Tribute to
either.
Aiden. Pretty solid Axel jump time, 146. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Drum gets the hourglass eventually.
I think they're about a minute apart now after that stage
Yeah,
hidden base.
59 to a minute, yeah. Drum's on a pretty decent Pyramid Cave too. This could definitely be a sub 130.
Oh,
If we could watch it.
we are a little time traveling and frozen. That's okay, we got eggs. Oh, is the entire stream down? I hope
No,
not.
Eggs is still going.
Okay, cool, because TSD said he exploded the stream. I didn't know if
Okay,
everything
there's a
is down.
129. Didn't get to see the ending, but oh,
Oh no.
there it goes.
Just made it.
Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right, will the drum RNG continue?
Feeling a little British today.
Oh my
my god.
Dude, he's got a 50-50 to get a sub 30 right now. Oh, never mind. Maybe not. Maybe not a sub 30, but yeah, this.
Even...
Let's see if he knows. You're supposed to go straight to green on this set and not check the hint.
So we will not be doing that.
Yeah, so it's either Wandering Ghost or.
Oh my god. What
Yeah.
what a British guy, man. They really made British. He still gets a sub 30 even with the failure.
Yeah, that set is so good.
This
That's
shit is
that's
rigged.
actually my gold split in Death Chamber. Wow, so yeah, Eggs is gonna be in some trouble now.
Yeah.
Who's there?
You didn't have to do it to him like that, Drum.
X is a bit behind, and then Drum's just most of his like lead that he's been getting here has been just way better knuckle stages.
Clean cap boost. Burning map, we don't want that. Pattern shorts, yay.
Another pattern shorts, but he's not getting roasted keys.
What's the point? Not the luckiest man in the world. Oh, falling down a bit. Sad.
Oh my
Having some
gosh,
difficulties
Eggs,
grabbing
please.
the peas. It's okay. We got it eventually. In the treasure chest. Oh.
What a hassle.
It's a much worse piece than roasted keys. And we're not getting a box clip here either. Ouch.
Not looking too good for eggs, especially.
Getting crushed. Yeah, that weight actually like the weights move on local cycles based on how close you are, but you actually are close enough to start the weight before you go through the painting. So because he messed up a lot, the weight was at a much different spot.
Sure, I'm getting clean profit bounces as well. Egg's barely squeezing under that door.
It's gonna be a sub 30 for Drum. Oh,
Nope.
never mind. Just kidding.
Close enough.
I was sure if he took the death strat a little riskier, he would have.
I understand
Yeah,
that. Taking
Eggs
it that
losing
risk.
an additional 30 seconds in Death Chamber.
Oh no, poor Eggs. Has Drum ever Ligma before? I know he did the thing in Cosmic Wall that one time.
I've watched him die. I've watched him goal ring in EE, but I don't know if he's done it in a race. I watched him like a week ago lose a PB face to both a goal ring.
Well, I hope that doesn't happen, but if it did, that would give Eggs quite an like head start. Well, he'd be better in the lead. I don't know if he'd be in the lead. He'd be close.
Yeah, I mean he's a minute 42 behind, and Drum's got a sub 30 egg golem or a 30 egg golem, so that's.
Yeah, it would be. He would get much better position.
Yeah,
I doubt
maybe
Drum
Meteor
will.
Herd will actually go Egg's way instead.
Opium?
Yeah, I know. This is the British curse, man. You just when you go up against the British guy, you just get like way worse RNG. You just get trolled super hard, and they get very lucky, and you just have to hope to outplay them high enough to win anyway.
And
Shit is
Eggs
so
could have
annoying.
been a lot closer if he didn't take that death, unfortunately, all the way back in CE. That CE was fucked up and twisted, if you ask me.
Played Drum in Hero Story tournaments 5 times, and I've ran out of lives Death Stratting in Death Chamber 3 times out of 5.
He's so British. Okay, yeah, he lands cleanly in the goal ring. They don't got British guys in Team Sonic.
And I know one of the times I had like 7 or 8 lives, which is like a 4% chance. And like when you have like 4, it's still like 10 or 15% chance that you run out. I just cannot understand how it happens to me so much.
He's so British.
So Drum does not goal ring. He did have a meltdown in Meteor in one of these tournament races and got like a 120. I think, or no, is that somebody else? Oh no, that was Deku, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Another floating stone. I've seen so many of those this tournament,
The
man.
British curse has been broken. Eggs with the 32 up, 32 check. Uh-oh.
Did he go for both sides, or did he fall down in the thing?
I do not know. I was looking at floating stone. This is not the worst set you could get with floating stone, I think. If he digs it up. Okay, he does. 51, not what you want to get, but I mean, it's floating stone. What do you expect?
Yeah. Especially because this piece 1 wasn't even great either.
Okay, got confirmation from chat that Eggs did fall down off the pulley.
Okay.
It's looking pretty over. Anything could happen, but it's not looking too good for Eggs.
Yeah, I think Drum might actually be able to get am I crazy? I think he might be able to get a 23.
Drum getting a 23 with the, what is it, 222 CE fire emoji?
Yeah, 220 CE, and he might have like a lower combined knuckles than a City Escape. I'm honestly.
Horrible.
Dude, that would actually be crazy. Because of that Meteor Herd, there's no way that's actually true, but that would be so funny if you actually did a race where your combined knuckles is less than your City Escape. You didn't even die. Yeah, but he's gonna need to play pretty well, I think, to close out a very high 23.
We'll see.
I know Drum does play pretty safe in Crazy Gadgets, so I'm honestly not sure how feasible that is.
All I
Especially
know
the
is
start
that
isn't great.
these days they made CGSS free.
I
Wasn't
see
like
Drum.
that back in the day.
Oh, floating stone for eggs as well,
What?
man. No fucking
Come on.
justice in this world.
This guy is so British. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said CGSS is free these days. My bad.
God,
Going
Eggs,
back.
has Eggs gotten one decent set? I feel like he's gotten rolled every stage. I don't remember his Pumpkin Hill. I think he got rolled every other level, though.
Okay, drum out second try at least. Gotta do the Deku pauses, of course. Oh, okay. Egg's getting a worse Meteor Herd drum. Quite bad.
Yeah, drum's still at, I guess I was, yeah, Drum's definitely still on pace for 23. That'd be so wild.
No problem.
Eggman 2. This probably won't go that wrong. I mean, maybe I'm talking about the wrong guy here. Notable for getting very close to world record in Dark Story with a horrible Tails 2. Looks like he's got it down now, though.
2 deaths.
That was very, very concerning.
Yeah, Eggman 2 is a good bit easier. His AI is a lot more consistent.
I can't believe it. TSD says Knuckles stage is leaned in Drum's favor by over a minute. That's not very good for Eggs.
Yeah. So like, if Eggs got the same Knuckles RNG and got a decent City Escape, you'd be winning right now.
Yeah. Hopefully Eggs can get CGSS cleanly. And hopefully Drum can not die to a fast fall, which I'm assuming he will be doing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just he was doing the JW angle. Yeah, I don't really know how to do this strat. I'm so terrible at it.
Everybody does fast fall these days, man. They don't got fast fall in Delaware.
They got fastball in Pittsburgh, but the JW strat does not work in Pittsburgh, I swear. That strat is so fake.
Damn. Eggs does save a small... Eggs becoming Tethys. Don't worry.
Oh, that's Tethys. I saw that it was somebody's picture because he scrolls through all his input displays to get back to the one without the CGSS angles on them. Yeah, Eggs, play with the Tethys input display. Come
Please
on,
play with Tethys input display, man. Yeah, it looks like Drum will be getting a 23 with the worst C in a race of all time, except for Eggs.
Except for Eggs, who did worse in the same run.
The worst deathless C, I guess. Worst C with C skip.
Before this is over, I'll show you the true power of chaos control.
Finish it up here. Oh, maybe not.
Going a little early. Okay. Still should be closing out this 23. Oh, the platform.
I'd have to bounce the last
Yeah,
two hits.
you got
Why
to
didn't
run.
he just bounce the last hit?
I think he did have time to get him since he only had one hit left.
He's gonna do the casual.
He's gonna get a 24. What's the point?
What the point?
Come on,
I
Drum. Do you
genuinely
really
did
not know how to
want
back that
this
up?
to be me.
Eggs with a rail switch,
Oh,
and he's
it's
just gonna get out of there,
so
man. What's the
cool.
point?
What's the point?
I guess in that position, it isn't much slower to just let him use the Chaos Spear, but I mean, come on, man.
Had this very interesting decision from Drum in a run full of interesting decisions from Drum. British wins yet again.
I wonder what Drum's gonna do about C next race after that.
I'd be pretty traumatized.
I would be very
after that.
scared to go for anything after first try at that point.
I agree.
Cause like, if you're good enough at the skip, it is certainly a good idea to do it. But at the same time, it's just like race pressure makes when it starts failing with having the race pressure, it makes it so much harder to go up and hit a second or third try when you already know that you're probably bleeding time. And like doing it with no pressure is pretty easy to save time over skipless, but race pressure makes a lot of things harder than they should be.
Egg's gonna finish it up here. Gonna be almost 2 minutes behind Drum, unfortunately, but that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, for Eggs, I don't think you could be even that upset with a 25 after you consider City Escape and the RNG he was given.
It's so true.
But yeah, I'm sure he's really not going to be happy about that. See, Drum is entering the Shadow Realm. I hope he's back. I think he just full screened his splits for a little bit.
That is GG's.
And GG's to Eggs, closing out at 25.
Drum will be advancing. Let's see who he will be fighting. He is going to be fighting Ninja Frog. Meanwhile, Eggs is dead.
That was the point. I mean, 9th place, pretty good run. I mean, he had to hit an upset on KPL to even make it here, so...
True. Let's see
Can't be too disappointed with that.
See if our boys want interview at Eggs. Okay, Drum is in the queue. What's up, Drum? GG's.
I didn't really check the stream very much. I decided to check it after City Escape.
Yeah, we saw.
Eggs, did you ever look at the stream?
I looked at the stream a little bit. Yeah, I was surprised that I didn't already lose face after City Escape. Frankly.
Yeah. I didn't see what happened. Do you want to explain this, commentators?
Yeah. So, Eggs, I don't. Did your camera get stuck around the corner going up the stairs?
Like right, you're spinning down the ramps and you're going about, you jump around the corner of the stairs. Yeah, the camera just like didn't go. So I guess I was holding the wrong angle, something, and I died in that pit. And I'm like, oh, okay, I love this game.
Yeah, Drum was still attempting to skip by the time you got back.
Wait, really?
Skip
That's so funny.
And then you guys were attempting it side by side, and then Drum finally got it. He clipped out at like 140 on the timer.
Yeah.
Huh.
That was pretty good.
That's pretty goofy.
It was like my race against Katie. My first attempt, I was like, oh, cool, I just hit a really good attempt. I'm going to get first try. And I didn't. But unlike the Katie run, all of my dogshit attempts failed. So I was still there for an entire minute.
You were really plumbing the inputs for a while there. You weren't even you didn't even get another actual
failures.
attempt for a while.
Yeah. I had to like just, as I was running back up, like do the inputs, do like random pauses as I was just like making my way back up the hill. Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah, I guess we both had very rough City Escapes. So, I was honestly just worried for the content. I was like, oh, I'm a minute behind at the City Escape. If he hit its first try, then this is just not a race anymore, you know?
Yeah, I think the gap was only 20 seconds.
Yeah, like we kept it at least for a little bit there, I guess, at the very least.
Yeah, the Drum was getting way luckier after Pumpkin Hill. It was.
Oh my god, the RNG was just, the RNG machine was just not quite on for me.
It was very on for Drum, except for Meteor Herd.
Yeah,
he still beat you out in Meteor Herd.
I looked over.
Oh no.
I looked over like right before Death Chamber, and I saw a 30 on Drum's screen. And I was like, oh, okay, that's great.
I got
and then I got
that plus 32.
I got a 107 Death Chamber.
Oh no.
I mean, like, with some execution mistakes, but still the RNG was not there.
Yeah, I got a 450 Desert. That was crazy. My space wasn't as good, but this was definitely like sub 23:30 pace, even with like the 1 minute loss in City Escape until I just started throwing basically in space.
Dang.
So yeah, GG's you guys. Drum will be proceeding on to be fighting Ninja Frog. That's crazy.
3rd year in a row.
3rd year in a row. Unfortunately, Egg's going out at 9th. GG's though.
Hey, you know, I this is farther than I thought I'd get, so I'm happy. You know.
Yeah, that's a pretty decent overperformance on your seed.
Yeah, I didn't expect to. I wasn't even sure if I'd make it to Summit doing all the qualifiers, but I'm glad I got here and actually got in the top half of the Summit. So that's pretty good. I can't complain about that.
Yeah, you always turn up for tournaments and hit some big upsets. Really fun to watch.
Yeah, that's the goal. Honestly, I couldn't hit it this time, but you know, yeah, you can only get so many upsets.
Yeah. You did get the superior upset, which counts, and then.
That was hype.
Was it? No, who did you play? KPL.
No, I played KPL.
Yeah, that wasn't an upset just because you were evenly matched.
Yeah, actually, no. KPL's literally right behind me on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
It's, like he's only like our PBs are like 3 seconds apart. It was pretty. It was probably a pretty close match, honestly.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, definitely another good tournament performance. GG to you.
Yeah, good game. I wish you luck. Hopefully, what was your goal? Like 5th or something, right? Was
Yeah,
that,
so
that what you were
got
saying?
one, yeah.
One more win.
You can get it. I believe in you. It's got to beat Ninja Frog.
I would feel a little bad because that would mean I go 3 for 0 over Ninja Frog.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I was hoping for the Talon match, like half because it's cool to play Talon, half because like I don't know, I just feel bad.
That would
Okay,
be awesome.
I do have one question for Eggs. Tethys wants to know what's up with your input display.
You know, I got a special, you know, Tethys picture. You know, what more can I say? It's
is it like an actual? It's just a skin for the.
I put it in the no. It's literally like I think like I thought it'd just be fuck. I saw that clip in the clip of what was I don't remember what it was, but it was Tethys just like appearing for like a frame with like some weird face, right? And so I just like threw that in with no other like input display, just so I could like pop it out for like a second and then confuse everyone. It's literally just a bit. That's it. There's nothing more to it.
You've given me an idea though, because you should have an image of like someone like pointing at like 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock and have that for the TGSS input.
Wait, that would be oh my god!
It's just Tethys pointing in the directions you want.
Can I like Photoshop Tethys and like get some like really like bad like arm like clip art and like Photoshop on it so he's pointing at like one into that'd be okay. You know, next race you'll see it.
Next tournament.
So yeah, if we don't got anything else to do, I guess we'll wrap up. The next race will be Emerald versus Dawn. I know that's going to be a very highly anticipated race. It'll be a good one.
Yeah, that's the final losers top 12 match. We've had 4 of them back to back here. Final one coming up, and after that we've got the first losers 8th, which is going to be me versus Ninja Frog. So I'm going to have lunch during this hour.
I'm also going to have lunch, except it's actually dinner.
Oh my god.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye.
Alrighty then, what's good? Welcome back to HST. We have another top 8 qualifier for you. This one is actually best friend team kill. We have Emerald and Dawn. Of course, it's me, the superior, on the mic. With me is Savik. What's good?
What's up? We do have a team kill. I can't believe it. These two really wanted to play each other in bracket, but I don't think they wanted to do it like this in losers, with the loser not even making top 8. Somebody's going home early. Neither of them want it to be them. I have no idea what's going to happen, but I know both of these runners are really, really skilled, and I'm hoping for a very good showcase. Emerald says he wasted all of his terrible RNG. Famous last words. Dawn practicing CE skip, hoping to have that go well in the race. And according to our sponsor, Mr. Persevere, Tethys Persevere even, if Emerald wins, we get partner. I asked if he was talking about the Sacer channel, but no, we all get partner. All of us.
Yeah.
Even everyone in the chat. We all get partner if Emerald wins. If Dawn wins, I don't know, but it would probably be pretty cool anyway. I don't really care about partner.
Yeah, do we get a YouTube video?
Oh, wait, we got the Dawn forehead.
The Dawn forehead.
It's even better than I expected it to be. Dawn was saying that he was like, I should just zoom the camera in on my forehead. And you know what? I can't wait for the forehead reactions. We might get an eyeball here and there, and I'm just gonna. I'll be checking in on the Dawn face every now and then.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Yeah, Em said he was also thinking about doing it, but obviously deciding against it. Just just want to get into the race. Yeah, no, I'm excited to see this as they go through. Dawn, of course, getting ready before the mothership counts us down.
It is crazy that both runners independently had the thought of, I should zoom the camera in on my forehead today. That's a thing you think about, apparently. For Emerald, that was a legitimate shower thought.
Yes, yeah, that is true. Just a legitimate shower thought. He was just thinking about it. Dawn said, yeah, what? I was thinking about zooming it in on my forehead. They hadn't even talked yet before.
Oh, wait. We have the technology, ladies and gentlemen. We are zooming in on Emerald. Wait, no, that's covering Dawn. That's not okay. Get him back over to the left. Move him.
Why are we here?
No, this is not what I wanted.
What is he gonna move Dawn over?
We lost Dawn?
Where's Dawn?
What's going on? Oh, wait,
okay,
he's back. But
Dawn
Emerald,
back?
no.
Wait, but Emerald no forehead?
No Emerald forehead? Where are the Emerald foreheads in the chat? I know there's some Emerald foreheads. I can't believe we just get normal Emerald cam. What's the point? Oh, we get the Dawn forehead, so that's good. We got a couple Emerald foreheads. We got a Balderald too. That seems only mildly appropriate for this situation. But anyway, we are loading into City Escape. That's the first stage of the run, folks. What are your thoughts, Superior?
Certainly is. I mean, we're definitely gonna sit here and watch the runners do the same thing. It's just very little variance, unless for some reason your A button stops working at some point, and we do not get any silly jumps off of the rails.
Are you trying to say that there's no high-level analysis that can go on in the boarding section?
I mean, there is. If you look at M's side, what M does there, as opposed to just doing a double jump, M will swerve over to the left to try to see if we can dodge the bus. Didn't get it there, but there's not really too much to say about it, other than the one or two things.
Yeah, and now we step up to the plate. Emerald's off, Dawn's off, Emerald skipping, Dawn skipping. We got the double. Dawn is showing us his forehead, his eyes, his mouth, his everything. He's excited to be hitting this skip.
Yep. Oh, and on the wrong side of it, taking a while to adjust.
This is sadly very relatable for me.
Oh yeah, a hashtag relatable, a hashtag wholesome on the side of M over there, as messing up some bad cam rails, landing on the wrong side of it and just having a bit of trouble adjusting. But again, we're gonna back it up okayly, I guess. Not the best really, but going into truck section, this truck section looks clean for M, and it also looked very clean for Dawn, as Dawn is going to get a 123. M gonna get a little bit slower, probably about a 127 from here. Well, high 126.
Okay, and overall good truck sections out of both runners. Oh wait, Dawn has zoomed out. The forehead cam is over. Wait, maybe that was the secret to hitting CE skip, is the forehead cam. Now he doesn't need it anymore. Oh, so that's how it works.
Okay, yeah, that's what
Okay.
we know. Dawn has had some City Escape skip troubles in general. Dawn is actually just in tournament in particular. We have the City Escape skip disease. So far, we have hit it both times in losers, but Dawn did not hit it a single time in his pools matches. So this again should be a good omen for Dawn as we kind of like go through in terms of how well he could be playing and what his final time could be.
You know, I wonder if zooming out is just not going to manip the RNG the correct way. That's what I'm wondering. Oh, lost 1 frame. What's the point?
Maybe it took some time.
Oh,
in
Emerald
the
lost 2 frames.
Oh,
what is going on here? These runners. Oh, wait. We've got some action on the Emerald cam.
Oh?
No, don't cover Dawn's face with Emerald's face.
Wait, are we just
Wild
like
Canyon
putting him
track
over there?
piece 1?
Oh,
We're taking
oh my
it.
goodness. Wild Canyon track piece 1 and a bird box P1 for M. However, a suspended ceiling on the side of M. Dawn is the stone statue court. Oh no, he sees the terrace with 2 legs P2.
Let's go, Emerald.
Grab the
Getting
piece
that
challenge.
free piece.
Yeah,
we check these.
We certainly do. Gonna get a 19 from M and a 24 from Dawn as we had a bit of trouble grabbing our P2.
All right.
And the P2 to P3 was okay movement too, but yeah, no, 2 seconds apart. Now on the side of M due to M having a bit better RNG.
Yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. Certainly the awareness to know to go over to Sandy Path and look for literally anything before going to sus ceiling, and the awareness there gave him the advantage.
Yeah, 100%. It's honestly
don't expect a whole lot to go on this one.
I mean, it can, but yeah, no, very unlikely to have variance.
I mean, it can, but you know, you mash the B button, you get a 12.
Yeah, 12.7 for both of these runners as well. Like it's just
Emerald's growing that lead though. Hold on, we've got some movement. That was 4 whole frames. 4 whole frames.
Yeah, but here we go into prison lane though. Nice little fun mech heavy execution stage that we have here. Actually, just like couldn't say the words. Going to be a lot of just like again, like trying to optimize where you get these lock-ons. You see them with those 2 lock-ons before that door opens. They slow down slightly so that they can get a nice little jump and angle themselves as they go out, so that they can have the best line possible, so they can try to get 24. It checks at least here. I'm getting a 25. Not gonna be too happy with that one. Don will get 24.
He's throwing. I don't know what he's doing over there. Getting a 24 check. My man gets 20, or getting a 25 check. Sorry, my man gets 24s all day except today. I can't believe it. Don's bobbing his head up and down. He's rocking, he's rolling, he's bipping, he's bopping, he's going all the way up the elevator and getting a 49 check to Emerald's 50. That could be the difference here.
Yeah, I mean, they're really only 1 second apart as it is. Like, if the rest of these go well, like, they can just be less than a second apart as we go into Metal Harbor. M?
Well, that's a thing that happens. You know, you just furrow your brow, you think about your mistakes in life, and you just keep on going.
Yeah, it's just one small mistake. It really is about how you recover from these. Don with a nice 120 check. Gonna get probably about a 1. If it was a low 120 check, a 131. If not, generally a 132 from here. M was that like a 124 check? I don't know.
It is a 131. All right. So that's a lot more of a swing than I was expecting. And that's got to feel pretty good for the Dawn fan base. But for anyone who's trying to get partnered off this race, they're sweating.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, they're like, come on, Em, you've been playing really well up to this point. You know, please don't choose this race to do weird things.
You know what I can't believe? That Emerald was okay with me commentating another one of his races. How did that happen?
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, we're just back here for another one. It was you commentated an Emerald race, I commentated an Emerald race, and now we're here commentating Emerald versus Dawn. Actually, just we just keep finding ourselves.
Hold up.
No, very nice.
Dawn's cooking.
And for M actually looks he's on pace for 18.
And an even better one.
6.5. Yeah, no, super clean start to these Metal Harbor for both.
We are cooking. This is what I like to see. I mean, this stage is really, really satisfying to watch when it's played well.
And there's the police script from Dawn. Looks super nice. Are we going to see it from M? Oh, of course we are. This looks really nice, too.
Anvar had a birthday. You hate to see it.
Did.
Oh, but his birthday has been skipped. All right. He only got one birthday. And a 13 on the clock for Dawn. Come on, Emerald. We need another 13. What's the point?
12. Can't believe it.
This is just unacceptable levels of time loss.
Yep. How could you lose 0.4 here?
That's what I'm saying. But you know what? Both runners are getting a very, very nice overall time here. Under 120 for Dawn. That is a very nice finishing time. Emerald as well is going to be actually getting a faster finish there. So 119s all around. Emerald will remove a little bit of that deficit there. But it's still a very close race here, and that is what I like to see, especially heading into the hardest split of the run, Shadow 1.
Yes, this has a bunch of potential variants that can happen. Probably not for M, because
I love that
does a very
trying to just play off of what I just said.
Yeah, I mean, technically, you know, for all the bosses that we've had here, this is our third boss. It is the boss that's most likely to have variants for the first 3 in terms of the strats people do. In terms, M's not gonna have it because M does the thing where he homing attacks and Shadow doesn't jump. But with Dawn's gonna do the sword strat, and Shadow does have a chance to full jump here, and it actually can have variants, unlike
But it
some
didn't.
of the other
That's what we like. 11.39 is pretty nice for storage, actually.
Yeah,
and obviously the homing attacks are a little bit close or a little bit slower. Oh, hold on.
Oh, we're back. Oh, so this
Wait,
is like
we
so...
needed it. Oh, is this the strat for like really execution heavy Sonic splits? You just go in on the forehead?
Yeah, I guess like for stuff that's like particularly hard, any like particular tricks you might be scared of, you gotta get the forehead cannon. Because as we know, we're going into Green Forest, the hardest stage in Hero Story. You know,
I've seen that video. I've seen that one.
Yeah, but
who
no,
made that video?
Let's see, I forget. I think name started with like a D, but I don't exactly remember the rest of the letters.
Basher.
Was it Drum? It could have been Drum.
It
Seemed
was
to know
Drum.
a lot
It was
about
probably
SA2.
Drum.
Yeah, person seemed to know a lot about SA2, so it makes sense.
All right, we are on the tree. That's what you like to see. Hey, Emerald's on the tree too.
As well. Nice air easy.
Oh,
You know.
this stage is terrible. It just yeets you into the air for no reason, and I'm sure that Dawn's forehead is very upset about that, and the rest of Dawn too. Okay, 34 check for Dawn, 35 for Emerald. But now, what really matters? How are the task runs gonna look?
Yeah,
Dawn
because
is
you know
gonna
both
get
of
the
these runners are gonna
checkpoint for
go
me
for
this
it.
time. All right. And that is
That
not
wasn't
gonna be
good.
it.
All right, with a little bit of a faster check too, and
Oh,
the
yep,
spot
we're-
looks very good. M is definitely gonna go for a task run attempt here. Ooh, and it looks good. Hover frames, height, all
Okay.
nice. Dawn is having wall run issues though, as
And-
M actually nailed it.
That is gonna be a lead swap. Uh-oh, we're a little lower down. This could
Dawn a
still
little
work.
down,
Oh,
adjusting the
no.
camera a
He's
bit
just
as
gonna
well.
climb. He's not gonna climb. I don't know. I think that was an attempt to back it up, but
Trying an
no,
Air
we're
Jordan,
going
man.
again.
What are we doing?
Oh no. I'm surprised he even went for that. Okay, Dawn is finally on the tree, but we got a moonshot this. Didn't like that landing.
Yeah, it was weird. The spot looked relatively okay for task run, but one of the weird things, it actually looked slightly higher and like a bit more to the right than like the
Yeah.
general task run spot that people would be used to. So maybe it could be that little upright that made Dawn uncomfortable, or maybe just the fact that we messed up raw run so much we're just like just take the moonshot here.
Oh my
Dawn
God.
also messing up Air Jordan, but actually making it. Oh my goodness! At this point, because of the Air Jordan death from M, it's actually only 4 seconds lead.
I
for
can't
M.
believe it. Oh,
Ah.
we're zoomed out. Oh, and
Wow.
Dawn is shaking his head. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure with the task run positioning. I know there's 3 panels on the tree. I'm not sure if that was still in the middle or if that was technically on the right. But either way, I mean, going for the moonshot there, probably just the safer play. Did not want to fall off that tree. King of the Hill. I like that piece
Nice
one. This
P1.
one's just so fun to grab.
Yeah, it does have cool movement. It also generally gives pretty good sets as it stands, which is good. Really what you want to see out of Pumpkin Hill. Pumpkin Triangle, oh yeah, no.
okay.
It's just hard to be bad from here.
I'm
but
thinking
speaking
it's
of
going to
hard
be a
to be
near
bad.
piece 3.
Speaking of hard to be bad.
Was it Tombstone by some grass?
It's Tombstone by some
No
grass.
bad sets.
This
It doesn't
piece
have
is
any. This
just
is gonna.
so
he's just gonna
good.
drill right down to like place where you could hear the horn or something.
Yes, actually, this set was my gold for the longest time, and that actually is a possibility with this P1, P2.
Nope, never mind.
Nope, it is 3 against 3 staring against each
Okay,
other,
well,
which is also
a
very
33 for Emerald, and somehow, some way, never mind.
Oh, Dawn missing the dig.
I stand
also a
corrected.
33 for
Okay,
Dawn.
33s all around. Both runners with the 33. What is this?
Yeah, it's actually
That's
just,
wild.
It's just so nice. Like that's just good. That's just good RNG. That's a good set for both. Like you honestly, you like to see that.
You really do, actually. Pretty good paces exiting Pumpkin Hill, all things considered, in a race setting, and especially because they both took some deaths in the forest. And now we enter the street. The street is a stage, really.
It is a stage.
All right,
2207 upgrade. We can push this IGT a lot if we
That's a
want to.
pretty
We
good
actually
push.
did not push that a lot.
I thought it was good. I would never push the upgrade.
I mean, yeah, let's say it just depends. We'll see. If Dawn gets like a really low upgrade, then we'll see how far you can push it.
All right, this
2212,
is basically the same. This will
around
really
the same.
see. How much is Dawn gonna push? That that's
Oh,
basically the same.
Also played it a little safe. Okay, Dawn in the race setting playing it safe, but me and Dawn have definitely talked about how much we can push that. Ooh, M.
This probably isn't gonna matter. Realistically, you've got about 3 seconds to work with for Zero Cycle, but you know that's just gonna make that buffer a little bit smaller. So we'll have to see if Emerald can do the rest cleanly. If he can, then he'll be totally safe. But really, it just comes down to, can he do what he needs to do when there's slightly more pressure? Okay, that's gonna make it a lot easier.
Yeah,
if you jump on the
actually,
on the
did you see
gate.
how fast all of that was? Oh, and then all
It was
also
great.
pushed
Oh
the
yeah,
balls
we
up
are
there.
golden. You can just basically walk onto that. Yeah, no hover even needed. Dawn's up next. Will Dawn be able to catch this? Should be fine. Oh gosh, yeah, that's free.
Yeah, no, it's so nice. And yeah, the way that Dawn does the weight there is, I'm pretty sure we just kind of like call it the KD method, where you run under the weight and kind of like go around and shoot the box as opposed to doing the pivot. It's crazy how fast you can like do that, grab the switch, and then get on the weight to where you just feel so comfortable just being like, yeah, I don't even have to pause hover. I'm just gonna run off while it might as well be even, and then you still have that much time. Just like even with like a bunch of like Zero Cycle mistakes, it's actually crazy how much even your movement on and off the weight can affect the Zero Cycle platform in general. But yeah, no, M hitting a Zero Cycle, Dawn also hitting a Zero Cycle, so the deficit for either runner will not be that much. Dawn actually probably gonna save a little bit of time due to M's check, but that not really much at all. It's just a
Yeah,
smidgen.
it's gonna come down to the pauses, and really that's why little things like how fast can you hit the box it's gonna matter, because if you can cut out pause hovers, that's pretty much one of the only ways you can save time on the stage. Anyway, Dawn invoking the RNG manipulation forehead strat.
Yeah, all right, let's see. M, okay, we do have a green ping. I did not see any free pieces on the side of M, and is that a passageway or is that ghost pulley? It's
Ghost
weird
pulley.
because M
It
didn't
should
get the
be
right
ghost.
movement.
Oh, it
No,
is
it's passageway.
passageway. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was
Because
ghost
of
pulley.
the movement, it made it weird to tell because obviously Ghost Window will have that kind of ping where it like pings yellow for slightly longer, but because M missed the jump, the slope jump, it like pinged yellow for longer anyway. Let's see. Yeah, this is under the flattened ground. Pretty nice set for M. School bully for Dawn, no water level 2, playing it safe, and I mean, it makes sense.
Oh no.
What do you get this P2? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is
no.
like, this can't even like be
What
good
did
either.
Knuckles even trip on?
I have no clue.
There's nothing there. Nothing at all.
Absolutely nothing, Savik.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Ghost
Yeah,
path.
There's Ghost Path. Okay, this set.
That's what Dawn tripped on, a ghost path.
Yeah, really. This set was
Oh.
ass, by the way.
So that's gonna be 10 seconds there. Wait, is that a forehead shine?
Oh my goodness.
What is going on? I didn't know we had special effects here.
Yeah. When did we get the effects?
How long had that been there?
I have no clue. Seriously, look at the gameplay. When did that get there?
I don't know, but I think Teth has probably just kept it there long enough for us to notice it. All right, maybe Tethys is cooking something up for Route 101. You never know.
Almost certainly, right?
I mean, now I'm calling Tethys out. Surely Tethys won't just leave me hanging. Actually, he would. Or would he? I don't know. But you know what I do know? I like the cart stages. They're really cool. And, you know, we like to see 37 lap ones or else.
Yeah, or else.
Or else. Or else what, you may ask? I don't know. I never really thought that far. And now I have to because that's a 38-21. I'm Team Emerald now.
There?
I don't know. No good happened, that's what. But that's okay. It's not ultimately a big deal. It doesn't really screw the cycles for the cars that much. It's just a feel-bad moment.
Yeah, like even there, you see Don hit the car, but we're on the downhill. He's like basically going full speed anyway. It's not gonna lose that much time. We could still get like a mid 119 anyway and be on kind of like a high 213, low 214 pace regardless, and not lose too much time here. So it's not really too bad. I just am really curious because like 38-21 is like especially poor.
Oh, did Don get it? Oh, I think he did have a boost. I just didn't see it. We mashed. But yeah, definitely. This is actually a significant disparity between the two of them on this stage. Not what you would expect normally. Emerald on a much more typical pace here. Yeah, I wish I was paying more attention to Don to see exactly what happened to cause all of that time loss. But a nice 213 for Emerald. He scratches his face. He sips his water. He's mentally preparing for the desert that is about to be the desert of, oh my god, we're pointing. All right, it took Tethys most of the stage to get this ready, but you know what? He's got it.
We did get it ready. Oh my goodness. Well,
that was the mental reset for desert.
Yeah, I guess this is the mental reset for both runners. Both runners on the 22 challenge, by the way, for
sure.
All right,
Tethys, you can get rid of it now. Tethys, thank you.
Curious to see if both runners can get a 22 here, though. This is the 22 challenge out of the first half going into desert.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, looking for around a 10-ish for second half. Emerald, a little bit of trouble getting up on the pole, but that's still going to be good enough for the cycle. And we'll just watch, make sure he catches that. But yeah, no, this is fine.
I'm going to see how Dawn responds to that, because that is just going to be essentially, like, not necessarily like a do-or-die trick per se, but you really only have a limited time to really be able to attempt pole hop before you just kind of have to bail and do GC or axle jump. So we're going to see what happens to Dawn, as M is honestly playing really well. The pause of her height looks good there as well, and so we're probably going to see like a 48 or 49 check from M. Oh wait, no, a 50. We probably had some weird mess ups.
Yep, true. But ultimately, you know, Emerald can afford to make a few mistakes here and there. It's exactly what Dawn needs, but he does have a little bit of a safety buffer right now with that 13.46 second lead going into the second half. A 108 check, that's still totally fine. He's still playing pretty well. We'll have to see what kind of pace Dawn ends up on as Emerald gets into the spooky part, and we've cleared it. No problem. Did one of those pauseless too. That's what you like to see. Any pause you can remove in a mech stage, that's free time save.
Absolutely free. Just get your double taps on point.
Yeah. And it is going to be a 139. Pretty solid.
Dawn getting caught on the door would have been a 108 check, same as M, but instead getting a 109. So obviously still basically on a similar pace to get about the same hidden base here.
Yeah, so not likely to be clawing any amount of time back. Emerald did have a really good ending too, so really no huge mistakes that Dawn can capitalize on. It's going to really come down to these later stages. We've got a huge potential execution test. We might need the forehead for Pyramid Cave. We'll have to see if Dawn decides to bring it out, or if he's acknowledging that it's only for RNG stages now. We'll have to see. I'm excited to see what strat Dawn's going to go for with his camera.
Yeah, no, it definitely seems to have very variable results.
This is so typical.
There it is.
This hover's terrible. I hate that hover.
It's a weird hover. I don't exactly know what. Yeah, it's like 2 seconds lost, 31 instead of a 29. That mock bounce is so weird because I'm not even entirely sure what like makes it work or not. Because sometimes I feel like I'm in the right position and like I do a spin dash and it just doesn't work. I feel like part of it is like there has to be something with like the spin dash charge, because whenever I fully charge it, it works. But there's like no reason that I second door skip moment. Okay.
Oh, it's the hardest skip in Hero Story. Second try, second door skip.
Yeah, and then getting it third try, we couldn't get it the second. It was just a little too hard for M today. But yeah, no, it's weird. This stage is hard.
Yeah, but fortunately for whatever reason, even though second try, second door skip's hard, second try door skip is easy. You follow that?
Yes, I followed that completely.
Good, that makes one of us.
Okay, yeah, no, trust me, I got it. All right, definitely not. Oh,
okay, all right, that could have been a death, so that was avoided. Certainly doing that homing attack cancel to try and get rid of some of that wild gravity was. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, he didn't hit the check. He didn't hit the second check. He's back at the beginning. And also here with 3-cam as well. Doing this for the 3-cam is extra bad. Oh no.
You know, it's, I don't know how I feel. I'm normally a big fan of trying to go out of your way for checks, but it is really, really hard to hit that check sometimes. You just don't. And going back for it just feels bad. I feel like I would do it in a race though, but I don't know, because I also wouldn't do it if I was on an actual attempt. Like, there's no way. So, I mean, I don't feel like it's even a mistake. Like, it just feels terrible to go back for that one.
Yeah, I just generally for me, it's just like about the confidence to like do the rest of this. Like if you're not gonna do say something like hex skip, I do think that snake skip plus final graph bounce is like so rare that you're gonna miss it, that I think that if you're this good, you just should go for it, because again, most of the time you're not gonna miss it. It just really does hurt when this happens, and it makes you think about it really.
Okay, we're blue or red box clip into scorpions that don't get along. Very curious what the piece 3 is going to be off of this.
It could be blue secret. It could even be like Gorilla's Chase or something. It like we have a few options, some close, some far. On the square. Oh, don't!
Oh, no!
I thought that was gonna do the thing.
If he was gonna do your strat with you calming, that would have been dope.
I would have been so happy.
I don't think Don's had enough time to mess with it, to be fair.
Yeah, no, like that's literally something I posted like last week or whatever. So I mean, even if Don didn't see it, I wouldn't be surprised. I thought that's a set, like that's actually a set where it'd be used. I was about to get hype.
So close. Oh well. So we'll have to see what Emerald's respawn's gonna be. Will he be gifted some good luck? You know, I feel like he deserves some bugs. That's not bugs.
It's
That's
not,
Beauty
but it is
and the Beast. But we're taking the hint, interestingly.
I actually, okay, no. I think I know what happened there. I think M actually tried to look for bugs and did not catch the quick red ping and thought it was solid yellow.
Oh, okay, maybe. Well, if it's solid yellow, no, there's no way. He would ping read solid yellow.
I guess, yeah, he does normally ping read it. I don't know why he took it in, actually.
I think he might have just wasn't 100% on it and thought maybe it was the one up top. Who knows? Anyway, it's not a big deal because it didn't really feel like he lost a ton waiting for a hint or anything.
And yes, Drum. So yeah, you can monitor clip from that blue monitor straight over to where on the square clip is, and you have enough height to just kind of like clip in and just like run in and grab it. And the weight cycle forward is really good with how the weight spawn is in. And so yeah, you just kind of like do that monitor clip and you can go straight over.
Yeah, so it would have been cool to see, but I mean, you know, you came up with this during tournament, and I don't think anybody really feels comfortable to implement it just yet.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, again, it was like actually just like last week that I was messing with this, or like 2 weeks ago or whatever. It was like literally right before the tournament started. And
Yeah,
there's like
you know,
3 sets in like it's like 3 sets ever where it's useful.
There's, you know, when new strats come out during a tournament, it's always risky. Like, I know Red Honda came about during DST 2021, and like, you know, it wasn't safe right away, as crazy as it sounds, because it is a fairly safe strat. Oh, hold on.
Ooh, that was a bit of an early homing attack, but it's fine.
We're off.
Never
All right,
mind.
back it up with the super bounce. Hell
Hitting the
yeah, that's
super
what we do.
bounce, okay.
Okay. Emerald could save a bit of time here, but he won't.
Wow, we didn't even like get bounces in those two either. Well, that's a bounce.
That is a bounce.
That one's not.
All right.
Almost resetting.
If you reset that, Emerald, I don't know. That would just be the tilt.
Yeah. Okay, there's two.
Come on, Emerald. One more. Hell yeah.
There it is.
Okay. All
You
right.
could even go for greed here. This is off of like 2 resets if you wanted to.
Ooh, he did go for it. I respect it.
Yeah, and I think it's fine here too. Egg Golem's going to be here and be able to act not as immediately as I thought.
Okay. No Quan. Just giving Emerald a chance.
Yeah. Maybe a third try for the fans as well. Just let Emerald just kind of catch up a little bit.
Hold up. That's not what I want to see Dawn's forehead do.
Yeah,
Dawn's forehead gets Bofa.
Second try is just too easy.
Yeah, it really is.
It's actually so hard to mess up.
I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of wagers boxes this tournament.
Yeah, and like that's like the only thing is just like the wagers box from not having enough speed. Essentially just kind of like min-maxing the setup and how much speed you have, and that's like the only way you mess it up. It's so hard to like just hit 2 boxes and like not clip out. It only really happens when you're nervous.
All right. Emerald steps up to the plate. The jump is not quite good enough, so we're going to be going for Bofa. You know, I really hope you didn't manifest third try on the wrong side of the screen.
I really hope not either, actually.
All right,
No,
we're good. We're good. Yeah, 2 free. Okay, and looks like Don was a little bit too far to the left, adjusting to the right now to get to that goal ring. And yep, there we go. That's pretty close. Oh wow, that was almost a bit of an overshoot. we're going on a bit of a journey. Emerald nudges to the right there to set up that out of bounds line, just a little bit more optimal than going straight. We'll have to see. That should put him pretty much where he needs to go. And we're not using the forehead for Meteor Herd. That's interesting. So maybe this is the play?
Yeah, I mean, the Aquatic Mine forehead didn't work. That set was not good. It's like the worst goal pulley set ever, and that's what he got with the forehead. So we're going to have to see. Dangerous Liquid 50-50.
All right, hold on. I've never seen the middle one in my life. It's not a real piece. It doesn't exist, and it continues to not exist.
Not even a 3 tanks either.
This is just tragic. Give me Lonely Moon to make me feel better.
Yeah, can we at least get the funny set with the Lonely Moon? Maybe Dawn knows the set. Does Dawn know? Please, Dawn, go. Okay, we're not. We're just going to go straight down the Lonely Moon.
I can't believe it's actually a real thing. No, that's not where it is.
Uh-oh. There it is. No, it's a bit closer.
There we go. It's such a stupidly located piece, too.
Yeah, no, it's like not even inside the
This
thing.
is a confirmed set for what it's worth, but like, who prepares for this?
Yeah, who cares, really? It's like, and yeah, it's the big one. So yeah, what you would do is you like from Dangerous Liquid, since you have the height, you wouldn't even have to take the spring. You just glide over, then glide straight to Lonely Moon. But you'd have to like get the set first. It's a very rare set.
Yeah, this is, I mean, well, confirmed set, so 1 in 1024, and Lonely Moon is a piece that some people might not even know. There's only 4 sets. Wow, great piece. There's only 4 sets in the 1024 that even have Lonely Moon. They're all from top enemy piece 1s, and the only one you would ever take is Dangerous Liquid. So, 1 set in the entire 1024 that has Lonely Moon. It's very common for runners to not even know the piece when they get it.
Yes. And not even said in chat. Forgot that was a piece. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, just not knowing exactly where to dig, because it's a really stupid dig location, too.
Yes.
But anyway, the lead's down to 33.33, repeating, of course, seconds.
This is potentially concerning. Like, Dawn's still very much in control, especially with no RNG stages in the way, but this is potentially concerning for Dawn here.
Yeah, I mean, Dawn just needs to play to his consistency and close this out, and then there wouldn't be any potential for Emerald to do anything. So Dawn's fate is in his hands here. There's no more RNG. It's all execution from here. And we'll have to see. The first and major test is coming right up here with Crazy Gadget Skip. We've got great names.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, getting a little bit owned by that wall there. Interesting. Getting
Yeah,
owned by the
just
checkpoint. That's more expected. So that's going to open a little bit up. Not quite enough on its own, but potentially. We'll see. Here comes the hover. And Dawn is out.
It's called free cam box hover for a reason. It's free,
it's free
man.
And it's Cam.
Yep.
Shout out to Cam.
Yeah. Shout out
Does
to
anyone
Cam.
know any Cams? Shout out to that guy.
Yeah. Also, M out of bounds as well. So yeah, no, not really going to be a disparity here, but Emerald really wants there to be. And like he's like, please, Dawn, lose time somewhere, man.
Yeah, that's just not enough time loss. I mean, Emerald saved time, but it's not enough. The lead
Yeah.
is quite large. It's in charge. And we've got an evil boss coming up. I don't like this boss. He strikes when you least expect it. And Dawn goes for the more classic manip there, but it is going to work, so we're going to be getting a 14 or a 15.
Yep.
It's a 14.
Nice 14.5.
Emerald's going to go for the explosion strat. Emerald explosion coming up, folks.
Ooh,
And there it
nice.
is.
We get this as well. I got Emerald just gets hit by the explosion as opposed to moving out of.
He
out of the
doesn't
way
care.
beforehand.
He's just going to tank it. All right, so Dawn is up to the final stage of the run. Final rush. Should be going for a fairly safe variant of this. I can't imagine he's going to be doing a heavy fast fall, but we'll see. About 17.5-ish off the rail, so we're on a pretty nice clip at the moment.
Yeah, height is also playing it pretty safe as well. If you look, oh wait, maybe adjusting it a little bit, but Dawn, yeah, you can see Dawn kind of like playing it safe a little bit.
Oh my god. No check? Oh shit.
That might
that's
be
probably game. And Emerald's alive. Hold on.
Emerald counts out loud. Like if Emerald dies here, like he has to like question his brain. Where was he? Like he's like it. Oh no.
I mean, surely Emerald's gonna have the height here. I can't see a world where he doesn't. And I mean, he's in the lead.
Yeah, no, like this is just it. Like, I mean, we'll see. Like that. Oh my goodness, that death was probably
He's
about
good.
like 30 something seconds in.
It was
which
over
means
30.
That, yeah, it's over 30 seconds, which means that Emerald will probably be about a single digit number ahead of Dawn, which does make it possible for N messing up Shadow 2 to still put this in Dawn's favor, but I cannot believe that this is what's going to decide it. I mean, it was coming for Dawn. Like he had it coming because of the pyramid cave death that M had. They both had to have some kind of stupid death.
Oh,
out there,
that's
I guess.
true. That's true. They are
Oh,
pretty
Look at how close
equivalent, I
this is.
suppose.
Look at how close this is. Watch Dawn's timer.
Wow. Wait, this is actually a lot closer than I was expecting, given that
Yeah, that's what I was
death. I
saying.
mean,
it's like
so
it was only 34 seconds.
okay. Well, here we go. All eyes on Emerald. I mean, if Emerald can cleanly close this fight, he's gonna win. Can he do it? He's got 2. He's got 3. He needs 2 more. He's got 1. Can he do it? He can. He is your winner. Absolutely
That's how this
wild.
race ends.
Wow. GG to Emerald.
I am just in shock.
I mean that's the thing about Final Rush sometimes. I mean, the more optimal you try to be, it actually becomes a very dangerous stage. And it's really easy to mess up.
GG.
Oh, and
Dawn
Dawn just
looking
noticed.
at the time says, no way. Probably Dawn trying to figure out why in the world it was that close.
Yeah, he probably thought he lost by a ton.
Oh my. Dawn says, get me in there.
Oh,
Dawn's like,
no.
please get me in the interview.
He's got a lot to say. Hello,
Okay.
welcome.
Okay.
Well, that's
Okay.
That was a race.
Hold on. Let's let M get in here.
There he is.
Okay, hold on. Before you guys talk. I cannot believe this race ended up this way. Okay, so first off, you guys were very close throughout the entire first half. Literally like single digit amount of seconds apart the entire time. Even in Green Forest, you both had some kind of dumb mess ups. And by the time we got to Aquatic Mine, Dawn's set was a little worse, and it was like 16 seconds apart. And then that was the first half. Pyramid Cave happened. M doesn't grab the second check and dies at the very end. It has to go back to 12 seconds into the stage. And it's just gradually coming back. Dawn had the worst meteor hurt known to man, and then in a final rush death. And that is what caused M to come back to even this up to be 5 seconds apart to end this race.
Even if I got the check in FR, I probably would have won. That's crazy that made the difference. You probably saw my face. Like, I haven't died to that kill plane in so long, dude.
Especially that way. Like, you actually were, like, nowhere near the right counts. Like, you like, died, like, during the turn and not, like, doing the turn and then dying. It was so weird.
I guess I was probably just holding lower than normal. But, like, I even pushed farther than I would have, like, normally, like, timing-wise.
I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, Don. I only won because I got fucking carried, bro. I had like the craziest combined Nux of all time, and I did not deserve to win.
It's not as crazy as you might think. Like, okay, you had like a really good Pumpkin Hill, right? Don also got a 33 Pumpkin Hill.
I mean, look, outside of that Pyramid Cave, that's a 22. So,
yeah. That's what I'm saying. We got this back on the screen. I'm trying to remember what the rest of it was. 19 Wild Canyon.
What is this?
So
you did have a 35.
That's what I'm saying. I had a 19 Wild Canyon, a fucking 33 Pumpkin Hill, a 31 Aquatic Mine, a 49 Death Chamber, I guess whatever, but then the 35 Meteor.
Yeah, it's like slightly above average everywhere.
I guess maybe it just feels really good considering the RNG I was getting in my race against Flub, but
I mean, it's like just consistently good.
Oh,
which,
dude,
like,
look, PSD says 35 seconds, bro. That's so much.
Well, okay, so I got the like Soup said, I got the worst meteor hit set known to man. I got top dangerous liquid into Lonely Moon.
No.
I was like, that's a piece? I forgot what that shit was, dude.
Yeah.
Isn't that like one of the only sets it spawns in or something?
It's there's four sets, but there's only one you'll ever get, and it's the one Don got.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it is a confirm, but like, who prepares for this?
Yeah, I did not know that, but it's probably good to learn.
It would be faster if you knew it, because you can get on the way.
Decent. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you have to know that Lonely Moon is like the stupidest piece ever that makes no sense why it's in front of the moon and not centered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
in the middle of the platform.
I'm kind of shocked it turned out like this because I was like, I could win because I was on probably mid to high 23 pace. I was like, I could win this. Like, M probably won't let me win, but it's not over. And then I'm just chilling playing FR, and then I die, and I'm like, all right, well, it's doomed. And then when I opened the stream and I saw that you were still playing and the timer said 24, I was like, oh my god, it might be possible.
I had this gut feeling. Okay, so after I died in Pyramid Cave, I was like, that's it, GG's, Dawn won, like, because I had to play the whole fucking stage again, and I was just like, you know what, fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna just play as hard as like the best that I can. Because like I try to remind myself, I was like, anything could have happened, man. Like Dawn could have died in like CE or some shit, and then like, or maybe you were just getting shit RNG or something. And I was like, you know what? No, I'm gonna just fucking play because it's no matter if I lose here, I lose here. But I don't want to like, I don't know. I want to at least prove that like that Pyramid Cave was just like a fluke, and then just play the rest.
Just ball out,
Yeah.
Wait, TSD, what was the combines if you have them off the top of your like if the spreadsheet combines them, I'd love to know. Because M said his was really good. I'm curious. Combined Nux, I mean. Also, did you guys like my bit? I thought that was pretty funny.
Yes, we were noticing like when you would strategically use the forehead cam, and also I very much enjoyed when you would like just like tilt your head up slightly to show like a little bit of eyeball, maybe the mouth.
Yeah, dude. So I would whenever it was like an intense stage, I would turn it on focus mode. And even sometimes right before I did it, I would look at the camera and say focus mode, and then lean forward and turn it to forehead.
Oh my goodness.
That's so funny.
I couldn't figure it out.
So like City Escape, Green Forest, Aquatic Mine, Pyramid Cave.
Okay, bro.
It's pretty
That's
funny.
crazy.
Yeah, you can take over focus mode for me now. GG's, dude.
That's true. You when you
GGs.
defeat an opponent, you steal their powers.
Oh, good. Okay, so I need to absorb you, Don.
Yeah, you're Kirby.
Oh,
right now.
That's all right. We'll take care of this later. Flush emoji.
Oh,
Flushed
249.88.
emojis in
There's
the
the
chat,
combined
please.
in the chat.
Yeah, dude. I knew
Okay,
I
yeah, that
had
was
like,
pretty good.
I knew I at least like had some sort of fucking 2x. But yeah.
Dude, out at 9th is pretty nuts, considering some of the people that are here. Like, I mean, Soup, we're both out here at 9th. It's so sad.
Yup. Yeah, I can't believe it.
Wait, Emerald, you have to face Aura?
Yeah, you have to face. Okay, so yeah, listen to how dumb this is.
Why is
man.
this bracket like this?
He lost against Flub, which like fair. It's Flub. He's really good. Like that's a tough match. And then he had to play me. Like, bruh, that's not fair either. Like, you know, we both could have totally busted out of 22 this run. Like, if things went slightly better for both of us, right?
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you have to face Aura if you beat me. Like, it's so dumb. And then it gets worse, by the way. It gets worse. That's not even the worst of it.
Oh wait,
if
no,
M
no, you
beats
played
Aura,
the
you have to
loser
face
of-
Aiden versus Katie. Loser.
No, why is this side of the bracket like that?
It's ridiculous.
so
This is the punishment that we receive for trying to be content filled with the bracket. But it's okay because it is hype. But at the same time, this is definitely the death side of the bracket.
Wait. Are you trying to tell me that Sacer rigged this bracket for content?
I'm saying that no. I'm saying
necessarily
rolling. No.
Yeah,
I'm saying rolling for
bracket
positions in bracket is content.
Instead of
I
just
like the
seeing it
wheel
based
spin.
off of,
Like
the
bracket
best
draw,
group,
like
right?
bracket
Yeah,
draw
that's-
is so sick, but
So
also
they
it
did.
caused this. It did.
They
cause
rigged
this.
it for content.
It is sort of the content pill, yeah. And the content pill rolled crazy this time.
I will say it is hype in a way though because we get Aiden Katie before I would think we normally would.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
So we get
And
it.
then
In,
it's,
they have to win one less match each to play each other because they're playing in semis. So
Wait. Match 2022. I'm confused. Wait, did you play Aura in 2022?
I have beat Aura once, I think.
Oh yeah, you did play Aura. Yeah. So either way, Aura was getting a rematch here.
Yeah. I don't remember if it's the last time I played him
Was
I
it
beat him,
Losers?
but I think he
Losers
beat me
finals?
actually. No. I think we played in losers and then he beat me because I beat him in winners and then I think he beat me in
Yes.
losers.
So this is the end of the best of 3 for you two right now, so make it count.
Yeah, true.
You guys are 1-1 right now, at least in last year's tournament. I don't know about the rest.
That's going to be an exciting match. There's a lot of Emerald fans and a lot of Aura fans.
This is true. But yeah, honestly, like, I'm fine with ending my tournament this way. Like, I mean, depending on the way you look at it, it's a win-win or a lose-lose, right? That, like, you know, I mean, my best friend's going on in the tournament, so, like, I can't be too upset. And, I mean, you played well outside of the one fucking thing in Pyramid Cave. That blows.
Yeah.
But clearly you kept it going well, so.
I mean, another thing that like helped me play well too was just like, you know what? If I lost to Dawn here because of this Pyramid Cave, I'm so down for that. like that's okay, bro. Because then I get to watch your matches. So
yeah, exactly, and that's the thing. It's like, you know, there's the New Frontiers update. I gotta handle that as a mod for the game and play it and stuff, all that. And you know, now I can probably commentate a little bit for the rest of the event, which is gonna be fun. So,
Let's go.
yeah. GG's them and go kick butt, man.
thank you, man. GG's.
Believe
I'll
in
try
you.
to do you proud.
You the goat.
All right, what do we have coming up now? I believe we
banger.
have Drum versus Ninja Frog. Oh, Superior is staying on.
Yeah, I'm staying on for columns. Yeah, Drum versus Ninja
Are you
Frog.
ready to
two
jam?
brand new 22s. Two brand new 22
Oh,
runners.
true. Ninja
going
Frog
up against each
just
other.
got the
Wait,
22.
Ninja got it?
Yes.
Yo,
Yeah, he did. This morning.
let's
Dude,
go.
it's so sick.
I didn't even know. Wait, what's the time? 22 what?
Like
55.
255.
Okay.
You know what's even crazier? Apparently, we have 22 22s now.
Yeah.
We do.
Oh, it's time.
Based.
It's time. I don't know what it's
Can't
time
believe
for.
I'm not one of them.
You will be very
soon.
Yeah, dude, this community has grown so much. Y'all are sick. And it makes for so many banger matches because the mid to top level runner is so good these days. Like, there is no There's no matches that suck like for the rest of this tournament, by the way, and most of this tournament in general. So definitely stick around for the rest of the day. It's gonna be awesome.
Facts.
True. Don't go anywhere. Great matches coming soon. Peace.
Alright then, yo, what's good? We are back. Yo, what's good? We are with another losers match. This time we are inside of the losers top 8, and we have Drum Basher and Ninja Frog. Of course, we already knew who I am. I already spoke. Jam, what's good?
Yo, what's up, Superior? What's going on, guys? We got another crazy match coming your way. I'm excited.
It really should be a great time. Both of these runners just doing great. Ninja Frog, it's really cool to see Ninja Frog get here because Ninja Frog had such a rough start to this tournament. If you were to see Ninja Frog's pools, like the first 2 pools matches, you're like, ooh, this just isn't pretty. Because it was 2 26s. And, you know, for somebody as good as Ninja Frog, that's just not a good race time. It's not at all. Ninja Frog kind of like gradually pulled it back, of course, with the crazy upset against a very weakened Katie, and then another W after that. It's just doing a lot better. And then now, as of today, Ninja Frog is a 22 runner, so it's just doing very, very well. And of course, Drum as well, also a certified 22 runner as of like the week before the event. So the battle of 2 brand new 22 runners getting into this losers ace, like this is honestly it's a very fitting match, and I'm looking forward to seeing how it's gonna go.
Yeah, I'm really excited. If you guys did not catch Ninja Frog versus Katie 4, I highly recommend going back and watching that race. It was something. But yeah, I'm pretty good friends with both these players, so I'm really curious to see how it's gonna play out. Kind of looks like we're getting out of the Chow Garden now, though.
No, Ninja Frog is just chilling, just having a bit of a good time. We are gonna get ready. Drum looks like he is also going to make a new file before we get a countdown from the mothership to get this race started. So get ready. This is gonna be exciting.
It is time. The countdown.
Both runners on the menu. Really curious to see how the start of this race is going to go. Drum has said that he has just been feeling really, really good about no resets recently. So I definitely, Drum is certainly going to look like the favorite going into this. And just even in general, even with Ninja Frog's gradually better race times as the tournament has gone on, like Drum's race times have just been looking even better than that. But again, that was then, this is now. Ninja Frog again getting better as the tournament goes on, and Drum, it's SA2, anything can happen. Here we go into City Escape.
City Escape, our favorite. We're gonna see a cool ramp skip here. Let's see if they get it. Let's go. 1 for Ninja Frog, 1 for Drum Basher.
Getting a cool for Drum, come on. It doesn't actually matter that much, but not getting the funny trick where Sonic does a lot of spins, only doing a few spins.
Problems here.
Whatever board sections from both. That is not necessarily as much of an important part of the stage when it comes down to these no resets and just making sure that we're just doing what we can. Of course, the important part is coming right up as we see a positive attempt. Not getting it.
Wait, what?
Ooh.
Oh, it kind
Yeah,
of like...
and of course, Drum going for it, and it looks very good.
Oh, this is definitely a setback for Ninja Frog. I thought he had it.
Yeah. Don't really know how Ninja Frog's attempts normally look for him. Everybody kind of has their own little different thing, but this is a massive setback. Drum not getting on the rail and just having to spin dash down the stairs. The execution on this City Escape outside of the skip and the boarding section, Drum's probably like, man, I'm playing horrible. But it's still going to be okay. Drum's still looking good enough to get like a 120 here, like 128, like 1-2x time. So it's like whatever, but Drum's going to look at this time and be like, man, this sucks. Well, Ninja Frog definitely going to be on pace to get like a 1.5x here. Mid 1.5x, it looks like his Drum's at the 128. So this deficit is going to be pretty big. Not as big as it could be, but just not what you want to see for the start of the race.
Yeah, for real. I mean, Ninja Frog not really gonna be like too far behind. It's kind of looking like 30 seconds. no, 20 seconds. That's still not bad considering how bad it could be.
Yeah, again, like with
Yeah.
a 153, just because like generally most people are going to be a lot better with like doing the skip at this point than they will be at keeping their skipless consistency up. So like even though like it technically only saves like 20 to 25 seconds generally, it's most likely going to save like 30 to 40 if people's skiplesses are not good or just really bad. So yeah, no, only being about a 24-second deficit is good for all the Ninja Frog fans out there. We're gonna see what happens when it comes to all these other RNG stages and the way that. Oh, I've never seen Ninja Frog too big for apparently.
Oh, okay, there you go. Nice check. Getting that.
Containers.
Oh wait, was that a free piece on the bottom? I don't know.
Yeah. There
What,
was
by
a
the
bird. It was a bird box. Did you see by the tall pillar?
I thought I did.
Ooh, drum
Okay,
to
there
you.
Yeah, let's go. He saw it. Woo!
I was looking at Ninja Frog play Bigfoot, so I wasn't entirely sure. Placement by 2 priest P1 for Ninja Frog. This is a pretty decent P1 that can have free pieces if you can spot them. Doesn't look like there will be though.
I like to do checks here. Oh,
We are
we
gonna
need the
check for
robot.
Sandy Path stuff. Ooh, no
Oh, he's
Sandy
already
Path.
here. Oh,
No,
what if
we're
it's
looking
in the
for piece 3s. We're looking for piece 3s. Piece 3s will generally not be in robots. Only P1 and P2s. Red and green stripes. We missed. No. You know what? Ninja Frog probably just didn't check this, and I understand not checking this. But can you believe that place pointed out by 2 priests can give red and green stripes P3? Excuse me.
Oh my god.
Those are way too close. That line is not a pretty line to have that. I understand Ninja Frog not even trying to think that it's there. Funnily enough, that deficit is way larger now. Even though the set, if Ninja Frog played it, even just 1, 2, 3 without checking for the 3 pieces, would have actually been relatively similar to drums. But taking essentially just hedging your bet on the 3 piece checks there is nice because the wind tunnel's slow, but it's just not working out there.
Getting to prison lane. So far, so good for drum. I think this is gonna be a 25. We love 20. I like 25. I think it's pretty good.
I mean, 25s are like okay. You can get like a 36 elevator out of this, but if I'm as good as Mech as Drum Basher is, I'm like, if I'm not, I want a 24. If I'm as good as Drum Basher, I want at least a 25s. I'm not gonna complain. But, it's drum. I get it. It's fine though. It's in a reset. Who cares?
Ninja Frog looking pretty good too. He's gonna say 1 second.
Are we? No, we're.
Are we? No way.
We're getting a 25.
It was so close. Also the 25.
Only for one of those boxes there. I don't even know how you. Well, I mean, I know how you can do that, but like, how does that? And why do you only break one? It's so funny.
Looking pretty good from drum. 134. Not bad.
Yeah, no, definitely not gonna be too mad about this exit out of prison lane. Sub 4, looking pretty good. And I mean, again, you hit CE skip, you're like, as long as I'm playing well from this point, generally comfortable enough. What is happening with Ninja Frog there?
What was that?
Was that like a weird camera moment? I have no clue what happened.
Tech? Ninja tech? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd subscribe to that one, but I would subscribe to some other Ninja Frog tech probably.
It was camera. $19. Not too bad. Nice light dash. Not really too much to say about this part. You just want to go fast. Make sure you don't get bodied by light speed. Getting out, no problem.
There's a little more we can say, talking about a bit of the storage. I'm not going for pulley skip there. And that's very fine, just playing it a little safe. I actually don't even think Drum goes for pulley skip in general.
I mean, I don't blame him. If you die there, I think you guys were saying he loses like 15 seconds, so yeah, I wouldn't risk it in this race.
Yeah, 10-ish second death is generally about what you'd expect from a police skip death. Very unfortunate, but I mean, hey man, it saves 2 seconds, and to some people, it's free, so it's just how it is.
Let's see if Ninja does not opt to go for the skip. Gonna get this loop though. Ooh, getting really nice speed on that loop.
And a nice timing on the homing attack to get loop speed there. The birthday skip looked very nice. Drum of the 121, finishing off the last part of Metal Harbor with not too many issues. Ninja Frog also looking like we're probably gonna get a 121 here from about what I could expect, which means that Ninja Frog will not be losing a ton of time unless there is a meltdown that happens at the end here.
So far, so good. Hey, that's that blue hedgehog again of all places. I found you, Faker. Faker. I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing
Okay, 122,
yourself to me?
still Ninja Frog doing all right. Only gonna lose about a second, but we really need to start gaining time here as it comes through into Green Forest and the rest of the run, really.
I'm the cooler. Oh, I see.
Not 11. 11:29. Shadow 1. Can't go wrong.
Yeah, very fine. Do you think we're gonna get a drum wall run meltdown jam?
Nah, Drum is pretty good at the wall run in my opinion.
Yeah, drum also like pauses like 4 times before getting it. You know, it's like that makes it consistent, but I mean, hey, we're only human. Do you think that the human aspect of Drum Basher's brain will pull up right now?
I'm not sure. I don't want to jinx it though.
Alrighty then, we'll see. As Ninja Frog also moves up into Green Forest. Drum getting popped up, which means you're going to lose a bit of time going up to this check. Yeah, that wouldn't be like that. Very slowly going down that rail.
I don't know if Ninja Frog will go for that skip though, so could be potential time save.
Ninja Frog's almost certainly going for wall run at this point. I think there is a chance that Ninja Frog could play it safe, but most of the, like, at this point, I was like the no wall runner strongest soldier here. At this point, everybody else is going to be going for it.
Okay, Drum getting up on the top a little bit, but recovered. There's definitely some points where Ninja Frog can make up some time with movement. Let's see. First one. Okay, this is definitely time safe for Ninja Frog.
Yeah, how many pauses is that? Oh my goodness. And we're going for a dasher off this spot too. Let's go, Drum. Ooh, and it looks so good. All right. Good stuff to Drum Basher, hitting the nice Tash run on him. 108 check as the rest of the Green Forest outside of that definitely wasn't as good as it could have been, but Drum's still going to be getting a solid time. And definitely it is up to Ninja Frog now to respond, as Drum did hit wall run first try, and Ninja Frog just is going to have to not lose even more time as we are already 40 seconds behind.
Frog is in his element though. Yeah, I think he's gonna, come on. Oh, there we go.
Ooh,
Oh my god, okay.
So we are going to have to moonshot this as we are not on the best part of the tree, but Frog probably pretty experienced with the moonshot. Nice exit off the tree. This camera is scary though, but I knew because we didn't hit the invisible wall, we had all the distance in the world we could ever need, but a little scary for those who don't know, not looking at the camera there.
I actually think Ninja Frog is gonna save a little bit of time over Drum, just with better movement.
Let's see, are we? I don't remember the Drum's ending time, but it was around the same as this. If we are saving time, it's actually not really by that much.
I think it was maybe 2. Also, Drum getting an okay set so far.
This B2 is like always like a interesting one. You're not necessarily too happy seeing this piece. It doesn't necessarily lead to the best sets, but it could be average at least. And we're gonna see, yeah, Drum opting to go to church here. Definitely a bit more of the percentage play, as our piece 1 was on Ghost Train, and yes, that's what
he
it's
just
gonna
knew.
be.
King of the Hill P1.
Like this P1 a lot. We were talking about this earlier, it just generally gives good sets, and it did give Emerald a 33, so let's see if it can be equally as kind of Ninja Frog here. You can see it, but you can't take it. Interesting. Yeah, please take the rocket for this. It's always higher than I think it is, going from here to here. So yeah, no,
Drum
definitely gonna
thinking
take the
about
rocket.
some drinks.
All right, now what's gonna be? We have a hint right here that we can take. Someone
What is
up
drum
knows this
drinking?
bet. It's not very. What is drum?
What is drum drinking?
All right, this Ninja Frog set, not too good. $21.90 upgrade. Oh yeah, push that IGT.
Wow.
Please push the IGT, man. Oh, nice late hop as well. Oh, we are definitely getting a nice 43 check out of this.
Oh my, not even needing to use the pause hovers.
Yeah, no, if you're timing it right, yeah, you definitely don't have to use pause hovers there. Some people don't. Some people opt to not. It just kind of like depends on how people feel about it. But yeah, no, I like not having to use the pause hovers there. At this point, you just kind of like just do to V1. Some people are just trying to like push the stage as much as you can to do it without pauses.
Let's see
Just
how
so
Ninja
that
Frog.
it's a free time save. Ninja
Oh
Frog's
my
still
god,
also
Ninja
below
Frog
32.
also.
Oh, we did not push the IGT that much. I'm gonna have to look at that again on the stage. Oh, no, we pushed it a good amount.
No, I think he did, yeah.
At first, it looked like we did not go past the building very much. We could have pushed it more, but Ninja Frog pushed it a good amount there.
Far so good for drum. Looking a little easy for me.
Very, yeah, no, it looked, for these runners, Zero Cycle is gonna look free. Like, at this point, when you're this far in, it's just not gonna look like it's anything. You're gonna look like you can boot up, like you're gonna want to boot up the game and do it yourself. Be like, I can do Zero Cycle. This guy's doing it, I can.
That's what it looks like. That's not what it actually is, though.
Yeah,
Just take it. Yeah.
It takes a little bit. I think at this point, just due to how much better everybody's gotten and how much easier like the resources are for like people to kind of like learn stuff, I think it's easier than it was before because we know more. But it still takes a little bit of knowledge to work around the mechs. Nice 201 IGT. That's honestly very, very good for drum. It's Ninja Frog is still gonna get a pretty good time, but probably gonna just lose about a second within, depending on the pauses and the IGT, just kind of how it is. But yeah, no, both of these runners playing pretty well outside of Ninja Frog. Like without the City Escape and the Wild Canyon, Ninja Frog is just matching drum in terms of how this like execution stuff is. It's very nice. Ooh, drum with a horrible P1. This P1 sucks.
Man. Oh, is he gonna? Okay, but
nice monitor clip. Too bad. This set still sucks. All right.
Who knows? Maybe.
How do you make an X with skulls? Yeah, nice. Get out of there.
It's closer.
I mean, this is what Ninja Frog needs. So let's see what his RNG is gonna look like.
All right, Ninja Frog, get a banger for us.
Come on.
Yeah, this is perfect.
IL set right now. Okay, well, no IL set. That's a no ping. The ping is whatever as well. Oh, never mind. This piece is a banger, except we got no free pieces.
Oh, don't get the Chow. We're not going back to the Chow Garden.
What is the second? Nice wall run. Ninja Frog. And we do not get the immediate ping. Is it going to be Stair-Shaped Brick Room? Yes, it is.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's a weird set. Not actually going to save any time. Very unfortunate.
We do a little driving.
We do a little bit of driving, and this is nice. Honestly, even despite the fact that we are not in City Escape Skip World, and we had a 36 Wild Canyon, this is very much a nice 23 challenge for Ninja Frog here with how good Ninja Frog is at the rest of the game. I can certainly see Ninja Frog making a 23 out of this. Drum very much on 22 challenge in this early game. It was honestly super nice, even with some roughish RNG. So it is still kind of up to Drum a little bit to see if we're gonna make some mistakes in Desert as we can get to some really potential crazy time loss. And for Ninja Frog, just kind of like play consistent and try to just like slowly catch up as, you know, maybe Drum starts to lose it. But you can just tell how good Drum feels here. Like Drum is definitely, again, saying that I feel so confident right now. And he's very much playing like it.
He's thinking about SpongeBob.
That just might be what drives the confidence. Is the SpongeBob.
That's all he needs right now. Do you think he plays the SpongeBob theme song in his car on his way to work?
I don't know. I don't really know. It would like I don't really know what kind of music Drum listens to in general to tell me.
Has
Like,
to be the SpongeBob music.
Like it could be. I think that Drum could be a lad who listens to the SpongeBob theme song in the car, but I don't know. I could see it either way.
What about Ninja Frog? What kind of music do you think he listens to on the way to work?
I wish I talked to Ninja Frog more. I wish I had a bit more of an idea of where the thoughts are. I can't really tell you.
I think of like the Six Flags song.
The Six Flags song.
I can't.
So we're just listening to like some just like commercials. We're just listening to like 30-second commercial songs. This is what we listen to.
That's what I think of when I think of Ninja Frog.
Do you think that these people live like 2 minutes away from their job where they just get in their car just to get in their car because they have it when they can just walk over?
No, the song is a full song other than the 30 seconds you hear on a commercial.
It's like, is this what we think? Like, not everybody. Like, we need like a playlist. You know?
Oh my god, we gotta make an SA2 playlist. The SA2 playlist for all the people in the community, and it's just like their theme song.
Is that, I mean, it's like you have like one for like every runner. Every runner has their choice like song. That's
I know Drywall song.
I don't know Drywall song.
What do you mean? Yes, you do.
No, I actually don't know what Drywall's favorite Love Live song is. Like, you just want me to pick a random Love Live song? Like, what do you want?
That's crazy. You're a fake fan. You don't know his favorite song.
Yeah, I'm a fake Drywall fan. I wish I knew what Drywall's favorite Love Live song was. Can't believe it. Honestly, it'd be really funny because it wouldn't be just Drywall. I feel like there would actually be like a few people that would like have like Love Live songs. It depends. I don't know what Deku would give me. I don't like, but I feel like it would be Love Live. I could imagine, say like Melters giving me a Love Live song, but I could also imagine Melters giving me like Gangster's Paradise because of Melters, and not because he actually likes it.
Alright, we're gonna have to talk about this later.
Yeah, no, we're here at Hidden Base. Ninja Frog dying viewing bottom route just in time for us to start talking about it. That's actually such an unfortunate death there to take. That's the Hidden Base here. This stage is so tough because a lot of this beginning movement is generally considered relatively easy. It's hard to like have like a ton of like crazy deaths looking here. However, if you die, if that human aspect comes in, as you saw on Ninja Frog screen, if you saw the IGT, that was about 40 seconds. It's just how it is. It's actually just so unfortunate. And it's so unfortunate that it happened to Ninja Frog. It could have happened to Drum, and this race could be even. But now Ninja Frog's going to be over a minute apart. Drum having a bit of issues on that Pyramid Cave tunnel. We just lost all our speed.
I love that.
15 check.
Ninja Frog, though, just having the roughest time in this Hidden Base right now.
This is actually like super unfortunate. 33 upgrade for Drum. Drum's not super happy with this. And Ninja Frog just definitely just having such a rough time in this Hidden Base as we had to do the entire beginning twice. We're gonna run through here 117. Ninja Frog hasn't seen that in years.
Getting the nice camera out of that door. I always like getting the nice camera out of there. Always feels so good.
What's the second door skip check or second tunnel check gonna look like? 104, messing up a super bounce. This is like okay. I mean, it's like you're still gonna get like a low 130 here as long as you play the rest of this well, but obviously not having like the best start to this pyramid cave is not gonna sit too well with Drum. But again, it's whatever. 134 for our troubles. It's going to look like maybe a 133 if we play the Super Gamer. Ninja Frog, 152 IGT on the hidden base. Very unfortunate as we head into Pyramid Cave. And yeah, Drum done 133 as we head into Death Chamber. This one's going to be interesting.
I don't know. I feel like something needs to happen if Ninja Frog wants to get this comeback. As of right now, we need... The Ninja friends need to rise or something. I don't know.
Drum needs to like goal ring an Eternal Engine for this to be close again. This is actually just so unfortunate the way this race went out. It's like Ninja Frog has had general splits where we have like matched Drum's execution. We have like we've matched Drum's execution and then we've melted down. There's no in between. There's no like, oh, I've had like a bad split. It's either I've matched or beast Drum execution or I've melted down fully. And Drum just kind of has to also have a meltdown himself to kind of answer in the same way.
But not having any trouble right now, looking like a pretty good set. This is pretty good.
And pretty get solid deathless set here too. Yeah, nice green door clip as well. To go over to red green upgrade where we are going to get a 45 deathless. Very, very nice. Come on. Can Ninja Frog get some kind of break here?
I mean, it kind of looks like Ninja Frog is having the better Pyramid Cave so far, but yeah. I don't know if that's going to be enough for what he's looking for.
Yeah, no, it's just going to be hard. Like, at this point, like, I can really only see things like a crazy gadget, like game over, which, I mean, Drum has 8 lives. Or like again, like a goal ring and Eternal Engine, and it's just so unlikely. Drum's playing so good, Drum's playing so confident. It's just nasty right now. But as we go in, nice bait from Drum. 127 from Ninja Frog. Ninja Frog still playing well. Like look at this, beating Drum on the execution there, and it's just these meltdown splits are just going to haunt him.
We still got FR.
Oh, not the bugs on patrol though.
Oh wait.
Hold on a minute. What's the P1? Snakes looking at each other. Oh, this is nasty. Ooh, if we get this blue box clip into a quick death here. Oh my goodness. Yes! Oh, and yeah, that's a blue box clip. Uh-oh. This is actually gonna be so crazy. Are we actually gonna do Drum's IGT on the death chamber here? Yup. Get hit, take the death. Oh no, we grabbed the ring.
Alright, it's fine.
Right, 37 death. If this is like an immediate death strike here. Oh, and that's a strong yellow ping. Look for it. Bugs baby.
Oh, wow.
It's actually just so nice.
This is exactly what Ninja Frog needed right now. How much time save was that?
That's certainly a start. Funnily enough, not going to be as much time save as we really want it to be just due to how good Drum set was deathless, but still going to be quite a bit of time save nonetheless.
I feel like a 20-second time save potentially.
I would assume 13 off the top. If I was to guess, I would say 13. Little under 10? Dang.
Wow.
Again, Drum set was a 45 without death. Ninja Frog was a 31 with a death, and it took about, I guess, yeah, it took about 4 seconds-ish to die. So, yeah, no, I could imagine that being, yeah, about under 10 there.
Ninja Frog waited for King Boo to like come close to him before he did that strat. I noticed other
that is a version.
Yeah.
Yes, that is a version of so when it comes to the way that people do cat boost there, there's kind of like different people have essentially different timings that they use to land in the same spot to dig. So if you're not going to do the bait, you either do kind of like you either like have some kind of version where you move around like to like grab a ring and then put yourself in the right position, or you have that one which I think they call like Ray Boost or something, where you wait until 8 seconds are on the timer, and then you glide, punch, and put yourself in the right spot and dig. That is essentially a way that it does. The way that I do it, it's very similar movement to the bait, but I just hold up left to grab the ring right before it, but right before I put myself in the position. That was the method Seahawks taught me. But yeah, no, that's people have different ways that they do it if they're not going to do the bait, which Drum did do. Also, nice egg golem from Ninja Frog. Those super bounces were very clean. The 5th hit was a little scary, but you know, still relatively okay nonetheless. Sub 30, you're never gonna complain about a sub 30 with egg golem because this boss is the worst.
I mean, I don't know. Something gotta happen. I mean, he's gaining like such a these small increments of time, but we need something. I need it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not gonna happen. That one, at least not there.
Drum a little good at this game, just a little bit. No.
Actually, just a little too good, and no quant for Ninja Frog either. No extra time.
I wonder what Drum is thinking about right now.
What is Drum thinking about? I mean, the floating containers, decent P1 here.
Oh.
It's closer to the left.
This is not bad. Let's see.
Alright. Okay, yeah. Mid to top. Alright, this is definitely going to be very solid.
Oh. Okay, I normally go the other way. Is it actually faster to go this way? For that piece?
Well,
I've
yes.
seen
You
people
wanna,
go
yeah,
left
you
or
wanna
right.
go, to the left because, so essentially there's four platforms. So there's the bottom left, bottom right, top left, top right. You want to go to the left because black boxes on black platforms is on the top left.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. Because like that rocket takes you to like the bottom middle of like the orientation that I told you. So Guns Machine is in the top right. Dangerous Water Drops is on the bottom left. Dangerous Liquids on the bottom right. Dangerous Liquids on the bottom left, and then Black Box on black platforms is top left. And that's generally the general orientation of that like top piece stuff.
That's a good one. Your Emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
Alright, we gotta see how Ninja Frog set goes. It's gonna be really hard for him to get a good time here. Ooh, wait! Hold on, hold. Is that the good one? Potentially?
Get away from my
No, he did the checks, didn't see it. Okay.
Dig into a small meteorite. This is fine.
Yeah.
You can do a small meteorite right behind this artificial chaos, missing it slightly. We are going to
Oh, yeah.
Try digging while watching the moon or watching the stars. Yeah, no, this is a very nice set.
Oh, this is, yeah. Again, Ninja Frog is taking some time back, but it's gonna be, he needs something. Drum getting a 24 check. Oh, okay. See how the CGSS goes.
Yeah. Slightly weird camera, but should still get free cam. Drum also pausing 4 times for this, getting out of bounds. Very fine. As Ninja Frog goes into the Rouge fight. Drum has all the distance in the world to hit the CGSS.
Let's go. No problems there. Should be no problem for this Rouge either. Yep. Game of 1569. Drum looking at the ceiling.
Yeah, just thinking about life, really. What part of life in particular? I don't know. It would be nice if a very conveniently placed thought bubble appeared with something random in it to tell us what Drum was thinking about. Here we go. Getting a nice timing minute in our hand. We did hit. We are in the corner, so that Eggman looks over to the side so we can shoot him before the laser comes out, so that then the laser comes out, he's stuck in place, and we can shoot him again for a nice 14. Very nice from Drum.
Ninja Frog looking pretty good. Getting a 24 as well for that check.
Oh yeah, I know. Playing very nicely. Ninja Frog also, I believe, a believer in the pre-cam locked hover method. No spin dash jumping here. However, our control stick movement is a little not good, so we are going to hit the kill.
Team check. Nice. F. I don't like how Drum holds this angle, though. It's a little scary for me.
This is fine. Drum also jumped off early on the rail as well, as opposed to doing like the JW method where you go to the bottom. So Drum actually still has a little bit of height that we can work with here. Ninja Frog with a 47. Just, again, matching or doing better than Drum's execution without the meltdown splits. This race would have been crazy. It's just so unfortunate the way that it had to happen.
Yeah, Drum is on 22 pace. Baby, hopefully. Let's see how Ninja Frog handles this Eggman 2. Looking pretty okay. Oh.
Not getting the nip in the way that he would have wanted. However, it'll still be fine as long as we don't punch Eggman here. Yeah, no, nice backup. Noticing that Eggman was getting a little too close to back up a little bit so we can shoot and not get a punch. So, you know, losing a bit of time, but still okay. Not getting a death. Drum with 119, just barely missing out on the 22 challenge here. Just going to get a nice shadow fight and then just get a 2301.
Drum thinking about drinks. Shadow 2. Here we go. Can he do it? And there you go.
Yep, there's the 2301. GG's to Drum as Drum moves on to losers quarters to fight the loser of Flub versus Deku happening later. Drum with another just fantastic tournament performance, guaranteed tied for 5th. Absolutely insane. And Ninja Frog, as we finish out this race, I'm pretty sure the FR skip is going to look fine, is going to leave with a 7th place. That's such a nice showing for Ninja Frog, as Ninja Frog, again, just gradually got better the whole event, where we just, like, started with, like, just some of the roughest tournament times, and then just gradually improved off stream, getting his first 22, and now just kind of, like, going out, but still with a 7th place in an event this stacked is just, it's exactly what Ninja Frog, I'm pretty sure, is like. Yeah, losing here sucks that the race was like this, but I got 7.
I mean, Ninja Frog still had a really good showing throughout the whole entire thing, taking out KD4 in one of the pool rounds. And yeah, like.
And Talon!
And Talon, yeah.
Beating Talon, beating Seahawks, beating JW, and beating Katie. Like, those are the wins under the belt. Every single runner, 22 runners, by the way. Every single person on the win list had a 22. It's very, very, very good showing from the Ninja Frog.
Yeah, I hope Ninja Frog feels proud of his performance in this summit.
Dude, that's a 24-21 with the hidden base death and skipless? It's pretty great. Like, that's such a solid run.
Yeah, I think he had some time save, according to this.
Yo, hello.
Hi. Yo.
GG's.
Okay, yeah, no, GG's to both of you. This race was unfortunately not as close as people may have wanted it to be, but there is a few things to talk about, just because. So Ninja Frog did not hit CE skip. Ninja Frog also had like a 36 Wild Canyon, because I want to talk about this set, because this set is one of the most awkward sets I've ever seen. It was place pointed out by 2 priests, into Where the Wind Blows, into Red and Green Stripes. So Ninja Frog tried to wanted to check for a piece 3, and then went over to Sandy Path, saw it wasn't there in any of the P3 checks, and then went down, and then just didn't look for Red and Green Stripes. But I wouldn't have either. I wouldn't have looked for Red and Green Stripes there either, to be honest with you. It's right next to the P1. So that one was really weird. Also, Ninja Frog took a nice 45-second death at in Hidden Base.
That Red and Green Stripes. I thought you were talking about the mountain one. I didn't even consider that piece could spawn.
Red and Green Stripes, like the one right next to it.
That's crazy.
Not in front of a mountain with Red and Green Stripes. Just the hint, Red and Green Stripes. That's why I was shocked. But yeah, no. And then also a 45-second death in Hidden Base. And outside of those 3 splits, Ninja Frog either matched or beat your execution a lot of the time, which was so unfortunate to see, because this race would have been so back and forth, because there were splits where you played slightly better, where it was Green Forest, you guys had very similar times, Drum barely beat out, and then Pyramid Cave, where it was Drum had a bit of mistakes at the beginning and then played the rest of it fine, got a 133. Ninja Frog gets a 127.
Wow.
And stuff like that. It was just the splits that were not those 3 splits, and it was basically just those 3 splits, were so close and so back and forth that I would have loved to see a race where that didn't happen and it would have been synced. It could have been very exciting.
It was so close. Well, yeah, I guess so. That's another road here. Ninja Frog, you got 7th. You made top 8. Hold on.
Yeah.
Actually, congratulations, because just as it stands, I know for a fact you were not happy with your first 2 tournament races. Let's to get out of the over encouragement, those first 2 races weren't good. But you got that out of your system, and then you just kind of gained for the rest of the event. It was pretty good. Even this run, to be a 24-21, just kind of shows how good you are when you consider some of the time loss in it. So it's you definitely played pretty well. Obviously, the Katie race was a crazy one, but even again, you beating Talon and Seahawks as well with
I don't know. I didn't expect to get this far, so I'm. Yeah. I just wish. I feel like this happens every time I race Drum. Every time I race Drum, I miss C skip, and then I just can't seem to catch up. I don't. And then I don't know if anybody has a freaking advice on fixing lag. The reason I died there, at least it might have been a mental thing. It may have not been the stutter, but I stuttered right before I had to jump there before the bottom route. So then when I tried to double jump, I was focused on the stutter, and then I didn't get a big enough hover. And I've been trying to fix it for 2 years, and it's on and off. I don't know, but anyway, I felt like it was. You played super well. It would have been hard to beat you anyway. It's been super. Yeah. Your consistent time is so low right now. You get 23 flat almost every time.
Nasty right now.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I've been kind of crazy. My there were only 2 execution splits where I lost time to my expected. I lost 5 seconds in City Escape. I lost 10 seconds in Net Golem. Everything else was exactly what I want.
Let's go.
So, yeah, I've just been playing well. I got a 23:07 against Katie. I got a 24:01 against Eggs with a minute lost in City Escape, and then I got a 23:01 against you. So my average, apart from that 1 split, I'm getting just 23 RXs.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're playing. Honestly, you're playing disgusting. At this point, even Flubler and Deku have to be scared when they lose. If they lose, they're man, Drum, don't want to deal with it. But yeah, no, good stuff to the both of you. If there's anything else really you want to mention before closing out, now's the time, really.
Bro, we need to have a good race next time.
Yeah.
I was after this. I was maybe we should just gentleman's no C skip and just because we're always so close in time.
Yeah, I did consider. I've actually not done CE skipless in since the autumn qualifier. So,
wow. Okay.
Yeah, coming into this tournament, I had the mentality of straight away, I refuse to consider skipless. I'm only doing CE skip even if it takes 7 attempts, just like
okay.
Eggs.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, obviously, if we did one of gentlemen's there, I'd prep it up a little going in. But yeah, I've definitely been of that mentality. And just one thing I've noticed, Ninja Frog, you're also playing incredibly consistently. Your 3 races and losers have been 24-25, 24-21, 24-21.
Yeah, I'm really good at tweeting 24s. I can't
Yeah.
seem to get. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, good luck. Hopefully you can get somewhere in losers.
Yeah, thank you. I'm guaranteed fifth now. I'm definitely happy, but I'm just playing so well, honestly. So it doesn't have to stop here. So we'll see. My match is going to be against either Flub or Deku, and that's going to be a late one. Deku only gets back at 9 p.m. tonight, so he's going to play Flubber at 9, and then the loser will play me at 10, so straight afterwards.
Great.
So it's going to be a long day, 11-hour day, and we're only 5 hours into it. There's 6 hours left. Next up is the big one. The big one. It's Aiden versus Katie in winners semi. After that, Aura versus Emerald in losers eights. I don't think I have anything left to say.
You get dropped off at spin class. That's all.
Alrighty then. Yeah, no. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna be back with again the Giga Banger. Get ready. For now, get your drinks, get your snacks, and then come back here in about 15 minutes. We'll see you guys then.
Catch you later, guys.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another match of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Hero Story Tournament. Today we have two insane titans of this game. We got first and second place respectively, KD4 and Aiden. Katie having the ever so famous 20, and Aiden being the only other person to ever get a 21. Today I have here with me, SpecWee!
Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty good race. I have no idea how me and May are commentating this match, to be honest with you guys. But we are both really excited, super grateful to be here to commentate this race. Some knowledge I want to give y'all before this race is that the last two races that Aiden and Katie both did, Katie beat Aiden's last race time by 2 seconds. So it's going to be a really tight race throughout. So it's gonna be super exciting. Get those channel points in. I'm hoping to see it at 50-50 right now. It's looking like we have 47.
Uh-oh, he exploded again. Okay, let me fill you guys in on a little bit before Spec, I guess, disconnects from call or something on accident. Here we've got Katie with a 2053 as her PV. And she was first place in her pool C, with 3 wins and 1 loss, that loss being to Ninja Frog. Aiden, first place in his pool with a complete sweep, and the best tourney time he's had so far is a 22:21, and Katie's best tourney time was a 22:15.
Yeah, I don't know, hopefully my back, or is it still Indiana connection?
You're back, minor Indiana.
Minor Indiana, okay. Hopefully it's, hopefully it stabilizes here.
You're good.
Okay. I'm looking at the page right now in the corner. It's stressing me out. Yeah. So gonna be seeing here these two runners going at each other again. The latest race time from these two, the last two races these two completed, is a 2-second disparity. Katie had a 2:46, and then Aiden had a 22:48. So really a big, gonna be a really throughout. It's gonna be super, super exciting. So yeah, stay tuned, and we'll be getting started here in just a
Yep, and just so you guys know, the winner of this will be facing the winner of Flubler and Deku in winners finals tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So please don't go anywhere. That's gonna be a match to remember, just like this one. This one is, I have high hopes for this. I genuinely believe this is going to be one of the best races of the tournament.
Yeah, and just to put it in perspective, you know, we
winners finals is tomorrow. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot.
Story select.
You know, we talk about, you know, who's the best at any esport, right? We talk about who's the best in the leaderboard, and you know, I think what speedrunning is really interesting is that, you know, we have these single segment leaderboards for SRC that give us, you know, some indication about who is the best in the world, but we're in a competitive setting where there's no leaderboard, there's no single segment. It is, how can you handle yourself in a no reset? So we're gonna see that here coming into City Escape right after this boarding section as we go for CE Skip. I do not know about any gentlemen's between the two of them. So I'm gonna be assuming they're gonna be going for CE Skip, and if any one of them misses it, it could be disastrous. But the title for this could honestly have been Grand Finals. If you had told me this was Grand Finals, I would not be surprised at all.
Yeah, genuinely, this is this is something I would expect out of Grand Finals. And both gonna get CE Skip perfect.
Here we go.
You can see Aiden's really happy about that.
And KD4 drinking her trademark Dr. Pepper. She's not sponsored. Dr. Pepper, if you're watching right now, please sponsor her.
Yeah, she's simply too gamer to not be sponsored. Look at this fucking insane RTA sync, man.
Oh, my Lanta.
Uh-oh,
okay,
I'm not gonna get the stick.
There, okay, yep, cringe, reset.
Hey, reset, it's over.
It's over. But outside of the initial stick, we're getting a really good truck section, both of them. I'm gonna assume Katie's gonna go for the moonwalk here. No,
she's
taking
not.
it easy. And I didn't went for the moonwalk, but did not hit the goal ring, so actually losing a little bit of time there. 118 to a 120, very small disparity. As long as Katie doesn't mess up Bigfoot like the last race that she did, we should be seeing I think, as Savik said, she usually gets around a 21:39, so keep an eye out for that. Whereas Aiden usually is a little bit more variant with his whatever it is, the half seconds or the milliseconds, I guess.
Yeah, the milliseconds.
There it is.
So,
I can remember.
Katie definitely is most commonly going to get the frame perfect 2139. Aiden, I'm gonna say 2145. That's my guess.
There we go.
And just like that, frame perfect for
2130. Oh my god, 2139 for Aiden as well. Oh,
holy shit!
You got some
Get the
Gaiden.
fuck around! Oh my god!
Oh yeah, this is gonna be something special. Let's see how Wild Canyon treats our runners here. 3 seconds between them. Between the Twin Stars and Stone Statue Quartet.
One of these pieces is definitely better than the other.
I'm gonna guess Katie's was better.
No, actually, Aiden's is typically better.
Really?
Yeah, between Twin Stars can be kind of suspect at times.
Okay. Oh, Katie dying! Katie died!
Strat.
Let's go!
Kill her without treasure, it pays off.
That's
man.
so funny. That is so funny. Okay, 1 second disparity between the two runners with a death strat from Katie. I don't think was calculated, but it says it is, so it must be. That was really cool.
That was such an absolute gamer move right there, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, according to Nier, who has the most knowledge when it comes to Wild Canyon, that piece 3 would have been Red Circle, but the Death Strat gave Katie not only a better position to grab the piece, it was in fact a piece that was closer.
Jeez.
Oh my god, they are like half a second apart. Jesus Christ.
Wow. They're going into Prism Lane. Again, y'all, we are in winner semi, so y'all know by now this is a really high execution stage. I've said it a million times whenever I've been on comms here. But, again, as I've always said before, too, there's a lot of spaghetti in this stage. Or not a lot of spaghetti. Minimal noodles. Oh, and we see it right here from Katie, getting a little bit stuck there on the movement. And what's going to matter most is going to be targeting your enemies and taking tight corners and making sure you're maintaining your momentum, as this is a Sonic game, so momentum does matter.
Yeah, something like that. Gotta understand the physics and how shit works or something. I don't fucking know. I have a 22, I swear. Oops.
Oops.
Katie definitely not happy with that elevator time. I think it was like a 37.
Yeah,
I'm
definitely
getting the
struggled a little
50
bit.
check. And what's Katie gonna get here? 51 check? 51
Man.
check, yeah.
Despite the mistakes, so get a 51's kind of crazy.
Alrighty, not much really happens in this segment here of the stage. We're gonna shoot the boxes, open the gate, just kind of traverse, make sure we have that solid mech movement. Now, this segment here for Aiden is important to get some early lock on so you can make sure that you're getting through this gate as quickly as possible. Getting a 120.
Wow!
Beautiful!
Speed shoes. Holy
the
cow!
Speed shoe strat of all things. What a fucking
Dude.
crackhead, man.
131.
131.77.
Dog. Aiden's gonna be getting the lead here. Yes, by a second. Holy cow, y'all! We are gaming.
That was easy.
Yeah, this is gonna be a race. This is how it's probably gonna be the entire time. So now Aiden snags the lead just by a little bit here, and we're gonna be going into Metal Harbor. I want you guys to imagine that this stage is not over water, but instead over a vast void, and you can see how scary this stage actually can be. But these are both pros. I doubt we're gonna see a death here, unless I'm gonna eat my words here. Katie has died numerous times in this tournament like that.
Why did you say it? Why did you say it? No. All right. Well, just based on that, I'm gonna take a pretty substantial early game lead here.
Oh.
Or not.
No, he
Oh my
will not
God.
be. Mrs. Polly Skip. What?
There's no way they both took the same amount of time on their deaths. That's actually fucking nuts.
Yeah, that was awesome. I mean, terrible. It was terrible.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Okay. Holy skip for Katie. This is usually where she dies. Did not die this time. Very good.
Oh, good lord.
Okay.
I cannot believe this is happening right now. 44
44
check plus the death.
Whoa. Okay, so the question is, Katie definitely did some out execution from Katie, from Aiden, but the real question is gonna be, is that death that she took going to be a bigger disparity than missing Pulley Skip. I doubt it's going to be. I think Pulley Skip only loses about 5 seconds, whereas her death was about 15. So it could be a major time swing here for Aiden. But no, it's only going to be another second. That's crazy.
Wow, they really, they really did do that. That was quite insane. The fact that they both took deaths in that they both took deaths in Metal Harbor, and they're still like sub 530 into Shadow 1 is kind of hilarious.
Yeah, absolutely. So Pulley Skip apparently saves 12 seconds. What?
No, it doesn't.
Oh?
No. This is messing with you.
Okay, I've
Pulley
been gassed
Skip-
by chat. Thank you guys.
Yeah,
I love you all. Like, what? No way.
Yeah, so if you die, you lose 12 seconds. If you actually successfully perform Pulley Skip, you
It's
save,
like 2 seconds, right?
What
Yeah.
is that close to frame perfect fucking Shadow 1? What the hell?
Okay. So I guess all I have to say right now is the funny blows up. Okay, cool. Thank you. I do this every time to shout out Emerald. Em, if you're watching right now, I love you. Anyway, but we're gonna be going into Green Forest, and this is where a lot of runs encounter tragedy, to say the least. Aiden's gonna be doing the reset to get some of that sweet IGT time save here, but I'm gonna be going in. Katie 4 is definitely the best person at Green Forest in the world. I'm pretty sure she has IO world record still on M1, unless if somebody has taken that. I don't.
It's
think
either
so,
her
though.
or Change Up.
Yeah, it's either her or Change Up. Missing Air Yeezy though, so both are gonna be going for the Vine, and looking like it's a little bit of a sync here.
So something to note about this stage. This is in some respect, this is where boys either die or become men, and that's how the runs work when they get here. They either die young or they grow up to become either slightly older deaths or they actually get to live a full life.
So Aiden having to line up here for Green Forest wall run. Oh, not even getting was that even loop speed, or did he just homing attack? Okay, but Katie is going to be getting it. So now she's going to be pulling ahead significantly from Aiden if she can make this. Yep, makes it.
Beautiful. Using that camera lock trick with the skewed gravity, saving an absolute fuck ton of time over what Aiden is going to be doing here, especially with that death. This is going to be quite a big deal and quite the swing for Katie.
Yeah, it's going to be like a 10-second disparity between the two now. But we're going to be going into one of our RNG stages, Pumpkin Hill, which can actually throw about that 10 seconds or 8 seconds, most certainly in this next stage here. And then we'll go into Mission Street, and depending on if zero cycle or half cycle is hit, that can also be that 8 seconds. So we are far from out of the woods. And then we have Desert, which is really the great equalizer. So this is all just like a prelude to the real stressors. So,
Yeah, I mean, this early game stuff is all about, like, just getting momentum, not screwing up. Ooh, Tombstone guarded by 4 skulls. That's a really great P1. No green ping for Aiden, unfortunately. Forgotten Hut. This could actually be better. There is a chance that this is the new game IL set. Let's see here. What do we got? A place you can't jump. Not the IL set, but still a good second piece nonetheless. Three Brothers Tombstone. Looking like a pretty average set here for Katie. Yeah, 37. Pretty average.
3 against 3 staring each other is what I think I read that is.
Oh, that's a pretty decent piece from here.
Sweet.
Saves a
And then,
second.
let's go. All right, so a 7-second time gain or time disparity between our runners here. Unless if I'm doing math wrong. No, it's still 8 seconds. I don't know what happened, but all right.
All right, entering into everybody's favorite domestic terror split. Katie gonna just be taking a nice little tight walk around these corners here. You know, very slight movement optimizations. Like she typically gets like low 22, like 21 upgrades. Okay, it's a 21 upgrade. That, you know, just show everybody up. How hard are you gonna push it really hard?
Also a
How hard are
21
you
upgrade
gonna
from
push it?
Iden.
What the fuck?
Oh, but missing.
Oh my
wait,
God.
wait, hop.
Automatic 12 seconds just gone.
That's crazy. So now the lead, if Iden does not die and is able to get zero cycle, that is going to be the swing that Iden needs. Look at the sync here. Holy cow.
Oh my god. Oh my
Oh
god.
no, Katie messing up the movement here.
Oh no, Katie actually missed another cycle. Holy shit, man.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, good lord. Okay. Iden was behind, definitely ahead right now, so long as nothing, no catastrophes happen here.
I think even if as long as it's not a death, even if he misses the jump here, it's not going to be the worst thing in the world. Even if he has to do Walk of Shame, I think that would actually just keep him even. As I think Katie is that
he
far
would
behind.
actually, he would get put behind.
Okay. Katie.
Oh, wait, what cycle was that? What?
I don't know.
Was that a zero cycle?
No, that
Oh,
was not
there's
zero
no
cycle.
way. There's no way that could be.
She got one up at 135. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm dyslexic. I'm sorry. I actually get to say that because like numbers do look stupid.
We love it. But yeah, so I'm gonna be a 12-second disparity then for our runners. Oh, getting stuck by the cop car. Oh dear. So maybe a little bit more than that. Oh man, I'm already stressed out, and we're not even in desert. So 201 from Iden, gonna be looking like a 214 actually from Katie. So now it's a 7-second swing in Iden's favor now. Gonna be really crazy here coming into Aquatic Mine, wondering what these sweats are gonna be, these sets are gonna be giving us, and how they're gonna be executed. No free piece on the back here. How's 3 fans gonna be treating Iden? I don't see anything there.
For Iden, anything for Katie?
Green ping, okay.
Okay, she got wooden roof. So the thing about wooden roof, if anybody remembers, no, okay, she doesn't know? Question mark? I guess she's just gonna go for this. Oh wait. Okay, never mind. There was just video distortion that made me think that. Wait, what the fuck?
12 seconds from Iden? What? What happened?
Is that community gold?
What just happened? I wasn't looking. I was looking at Katie's stream.
I'm sorry. Was that just community gold?
Iden's going for the kill. Iden got IL set.
Excuse me? What the fuck was that?
What?
Uh-oh.
Dude,
Well, that's particularly wild. Okay. So not only are Katie's executional errors gonna be putting her behind, the game also just spat in her face, basically saying, "Yeah, I'm just gonna love Iden. I'm just gonna stroke his dick a bit, you know."
Yeah, so that's incredible. Gonna be going into Mission Street, or not Mission Street, gosh, Route 101. Going to think that I'm gonna think that Katie could gain a little bit of time, like 2 seconds, but really there's not a huge time swing that's gonna happen in this stage particularly.
Yeah, I mean, not much really happens here, you know.
Okay, I'm now looking at the set that Iden got. So you got the green ping.
Let me see here.
In front of Sign 2, got the robot guy.
Oh, the Guardian of the Switch.
Yeah, and then the skull that's facing the other way.
Oh, yep. That set is silly.
That's crazy.
That is the most wag bullshit I've ever seen. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Not a community gold, so sad. I thought we were about to see another community gold this tournament. You know, Flubler getting the Meteor community gold.
Yeah, definitely hunting has been crazy this run, and it's always nice to see when hunting's nice. It's always nice to see the runners execute.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, this game isn't just, you know, the RNG swings things. I mean, it can, but you still have to actually play the set well, which is, you know, a problem in and of itself.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Aiden getting out at 12:04 with a 12:13. That's not bad at all. That's a really good time.
Yeah, that's super solid. What is Katie gonna get here? Something similar, I assume.
Actually losing
13,
time.
13? Yeah,
That's crazy.
This is like a second here.
Okay, gonna be looking for pull hop here and hidden base from Aiden. Let's see how this goes. His pause hover. The machine is working.
IL pull hop! Oh
that
my
was
god!
so sick. Also, thank you, TSD.
Alright, are we gonna see the same thing from Katie? That IL pull hop, absolute Chad move. Whose dick is bigger right now?
And here's the thing. Here's the thing about SA2 in particular. I feel like is that SA2 is such a. I mean, obviously it's momentum. Okay, another IL pull hop from Katie as well.
These two, why are they so good?
They are so good. I think what's something that's so important is the momentum factor. And Aiden has gotten a huge momentum swing from AM, and so I think we're gonna see some excellent gaming going into obviously through hidden base, but also through Pyramid Cave. I think Aiden's going to try to go for the most optimal strats that he can possibly do, and maybe not play it as safe because he's feeling that confidence. I think it's gonna pay off for him as we're seeing right here, right now.
Can we talk about how this is only winner semis?
Yeah, this is literally only winners semis, y'all. This isn't even winners finals. This isn't even grands.
This really does feel like something I would see in grands, man, but it's just not. Someone's going to losers.
Okay, jumping off just fine. That pulley movement from Aiden is actually spectacular. 137 from Aiden. Oh my god. Okay, you're crack dog.
What the actual fuck? Okay, I'm sorry guys. I'm just in absolute awe of how good these two are at this game. It's actually just so fucking absurd. Aiden loading into Pyramid Cave right now. Let's see this hallway movement.
136
Katie
from
actually
Katie.
getting better time. She's getting a 136.
Dude.
How are they so good?
Okay, I don't know if Aiden's got the stream up right now. I don't think both our runners did not join queue before the race. Oh, messing up that movement real quick here. So it's gonna cost like a second, or maybe half a second. But both of them are major focused right now. Both of them, I know from Katie's end, she also told me that she was feeling nervous about this race. So it's gonna be a nail biter. Both of them both know how high caliber. First or second door clip from Aiden here. First try from Aiden. Let's go. Both of them are such high caliber runners, so it's gonna be really interesting.
Can we just talk about like Aiden's absolutely like insane backup? He didn't get the height he needed from Chowbox Hover, so he went for the mock bounce on the sort of like guardrail things.
Yeah.
And then right after that, he pulls off Cat Spring Skip. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, Katie also getting first try, second door clip. Let's go. Oh, but Aiden falls. Laughs it off. He thinks it's funny.
Never a good place.
Oh no! That was some spaghetti. Okay, how is Snake Skip gonna go for Katie? Please do not go for Hex Skip. Okay, cool. We're good. That was a little low for me, but she got it. 130 from Aiden. Everything considered, I'm gonna give it to him. That was great. But
What do we got from Katie?
Huh, no problem.
Drum, horrible, terrible. Thanks, Drum. You're so supportive. Okay, 124 from Katie.
She got a 124 with a 59 check? What the fuck?
Okay. How will Death Chamber handle our runners? Will the game get revenge on Aiden for having a almost community gold in Aquatic Mine? Or will it still continue being nice to him? Let's see here. We're gonna Death Strat after this piece. Yep.
So they're both actually gonna get blue rim piece 1, so
Yellow
they are
ping.
gonna be going for death strats. Bugs Baby for P2. What do we got for P3?
One more left.
Our P3 is
Katie dies! Katie dies! Oh no!
Bro!
Oh
Not
no!
only did Katie die, but I just got the set ever.
Dude, this game might be a little happy about Aiden right now. This game might be a little
This
team
game is
Aiden
like,
right now.
Who's there?
This dude's, he's getting his dick stroked by this game. This is kind of a little wild, man. What the fuck is happening?
I'm not saying we need to check the disc, but like maybe we need to check the disc. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, check the folders. Check the files.
Check the files. Is this labs mod? Is this race mod?
Check your PC. It's okay.
Oh, what was that? I've never
it's
seen
a
that
monitor.
before.
It's a monitor clip.
I don't think I've ever seen it in DC. I've seen it in Aquatic Mind, but I've never seen it in that situation. That was cool.
Yeah, I think the one in fucking Green Hallway is called Molotov Cocktail.
Oh, 105 from Katie. She's probably super ecstatic about that. And then like, I think it was 16 seconds, so we're looking at a 121. Oh, that is really rough.
We're
That's
looking
really
at a
rough.
21 pacer. Sweet Jesus Christ.
Aug?
Aug?
Okay. Gonna be doing the restart after missing that super bounce. This is the enemy. Things can go really wrong here.
Well, it's either the enemy or if you're Pippi, this is Hassan Piker for some reason.
Okay, gonna do the bounce strat, and are we gonna get this quick hit? Good enough. We'll not the quick hit, but a quicker hit for sure.
27, absolutely solid time. Let's see what Katie can pull out of KBB here.
Okay. Oh man. Aiden leads a minute ahead as of Death Chamber. That is nuts. That is a huge disparity for Katie.
Dude, sub 17 out of Egg Golem. This is the 21 pacer ever.
Yeah, Wales
This
is like
is-
cheering right
yeah?
now. All of Wales is watching this, by the way.
Yeah, that's just Tethys.
Yeah. Okay,
Sweet.
can we get quad? Aiden's shaking his head. He can't believe it. KD4 having a meltdown in Egg Golem. Oh no!
I simply cannot believe this shit.
Is Aiden simply built different?
Bro, someone check the disc.
Oh my god! Oh,
Too much
she
is
misses
going
bounce.
right. Too much is going right for Aiden, too much is going wrong for Katie. The time disparity is huge right now. As of KBB, it was at 59 seconds, and as of Egg Golem, it's only gonna get worse. Katie needs not only to get Quan, she needs Aiden to mess up. She needs a better Meteor Herd set. There's so much she needs, and it's really just dependent on if the game is gonna give it to her or if Aiden's gonna give it to her.
Oh my gosh, a 117 from Aiden. Oh my gosh. The window of opportunity for Katie right now is incredibly shrinking. Okay, is it gonna be Quan for Katie? No! Gonna be going for Bofa now. That is so tragic.
Oh, sweet Jesus Christ, this is not what you want to see if you're a Katie stan right now. She doesn't even get Bofa, she has to go for right side Bofa. Does she get it? No, she has to go for third try. And Aiden gets floating between the second and third floors. This is absolutely insane. What's his P1? Black boxes on the... Oh my god, alright, so... Depending what this is, this could either be a banger set or kind of mid, like, we'll see. Gotta go all the way over to the black platform here to get this piece.
One more left.
Oh, doesn't even... Okay.
Jump from the star. So this set isn't the most insane thing ever, but it is still solid.
It's closer.
Oh, man.
45-87.
PB is dead now for Aiden, unfortunately. But, man.
Oh, he got
what
a
a
huge
time.
turn, my bad. Didn't see it.
Perfect.
But the 21 challenge, still alive. Holy cow.
Long time no see, treasure hunter. Did you find my emerald?
Alright, let's see here. Katie is still flying space, coming up on the end here.
Dawn added up the knuckles, and it's a 233 knucks with that meteor herd. That is crazy. I do not think Aiden even knows OBT, so I don't think we're going to be seeing that from Aiden. Aiden's PP is a low 2130, I thought.
No, it's a 2143.
Oh, okay.
This is looking like curtains for KD4, guys. This is pretty incredible. This is some insane gameplay coming from Aiden.
This is a major upset. I'm pretty sure this is the first time, and at least that I've been around, that Katie's been knocked to losers in a bracket. So this is unprecedented.
She has lost to 2 other runners in the past, years ago. She lost to Lexi, Co-Empathy, and I believe Drakeadan.
Okay, but those were both single eliminations, so a little bit different of a setup.
No, yes.
So she will still. Oh. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
This really is looking like curtains for KD4. Like,
Oh, and a
Aiden would
great
have
CG
to
from Aiden as
throw-
well.
Yeah, Aiden would have to throw FR skip like twice.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be seeing a PB from Aiden, but man, what a pace!
Uh-oh.
Just so everyone's aware, okay, almost dying to Eggman 2, giving a big old smile, going, "Oops." Just to like put it in people's awareness here, at 21, there was only like 121 last year on the leaderboard, and it was Katie. That was it. And Aiden technically had a 21 IGT, but didn't have it V1. And since this year's rolled around, he has been putting in that work to get that 21. He's the only person on the leaderboard outside of Katie who has gotten a 21. So just incredible work to be getting that in a tournament. Okay, FR is looking good. How's CG gonna treat Katie here? Getting the check?
Who gets a 22 check? What the fuck?
And
She
dying.
dies.
Yikes.
Oh my lord, it's
Yeah,
it's
this is looking rough.
probably over, guys.
Aiden's looking confident. Looks like he has enough height here. Shoutouts to Wales.
Yeah, shout out to the Welsh.
Oh no, Katie dies!
Wow. I simply can't believe that she died again.
Aiden definitely has enough height here. Oh, dies again! She has no lives. This could be it. This could be it for Katie. This could be a game over.
Yes!
2138. We're looking at a, if I can do my math correctly, a 54, 2154.
Yep, that would be the math. Probably more like a 2155, just because milliseconds.
Let me cope. All right, Katie does not die in CG. She died a couple of times, but she does not game over in CG, which is very nice. So let's see how this goes for Aiden. Will he be able to clutch out this 21 challenge?
Second hit. Keeps it up with a third. Fourth, and can he get the final hit? It's
There he
over.
goes. GG! I just used the soundboard.
I'd bring it home.
Sonic, I did it.
We're bringing it home to Wales.
Awesome job, Tails.
Oh, GG. We're gonna see how Katie finishes this one out. The boys gotta be happy about that. Giving it a nice laugh here. Sigh of relief. Definitely a pop off. Oh.
Uh-oh, it's a white screen. Okay,
White
it's back.
screen. I was scared. So Aiden's now going to be going in winners finals against the winner of Flub and Deku, which is
That's happening tonight at 9 p.m. EST. Please watch.
Oh, that's gonna be nuts. And then we'll be having grands tomorrow. Or yeah, right? Grands tomorrow? If I do
Well,
that
it
all...
would be winners finals and grands tomorrow.
Winter finals and grands. Holy cow. Oh. Man.
Oh man.
Unfortunately, it wasn't the close race, but man, Aiden was racing against something else. He was racing against his PB. 9 seconds off a PB here.
Yeah,
Well, not
my
9, 12 seconds.
my guy was on a PB attempt. This was not a race to him. He was like, nah, I just want a PB, bro.
You know what it was? I'm pretty sure it was Green Forest. If he hadn't messed up Green Forest, I think he would have. If he hadn't died,
Oh my
this is with a
God,
death in
you're
Green
right.
Forest.
If it was the same RNG with Green Forest, he would have PB'd.
I just think y'all shouldn't go for wall run. Honestly, get a 21 without wall run, y'all. Y'all can do it. I believe. Aiden's the evidence.
I don't think anyone wants to do that. All right, Katie gonna have to finish up this race here. Everybody give her your energy. The cat boost, bring him in. Give her your power. She has to finish this out.
He also died in Metal Harbor. I can't believe that. Great splits to run against. Okay, let's go,
They
Katie.
both died in Metal Harbor.
Okay.
And just like that,
And
it's
just like
over.
that.
24:08 to a 21:55.
GG's.
GG's to both runners.
Oh man, what a race! I'm gonna be checking to see if we get interviews
Fuck
here.
my points! My points! Damn it!
Yeah, my points are all gone. I put all my points on Katie, by the way. I put 10,000 on her.
I put
It's
10k
over.
on her. I still have 27k. But like, come on, man. Those are my points.
Look at that, 74,000 to 79,000. Those who bet on it, Aiden, you're all gonna be getting some moolah in a second year. Not actual.
Did he actually get a 21?
He did get a 21.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that is not doctor footage.
What's up,
Yeah,
y'all?
I was not fed the right conditions to win. I'm not gonna lie. I just had the shittest RNG and like, I just was like, what's the point, man?
Yeah, your RNG was really rough throughout this run.
Oh yeah, the death chamber of all time. Yeah.
Yeah, like what happened was I glided through that wall and I grabbed on something. I must have been flying at like a awkward angle to grab it.
Oh, for red blocks clip.
Yeah, I got snakes looking at each other, which
Yeah.
I would be kind of happy about. I didn't get bugs on patrol. I don't know how good your RNG was, but
good.
Well,
okay. Actually, no. You explain. You explain, because like I got shit on so hard by the game today.
Yeah. So,
Well, he got the IL set aquatic mine.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that's great, dude. Thanks.
the rest of it was average. Death chamber was like a bit above average, but the rest of it was average. But yeah, that was pretty cool.
Awesome. I love gaming.
Dawn added up, give or take a second or so, but like a 233 combined nux for you, Aiden, which is kind of crazy.
What the fuck?
Nice.
What the
Wow.
fuck, dude? Dude, like I can't. Even if you can, okay, yeah. I mean, losing this run or losing this race is all my fault. I played like shit in a couple stages. I made some pretty big mistakes. But you gotta fucking be kidding me with the RNG that I got, dude. I can't fucking do anything when the game doesn't help me.
Yeah, the blows.
Yeah.
It is.
Game sucks. We
That's
should
the
stop
worst
playing
part
it.
of the game.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
Fuck
I can't-
Knuckles.
I mean, I was tilted after the RNG, but I also didn't play well at all. So I did play well. It just I made mistakes. The normal thing I do.
Yeah.
Me too. Just less so, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were pretty much synced up all the way until Mission Street.
Yeah, my beginning was pretty bad. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I missed weight hop. Lol.
Nice. I missed wall run. I had like a 130 green forest.
Yeah, I died.
Oh,
in
and Metal Harbor was 130
because
as well.
Yeah, I got
too.
130. Oh my god. We both had the
Awesome.
shittest runs of all time.
Yeah, it was like basically y'all were like underneath 10 seconds of each other, pretty much all the way until the mid game. And so it was honestly a really good race.
Oh, you got a
Until,
137 hidden base as well. Awesome.
Yeah.
I guess it was a bit better because it's IGT, not IGT, but
Aquatic Mind definitely skewed some things, but it was totally within comparison until Death Chamber. Death Chamber just kind of was like the deciding factor
yeah,
for sure.
absolutely.
I mean, there's nothing I can really do about a mistake like that. Like, I've never had that happen to me before. So, I mean, what am I gonna do? And I took Burning Mad, and then I got fucking, like, Golden Goddess, and then two guys far away from each other. Like, what are you supposed to do with that, man? Hope. That's all you can do.
I've not had good success with like non-death strat pieces in Hero Story recently. It was fucking good.
Yeah, I don't know. I could have probably reset, but I just didn't want to.
Yeah.
Anything else you guys want to add? As Aiden, you go into winners finals. You'll be playing against the winner of Flub versus Deku. How you feeling about that?
It's pretty awesome. I hope Deku offers me some funny gentleman's agreement. And if he gets flubbed, then it'll be a fun rematch, I imagine. Given how last time.
Yeah, that's true. That will
Make
be a
it
great.
come down to frames.
Oh, please
One
do
frame
not
this
make it come
time,
down to
yeah.
frames again. Oh my god, that was so stressful. And Katie, you're gonna be going down to losers. I need to check bracket to see who you are, who
Yeah,
you
I
be
kind
up
of,
against.
I kind of want to play like immediately. I don't want to wait. I have to eat supper later, you know.
Yeah.
I just want to get it over with. If I lose the tournament, then I lose the tournament, you know. I'm kind of
For sure.
I don't really care anymore, man. I just I'm playing like shit. I need something. I need a win.
Do you think that's gonna make you like just go sicko mode in losers, or do you think that's gonna make you be a bit more stressed out?
Well, I mean, it's probably gonna be more the same, where I play well and then I make a huge mistake. Pretty much, that's just what's been going on this whole tournament.
Gotcha.
So, unlikely that it will change, but since I'm in losers, which means the people down in losers aren't like, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but basically, like, I'll probably make it through losers up to losers finals at least, maybe. I don't know.
Well, you're
I don't know who
gonna
I'm
be
playing.
doing a rematch against either a grand finals rematch of, I think it was last year, or a Ace if he wins against Emerald. I know you played against Emerald in some capacity. I forget when that was, but also it could be a rematch against Emerald as well. So Aura or Emerald will be your opponent after they go against each other today at 6 p.m. And then if Drum wins against his opponent, the loser of who will either be the loser of Deku and Flub if he wins against that, or if that person wins, you would play them if you were to beat Aura or Emerald. So definitely a pretty stacked losers bracket. I'm so glad I'm not there myself, but good luck to you, Katie. And Aiden, good luck to you going forward into winners finals. Congrats.
Thank you. I'm very happy I'm not in losers. There's so many good players there. Like you just said.
Yeah, a lot of good players there.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can take on Aura or Emerald, and I can take on probably Drumba, Basher, or Deku. So I think it's very possible for me to get a losers run, but we'll see.
Ooh.
I don't know. I'm like dog shit.
We'll see what happens.
Also, I just want to bring this to Aiden's attention. The moment you finished Shadow 2, I might have played a soundboard clip that was just the Welsh anthem.
Let's go.
Yeah. So shout outs to Wales. And guys, we will be back momentarily at 6, seeing that.
Oh shit.
Seeing that race. Seeing that race
Wales jump
against.
scare.
Oh god, seeing that race against Emerald and Aura. So stay tuned, and we'll be there in just a sec. I hate y'all so much. I hate y'all. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Yo, what is good, everyone? We are back, the Hero Story Summit, with one of the best matches we're going to be seeing in a while here. We have Emerald versus Aura Ace. I have Joey Freefell on the mic with me right now. Joey, what do you think about this?
What's going on, Melters? This one's gonna be exciting. Two low 22 runners, very much equal in skill, I would say. We're gonna be seeing a lot of similar strats from both sides, I think, which is always what you want to see.
Exactly. Both first in their pool, both have a very similar best time, with a low 22 on both, I think. Let's see what the... Yeah, high 22 for both as a race time here. And, you know, this is just going to be one standout set here. We are at the top of, you know, SA2 gameplay. The kid gloves are off, if they aren't already off. You know, just about an hour ago, we saw Katie once again being toppled, this time by Aiden. And, you know, the momentum here is going to continue onward onto this match. Aura Ace and Emerald, both very, very accomplished and celebrated runners in their own right. I just can't wait to see where this thing goes, Joey.
You know, you don't expect this out of a loser's side match, that's for sure. It
Yeah.
feels like we are much further along in the tournament than we actually are, seeing two runners like this go up against each other.
Yeah, this could be winners finals, this could be grand finals, but we're here on the loser side of things. This is a bit of a recap. We have Aura Ace losing out against Deku just by a smidgen, as well as...
I believe Emerald
Flub,
lost to... Yeah, that was...
Flubler by a good amount, but this is Flubler we're talking about here. So it's not even like, you know, these runners are playing badly or not up to par or anything. These runners are giving us, proving it to themselves and, you know, to everyone around them, you know, what the case is going to be. It's just the level of competition is so high here, Joey, that perfection is really what's going to be expected.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you always hope for no major mistakes, but we all know that's not how tournaments tend to go. There's going to be some mistakes on both sides. It's just a matter of who can keep it together the most, and also who can get the better RNG. Because let's face it, we saw that last race.
Yeah. I wonder if we can see some more IL sets, see some more crazy execution. Because
That'd be wild.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. And yeah, this is, as we mentioned, losers bracket. So this is do or die for both of these runners. Got to win this one to stay in it. I think they're
these runners will be out at
guaranteed-
5th.
Yeah, 5th place.
Whichever one will be going home at this point. So we're going to be seeing, you know, pretty shortly here what's going to be happening. We have everything on the line at this point, and
Sounds
yeah.
like 7th place, actually. This is
7th place. Yeah. Yeah, this is losers 8, so yeah.
And we are at the top of the hour. I think our runners are going to be getting ready to go here any moment now. Or I better switch off of Dark Story. I see he's got that highlighted.
Oh my gosh. You know what? That's my strategy, actually. Oh my god. Is that Aura? Aura stealing my strategy. Back in the Dark Story race in 2021, I used to do this.
Oh.
I used to, like, put my cursor over Hero Story, like, psych guy.
Are you seeing City Escape right now, Melters?
Oh, hold on. Wait, am I?
I think our
Where's
stream
my-
is frozen. Uh-oh.
My stream is oh, I didn't even realize my stream is frozen. Let me close it out. All right, a bit of a technical issue, everybody, but we should be back in just a second. Yep. We definitely want to be seeing who. Oh wait, we're well underway here. Yeah, just looking at the stream, am I?
Alright, I guess maybe I pulled the stream too. Because the Discord one is not working.
Yeah, just a bit of
There we go. It's back.
Oh, it's
Thank
back.
you,
Hold on.
Tetris.
Oh, thank
And
you.
we're in
Tom.
Bigfoot.
Okay, well then. bit
Well,
of, we always got to
those
be prepared
are
for the unprepared. of
those
course,
are definitely CE skip times.
yeah, both
So,
runners clearly got C skip if you look at our crystal ball, but what will the crystal ball give us RNG wise? Getting a good first piece does Aura. No free pieces though. Oh no, not the swirling container. Container that swirls.
container
The arrow that
usually
swirls.
doesn't give very good sets. I'm getting the same first piece one on this set though that Aura did. Aura
Yeah,
having to
oh
go
wow,
back.
Aura! Is this a confirmed set? Does he know? What was he cooking, everybody?
23, not bad at all.
I think Emerald getting a second hint there might have been an accident, but this is actually going to put Aura on, a pretty good pace here. Emerald did miss this free piece, but that one's pretty hard to see.
Yeah, it's hard to
like
see some of
12
those left side ones, especially. At
Exactly,
least
they kind of
in
blend
my
into the
opinion.
wall, and it's like, oh, it's a
Yeah.
bit tough, isn't it?
So yeah, 28 plus restart. That's another couple seconds, but still
Yeah.
right behind Aura.
Yeah, nothing that, Emerald cannot make up with a couple of execution sort of triumphs here in the next couple stages, Metal Harbor and Green Forest specifically. This type of, in some in particular, this type of deficit is not, unexpected. Alright, going into not weapons, guys. I was playing Dark Souls.
Weapons.
Going into
Yeah.
prison lane here.
Ooh, the
Can't be
door already
overstated
open.
enough.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
can shoot those two robots before you even go up the elevator, and it does save a little bit of time, as you saw. Aura's door was already open, and so will M's. Actually, he also gets it.
Yeah, clean execution. Getting a 24 check is nothing to sneeze at here. I'm sure Aura's very happy about that check time. It'll be really hard for Emerald to put up with that one.
Just 35 elevator?
Ooh,
Barely not.
24, yeah.
36.
24, yeah, 36. Okay, Emerald keeping up pace here, saying, you know what? This is just the beginning. Emerald is going to prove us all that he's going to be getting a 35 elevator.
Emerald, known for his mech movement, very good at tails levels. Might be saving a couple seconds, but I know Aura gets some pretty insane times on this stage. It feels like every time I watch him, he's getting like a 131.
Yeah, I mean, Aura is very much a veteran of this game. It seems like yesterday that he joined the community and started tearing stuff up here. And a bit of execution errors here on Aura's end, but nothing that he can't pick up.
Yeah, did not get one of those beetles through the wall on the left there. That does save just a tiny bit of time. And falling down on gate hop too.
Alright, this is Emerald's time to shine here. Emerald, just how far can you push this advantage that you're going to have? Getting gate hop, no problem.
Yep.
Yeah, as you can see,
Definitely.
Aura's kind of shaking his head there because he knows how much better, of a time he could have gotten.
Ooh, and
Emerald
with
just,
the 131.
yeah, making this lead look quite slim in comparison.
Yeah, I mean 131 is like, you can do better than a 131, but that's when it gets extremely tough to like pull out
Yeah.
any more time than that. So good stuff.
And who knows what's going to happen here, except kind of bouncing off here on the loop skip.
Can we get a cleaner under loop from Emerald's end? Yes, we
Yes,
can. Very
we can.
nice.
Yeah, Emerald's here to play at this point. Aura's going to get about a 21 upgrade time here, but Emerald is poised to get a sub 20. What can you show us here?
Alright, and Aura going to be jumping around this loop and going for police skip. Let's see
Okay.
if he gets the jump. It's a pretty precise angle you gotta hold. He's just foregoing it completely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Not
don't
feeling
blame him.
confident.
But Emerald, though. Emerald, okay, yes, does get it.
Barely. That's another
Birthday skip.
2 seconds or so, probably, for M.
And I wonder if this is going to even out because that birthday skip went a little bit haywire. That may just even out the odds here.
Yeah, Aura's still gonna be ahead after this stage, but I think the lead the lead is shrinking.
Well, yeah. I can't wait to see what both runners are going to have here. I think Emerald made comparatively less mistakes because I think that underloop kind of costed him. But hey, nobody's complaining against the 123. That's kind of the time you want to see here for these runners. But Emerald, yeah, saving just a little bit more time.
Yeah, I think
30
Aura wanted a bit better than a 123, but it's not a terrible time either.
Yeah, I'd say with the errors that were made there, especially at the beginning, you
Yeah.
know.
And it is
about
fair
as
he
good as-
didn't he didn't go for pulley skip either, so gotta take that into account as well.
Yeah, sometimes during this cutscene, you know, here's a sort of time for these runners to recollect their thoughts as they're, you know, almost tied, if you really think about it, or having a slight advantage. Say, okay, take a deep breath. Reinforced wall runs coming right around the corner. Air easy be a problem. You know, if I'm
Yeah.
not super practiced in it, what can these runners show us here? As we're looking for 11 or 12-second times at this level. Right.
Yeah, I think, you know, CE skip is like the first sort of like big time swing for runners of this caliber, and then if they both get it, I think the next one is Green Forest Wall Run for sure. Like that can definitely swing a race.
Especially at this level, I absolutely agree with you, Joey. A 14 does Aura get there. Again, shaking his head, you can see he's sort of visibly disturbed at this point a little bit. But, you know, here's where, you know, this is the stage to really shake things off. We have a very high surmountable, you know, obstacle here in Green Forest Wall Run. No Aura and Emerald go for it. This is gonna mean a lot right now. So.
Yeah, basically Emerald's been clawing his way back slowly since the Wild Canyon deficit. He's now only 3 seconds behind going into this stage, and like we said, we could see a huge swing here. Aura getting
Very easy.
Very
nice. Emerald
So
also
does that.
does take it pretty clean.
Ooh,
Oh, getting
Aura
the
getting thrown
rails.
up.
No way.
And taking
Not
the loop
getting the
too.
loop skip either.
Oh, Emerald's in
This
the lead
might-
now, I think.
Yeah, that things might just go from bad to worse here if Aura doesn't shake this one off.
Okay, they're like exactly tied now.
Pretty much.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
The other thing is, you know, I think a lot of this is going to be the mental game going into Green Forest Wall Run. Which runner is going to be in the better
Here we
headspace?
go.
Who wants it
Both
more?
lining
Let's
up at the same time. This is so cool. Aura getting on the loop.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're
no
both
way.
getting it.
Synced.
Task
What can you
run?
guys show us? Both going
Double
for
task run.
Both getting it. No problems.
That was sick.
All right.
Oh, and both
Yeah.
kind of messing up afterwards.
Yeah. Synced error as well. But again, we're all human here, and we love to pop off at these syncs, leaving the stage almost at the exact same time, with Emerald edging it out just a little bit. The
That
lead
small
switch.
mistake from Emerald at the end. And he does get the better time. Wow, that like completely evened things up. Just seeing 2 task runs happen exactly at the same time, done so well, that was really, really cool.
Yeah, we call that one the president and the vice president. That's what we're saying here right now.
We just saw the whole White House there.
Yeah, but speaking of the White House, things are going to be pretty random going into this Pumpkin Hill level. Lots can happen here. So,
Amazing
Emeralds.
segue.
Yeah, I think that's what they say. I think I heard a press briefing around it somewhere. But we
Oh,
need press
no.
facing for this
Ooh.
stage. Okay, this is like a roller coaster of emotions here. Emerald's getting this good piece, or it has to reset. This three-face ghost here is terrible.
Yeah. And
But getting very high up, this could be good, especially on a
Em's
reset.
risk of getting a bad piece one too, but it ended up being the only good double containers piece.
Okay, Aura, okay. This is actually
Shut up.
pretty interesting, but Emerald actually making out like a bandit here. Because this is going to be a pretty good set. Hard
This is a
for
really
Aura
good
to
set.
put up with here. Because Ghost Train Station, you really don't want to see it a run. Especially if we're
what?
digging and he's not happy about it.
Dang.
Okay,
Yeah, he tried,
like this isn't the worst thing that could
yeah,
happen,
he tried to
but-
do the strat where you like land
Well,
on the
what
little
is it?
slant and read the hint, but he
Yeah.
ended up just climbing it and digging, which lost him a lot of time. On
Yeah.
top of getting a worse set overall too.
The lead grows for Emerald. Emerald pretty much having a linear sort of, you know, gaining time, right? And even can't rest on his laurels here because crazy stuff can happen in Mission Street here, Joey.
Mm-hmm. For
Especially
sure.
from
I
last
mean,
week.
you always hope nothing crazy happens in Mission Street. You like to
Yeah.
just see it go as normal as possible, but that doesn't always happen.
Yeah, getting a pretty good time. Does have a little bit of an issue with that jump here, but still, pushes onward with the IGT abuse with the high shining strats.
Yeah, so M gets the power up at 23, is able to do IGT abuse a little bit.
Ooh.
Oh, and Aura.
Okay, but the problem is this might activate. No, okay, it doesn't activate. Now, the only thing this means for Aura is that he just doesn't wait in the cutscene as long.
Yeah.
So he should be good, but he's got to be pretty good about his movement.
Right. I was gonna say Aura looked like he was gonna get a better power up time. Was gonna be able to IGT abuse just a little bit more than M, but
Yeah.
unfortunately no. He had to go pretty much right away too.
Yeah, and I mean, here's the moment of truth. We can exhale. Okay, Emerald should still be on pace here. Yeah, he should make it just fine.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no questions asked.
As long as Aura gets this last pause hover, he should also be getting it too.
The last bit of movement coming right up here. Aura, this is all up to you now.
Oh, it doesn't
Yeah.
pause hover.
Yeah, no problems at all. Can be a little bit tight, but yeah. Totally fine. Aura's been doing this all his life, basically, ever since he was a baby. Just this N0 cycle.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy. But you know what is also crazy is this next stage, right? I mean,
oh yeah.
Last race, we saw the RNG of a lifetime that really swung things and really just, marked the beginning of the end for the opponent.
What other level can you expect anywhere from a 12 time to like a 50 time? Like seriously, it's this level.
The level of variance is
incredibly
just insane. 16 seconds still between the runners, and this is well within swinging distance here. If Aura gets really bad RNG, Aura gets really good RNG, this can mean a lot, but no free pieces does Emerald get. Does get a green ping though. Okay, this is how it started last race.
This is
Emerald.
looking familiar. Is it Guardian of the Switch? Okay.
Oh,
Ooh, I
no.
saw that one behind
That
the...
is crazy.
Yeah.
That is a really good free piece to get. Aura doesn't look like he gets any free pieces as well. This is going to be an amazing set.
Very good.
Things go from bad to worse, but it's not over yet for Aura. What can you show us?
Oh, I'm having to dig twice for that one. Let's see.
All right. I smell a Ghost Room piece. This might not be for the best.
Okay.
Yeah, how'd I know?
Oh, this is so rough.
Yeah, it seems like this is what didn't need to happen to Aura,
That was
right?
cool though. The way he did that sign clip, he made sure he clipped in near the back of the room because he knew that's where the piece was gonna be. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I mean, Aura definitely knows his way around, but probably getting not one of the worst layouts, but it's definitely on the lower end of things, extending Emerald's lead ever further, Joey.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a little bit of execution errors in that Aquatic Mine for Aura, but mainly that was the RNG just not working in his favor. And
yeah, exactly. As we're
just
going into this driving level, I gotta ask you, what Love Live song would you put during this ADX death run this game?
Ooh, during this one?
Yeah. Does it jump up high, maybe?
Jump up high? I'd say start dash, probably. It's all about going fast. That's
You
what we want to see.
kind of read my mind there. Classic, early, in the discography is what we want.
It's a classic. You can't go wrong.
Exactly. Shoutouts to Love Live. For me, on the other hand, I'd probably choose, Sunny Day Song to go through this level.
It
Nice,
is a beautiful
sunny,
day
cloudy
out
day,
in
yeah.
Route 101. Yeah. What if
But-
the weather was like RNG in this stage? Like it could just
Yeah.
be like terrible driving conditions, and you have to like
It's like slippery roads. Right?
avoid hydroplaning.
Oh
This
my
game needs
God.
more RNG, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it just needs to make this stage a little bit better, right? They really gotta add Saint Snow to this level just to show us up, be our rivals, and I'm just waiting for that DLC pack to unfold on
You
itself.
think it's on the way?
Hey, I don't know. I mean, oh my God, there was a new Sonic Direct. Everybody, if you guys didn't hear, they kept talking about like new adventures. I'm like, is this the time, guys? Are you really advancing? Are you really gonna announce Adventure 3? But no, they announced like Lego sets. But we're not talking about Lego sets here. We're talking about the desert, right, Joey?
I am looking forward to seeing how that goes.
The desert's gonna be crazy.
Aura's got his work cut out for him. That's for sure.
Yeah, and the desert is, if you know that you're ahead and you might, be watching the stream or whatever the case may be, you might get a little bit nervous as, the gauntlet of Hidden Base, Pyramid Cave, even after Desert, both, like a lot of execution heavy, like, sometimes luck-based things that could happen. Sometimes the burden is on the person who's ahead to not leave time, I think. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think this isn't necessarily a stretch of the game where like you can go for crazy strats to like gain a leg up. I mean, there's stuff like Hex Skip, right? And then IL Pull Hop, speaking of which, you can do stuff like that. But
awesome.
I do think for the most part, there's only time to lose in these levels. Like, you're just trying to not have a meltdown. So
exactly.
I think Aura just needs to play clean and hope something on M's end goes wrong.
And that's the only thing you can really do, right? Now, Emerald is killing it right now. Just getting really impressive times here. Yep, barely going to get this height here needed. You're probably going to end up with a sub 50 check, which is what we want to see at this swamp. If we got the check, it would have been sub 50. But yeah, very impressive, and Emerald's on a crazy pace right now. Definitely what he wants to see. Or what can you show us? Really, it looks like Aura's getting, pretty similar times and movement to Emerald right now. So it doesn't look like he's struggling one bit yet.
106 check is very good. This is like sub 140 pace for sure.
Yeah, we're on that like 139 beat right now. So just crazy, movement here. I'm not even saying like, these pause hovers don't need them. Usually give you extra height, but nah, those are optional. Just like these walls I'm going through. Emerald is going to come up with an amazing time here, as Aura is struggling a bit with this Doric skip.
Wow.
And a 137, that might be one of the best times you've seen today. Now, I think Katie got a 136 so a little bit earlier.
Aiden and Katie both got insane hidden bases, but Aiden's was a 137 too. So M showing, hey, I can do that. I can do that too.
This is the hidden base story right now. But Pyramid Cave coming right up again, another very execution heavy level. Aura is also going to miss these bombs, which won't help his case. Definitely still getting a good time. Don't get me wrong. I mean, any runner worth their salt's like, sub 145, that's what I want. Maybe not Aura, but still not out of the game in any stretch. Lots can happen here, and
it's not a death, and that's what's really important if he wants to stay in this. Like, you don't need the most amazing times necessarily, but you want to keep up, because if M makes a mistake, you got to be there to capitalize,
Absolutely. Okay, but otherwise, I am just extremely impressed by what Emerald is putting out here. Just very minimal mistakes, except for the impossible door skip. It is impossible, just like the impossible burger.
He gets the hardest trick in the game, which is second try door clip on that pyramid gate.
Tell me about it. That door is not made of meat. It is made of, vegetable fibers or whatever. Okay, Emerald, this might be exactly what Aura is needing. Getting a 28 upgrade, so already saving time. Or this could be your big break and your momentum that you need.
Yeah. We'll see how M's ending goes. Doesn't fall into the Gets a Pit. Very good.
I love it.
Gets a Pit. Because Sonic says Gitza when he gets caught by the ghosts.
Yo, that's a crazy name. I got that name. And 132 here, not the time that Emerald is necessarily wanting, but, this is the time you say to yourself, you think, okay, I hope I'm not losing time. which Aura looks like he's, you know, hot on his heels.
That was crazy. He bounced out of that super bounce like immediately. That was so
Yeah, this
fast.
is gonna be like a mid 125 or would have been. Okay, Emeralds, just win the game, man.
Wait, what did he get? Did he get
He
bugs
got
on
bugs
patrol?
on patrol.
Oh my god.
Now he's death stratting here, which is interesting. Generally you death strat after you get the thing.
Oh, Greenpeace probably
And
death stratting this.
I mean, do you take this Emerald?
Maybe.
Emerald is taking this. Now this is an interesting one because so here's the deal with this one, guys. You generally want to take a blue piece so you can death strat this to get the most time, but I think Emerald's kind of cutting his losses here as Aura gets a pretty good set here.
Scorpion Tattoo is very good.
Emerald, are you gonna death strat? Yes, you are. Angry Man again. Aura, this is gonna be what Aura wants to see. Here's the thing. This is really bad odds, like 15 to 30% odds to actually get Greenpeace here, right?
Yeah.
Because Greenpeace is so far away. Meanwhile, Aura's kind of eating right now. See,
Yeah.
this is what we kind of mean. You have a gift horse where the Scorpion used to be. This is not a good piece. Actually, alright, Aura. This could be what you want. Or,
What was this?
you know,
What was
Emerald's-
Aura's piece 3?
where the Scorpion used to be. So it's Red Secret, which isn't too bad. Now, Emerald again. The funny part about this is, Emerald's ahead, right? We have to say this, but ahead by a lot less. Because Aura didn't get the best set. But, yeah, or Emerald's kinda making a... He's kind of shrugging it
Yeah.
off, having an attitude about it, but he had two beautiful women with fish faces, or women on the flame twice. Death
I
stratted it
just,
twice, and on the third time said, yeah, I'm gonna just
Yeah.
take it anyway.
I mean, far be it for me to question a 22 runner's hunting decisions, but I cannot believe he decided to take Eyes Bugged Out. Like, I definitely would have
That-
death threaded that, especially after getting bugs on patrol. Like, you got to play for the pog at that point. Like, your set's looking so good.
You're absolutely right. The most optimal thing to do would just be to still die, but I think, remember what we were talking about before? Not trying to bleed time, and if you're really nervous, it's like, oh my god, I'm just gonna take it, I don't know.
Right,
When
yeah.
you've been gifted this sort of thing, it's like I know, like, I've been there in a race. Like, I've been in Emerald's case, except in Dark Story, where it's like, oh, I know what to do, but, you know, I'm already ahead, and I'm just gonna take it. But
Well, I think
anyways,
the
yeah, go
ironic
ahead.
thing was, like, he lost more lives doing it that way than he probably would have just resetting right away. But
Exactly,
whatever.
as well as the time as well, right?
Mhm,
Now,
right.
looking, you know, at Golem, I don't know why he's in the game. He just causes trouble and everyone hates him. So
Both of them falling at least once.
yeah,
Oh,
this is
Aura
looking
falling
like
again.
this is the tilter, right? We're not going to
Right.
see Ballerina because I'm
Okay.
going to will it into existence for your boy Aura and for your boy Emerald. Aura's
let's
going to
roll
get
that
yeah. I think Aura's not going to come out on top here, more likely than not. But this is going to make things very, very close. A lot closer for comfort than Emerald wants. 10 seconds? That's a meteor herd away.
Well,
if things go your way.
I think he just gained 2 more seconds on top
Yeah.
of. Or no, it is 10. You're right. It is only 10 seconds. Wow.
So this is one of the closest races we've seen going into the space section. Both was going
That-
to be a big decider.
That was a rough couple splits for M. I didn't quite realize how bad it was. He had such a lead going
Ugh.
into desert and Aura getting the Quan.
I want to see some quans in the chat here because this is so huge for Aura. Emerald pretty much, I mean, yeah, this pretty much loses the lead for Emerald, even if
What
he
was
does
I
get-
saying? Aura, he just kept in it, not getting the best stage times, but he's like, if Emerald makes a mistake, I'm taking this lead back, and that's exactly what he
Yeah, yeah. The Aura Ace fan base is popping off right now. They have their, you know, they're just crying right now. Your boy is back in the lead. Although, you know, he's in the lead right now. He still needs to get to the goal ring. But We've seen players, not get to the goal ring. Emerald with his patented sort of dropping his height strategy there has worked out for him in the past, and that's just the way that he does things. We'd love to see Aura. Yeah, he's like, yeah, this goal ring is mine. I own
sub 120. Crazy. You can't ask for much more.
Yeah, we're gonna see. I don't think it's gonna be as big of a deficit though that I think we're thinking about.
Yeah.
If it's gonna be a deficit at all.
I mean, he's in the lead again, but oh wow, yeah.
Wait,
Oh my
no
god,
way. Oh my god.
It's only
Wait,
by 0.3.
Whoa. Okay, Meteor Herd.
Meteor Herd.
Gonna be a decider here.
Aura. Historically
Oh,
not
no.
lucky, but this time perhaps is the time.
Okay. I don't think he'd be the IL set, but we're kind of looking at it here.
Does he get 3? Okay, I thought he
Okay,
got
this
it.
is really good though. I mean, from here, you can't really have a bad piece. I can't imagine this going haywire. Aura should be really happy about this, as Emerald doesn't have nearly as a comparative, good set here.
Okay,
Aura's gonna
mid
come out
top
with like a
bottom.
40 or so.
I did not
His
see
average.
M's piece 1. Okay, it was
in
floating
between
containers.
They're getting a sub 40.
First stage, no. Mid
Okay.
bottom top or mid bottom bottom. This is huge.
So, yeah, we really want the mid bottom bottom here. This is the only really thing, but Jump from the Start has his name on it. It's not what we want for the Emerald Bandits.
That
was a weird climb. What happened there? This is a hard piece to grab as well, as Emerald has officially lost the lead for the first time in like minutes. Well, 10 minutes more likely. But not by a lot.
Okay. Well, that brings the lead up to 5 seconds, but still like nothing.
That is a skip, hop, and a jump away from what's that stage name? The funny stage? Crazy Gadget?
Yeah.
Yeah, so and this could also come down to Shadow 2. This could come down to,
Yeah. That Meteor Herd was huge for Aura. Like,
yeah,
he
Aura
just wanted
kind of
to
made out like
keep
a
the lead.
bandit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly, and you can kind of see Aura's, expression and his sort of, demeanor. He's sort of like closing his eyes, taking a deep breath. He needs to get the CGSS if he needs to do it at all. Really wants to get this run back with Katie to, hopefully send her packing. But Emerald's going to be such a huge, barrier to that, Joey.
Man.
It
He's
all
got to
comes
find
down
her.
to this. It all comes down to this.
And he's just restarting.
Wait.
No.
Wait, what happened to M there?
The floor opened up. He must have did something slow and he couldn't find her and just opted to restart.
Okay, but Aura doesn't get CGSS. With the time loss that Emerald just surmounted to, I think it'll still be pretty even. Wait a second. Well, we're seeing bad cam here, which isn't, unusual for Aura. He's been doing this his whole life. So, yeah, this looks just fun. This looks just fun.
Man.
Yeah, that's the classic Aura.
I mean, yeah, he got second try CG, so I guess that leaves some time for Emerald, but that almost 30-second loss in Bruges is just so painful.
Yeah, that might just do it. Put the stake in the heart of this race. And if Aura does come out on top here, that is going to be such a, story to his accolades, of which he has many. Of which he has so many. Down for so much of this race and just bringing it back. But the race hasn't ended yet, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm getting first try. That's going to save about 10 seconds over Aura.
Yeah.
Oh, just kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He has 0 lives here, and this might just be the death knell for your boy.
Oh, man.
We gotta give Emerald all of the energy we can give him here. Emerald, take it away.
That is rough.
Yeah, that looks like plenty of height, though. He's taking this pretty safe. Yep, okay. Very nice.
This is Aura's race to lose. He's just got to
really
get...
is Aura's race to lose.
Just get FR skip. Doesn't have to be fast or anything.
Yeah. This, at this point in Summit, we're at Losers 8, so don't expect these runners to, have too much trouble with this. But with everything on the line here, he's dropping his height a little bit. Yeah, just fine.
Alright.
Yeah.
Looks good to me.
should be
Aura
pretty
seems
good.
confident in it. He's just got
Aura
Shadow 2
confident.
left now.
Yeah. I do want to see just his height on here. He should be good, but I'm kind of paranoid right now. Looking over my shoulder. Okay, okay.
Looking good.
That's what it's saying. Yeah, okay. Well, Aura's gonna come out to this with a mid to early 23 is exactly what you want to see, basically. Looking to advance in the bracket. Signing off here is Emerald. Finishing up FR. Let's give him all the energy in the world and encouragement to get him past the finish line. Great stuff to both runners.
Or looking at a low 23. M looking at probably a high 23. I think he can still 23 with this.
Oh,
which
absolutely.
is crazy. With all the mistakes he made, still getting a 23 is
Exactly.
really
Like,
something.
make no. I totally agree. Like, well within the range. Make no mistakes to the guys at home. These are both high level runners, like the best of the best. GG to Aura, destroying the meteor, and I mean, I don't know how. Like, I'm sure Aura's happy about this, but he doesn't look happy on the cam.
It might just be relief. I don't know. I don't know what he's
Yeah, he
feeling.
might just be like, just letting out a breath that he didn't know he was holding in there. Definitely want to have these runners in an interview if they're amicable to do so. Let's figure out if they are.
We'll see how Aura feels about his run, but I think it was a very solid showing, personally.
I'm interested to see how Aura felt, right? Because he was, clearly upset, well, at least frustrated at the very beginning, right? And, I wonder if that affected his gameplay and how that affected him going into space when he realized he had a bit of a, or he had the potential for it. Probably what I want to ask him, but, Emerald finishing this thing off. Every opportunity for a sub 23 here, except not today. Well, it might be today. Actually, I forget what it's.
Can he get it before this falls? Yeah, he's got
yeah. Cool. Alrighty. Congratulations to both runners. Emerald does get 7th here, with Aura having the potential to move on in the bracket. Such a crazy race that I'm so glad we were able to commentate. We're going to see if these guys are ready for an interview if they want.
That was an exciting one. I really enjoyed that.
Emerald and Aura Ace. You just gave us the races of a lifetime. Like, I can't express how awesome that race is. What are your guys' initial thoughts on this?
Oh my god, we were tied at EE. Holy shit.
Yeah.
You were
guys
literally
0.3
tied.
apart.
Literally tied. And I'm just like, that being tied that late in, I'm like, that's just crazy. And then Aura, you got a banger set, and I'm like,
Yeah, the one decent set I got all fucking race, man. I got fucking owned everywhere else, but yeah, Meteor Herd was nice.
Oh, well, that Wild Canyon was nice though. Did you know Red Circle was gonna be there? I'm just curious.
No, I was just checking everything, man.
Sometimes you gotta.
I'm saying, and I mean, Emerald, such a good showing that you put on there, being ahead of that race, which is just so impressive for the beginning and mid game.
Yeah, dude, it all kind of just went downhill after I had like the Death Chamber moment of all time. It was like such an awkward set to play.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that. Did it cross your mind at any point? You got 2, green room pieces. Did you say to yourself, okay, I'm gonna commit to taking the green room piece, or were you sort of on the fence? Should I?
I was just like,
should I not?
It was so weird. I feel like it's rare that I get bugs right away. So like, I got like my first piece, which was green, and then I got a second piece, which was green, and then I was like, should I take this? And then like, I just didn't think about it. I just went. So then
Yeah.
instead of just like thinking about like what I should do there, I went. But Eyes Bugged Out doesn't seem like a piece. Like after like thinking about it as I was playing the rest of the run, I was like, I don't even know if I can really get a good, like I don't know if I can get a piece from Eyes Bugged Out or not.
It's like a 15 to.
I think it's
Don't quote me on this.
15%. It's either 15 or 20.
I died a couple times for it. And then I started doing like I was like, oh, maybe I should try to do the like green, like the check where you run over to the boxes on the right and then
Angry
read the
guy,
hint,
yeah.
and then die. And I was like, this isn't working. And then I was like,
yeah,
I could keep going, but I was so unsure of myself and like how to play it the correct way that I just was like, well, whatever piece I get, I'm gonna take. And then I got 2 beautiful women on the flame, and then my brain exploded because I was like, oh my god, is this that one piece that's like kind of near core, or is it the blue one? And I was like, fuck, man, I don't know. So then I had to like read a hint, and then like it was so bad. Like I just had so many awkward things happen in Death Chamber, and it's like definitely all on me. Like that could have been like fine, but like Jesus, like I just did not know what to do. Because like I said, like Don saying that would have been die after bugs. Yeah, I should just have kept dying, I guess, until I got a blue piece. But I was just like, I don't know what to do, man. So, but then from there, like I played like okay. Egg Golem was bad, and then like the Rouge death happened, or not death, but like I very barely missed the last hit on Rouge, like very barely, and then like she like flipped up into the air and then flew away from me, and I was like, okay, I'll check to see if she lands on like one of the lower areas. I don't even know if that's how that works, but I was like, okay, if she's not there, I'm just gonna reset, and so I had to.
Yeah, that was probably the nail in the coffin, was Rouge. But
Dude, and then Crazy Gadget death too. Like that Crazy Gadget was actually so good, and then I just like barely missed the goal ring, and I was like, man.
Yeah. Other than that, though, you know, like Aura, I do want to talk about your run as well, because you know, at the very beginning, you know, you were down for like a good amount, and I saw, you know, not happy about the Green Forest, not happy about, you know, the Pumpkin Hill that the game gave you. How do you feel, you know, at the end of this, going into your next match, and you know, do you have any, you know, final thoughts about what we're going to be expecting moving forward?
It's hard to say. I think CGSS was the one like actual like big mistake I made. That's only 10 seconds. I really didn't fuck up anything. I just played really shaky the entire time, which is not a great sign going into KD4.
Yeah.
But at least I was playing consistently, and I did get pretty bad RNG. So like with like an average set of stages, like this is definitely a 22 still. So
yeah.
Maybe that'll be good enough. You never know.
Yeah. I was saying at the end, I'm like, I don't think Aura is too upset with this run. Like, it is a 23, but with the RNG that you got most of the way through, it was like kind of, there were no like major mistakes, like you said. So like you can't be too upset about it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just unfortunate that I know that I'm gonna have to do better to beat Katie though. So
yeah,
hopefully I do better.
I thought it was funny. I wonder how both of you guys were feeling leaving Egg Golem, because you guys both had a pretty rough fight, and I'm wondering if you knew that, or if you were just like, shit, I'm probably behind now or something.
I felt like shit, but my BPT out of Egg Golem was like fine enough to where I was like, well, I just gotta hope that Aura's not playing well or he's getting unlucky, and if so, then I should be fine. And honestly, I maybe could have been if I didn't die in Rouge and CGSS. So, you know.
Yeah, I was because of how close our 2 races last year were. I was like, damn, he's probably either like right ahead of me or right behind me when I knew what the pace I was on, because that's like just the pace we were on both the races last year. I was like, god damn it, man. I was so shaky in CG, man. I didn't even get the jump off the first time, but yeah, I was like, I didn't realize we were gonna be as close as we were until Rouge. That's crazy.
Dude, I could not believe my eyes when I saw the lead was 0.3 going into Meteor Herd. I was like, okay, M had like the death chamber of all time, messed up Egg Golem. Like, surely Aura's ahead by a lot now, right? And it's like, nope. This is literally like coming down to RNG right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was the thing for me, was that was definitely the thing that threw me off the most, was that death chamber, because I was legit, there's no other word for it other than embarrassed, because I was just like, I don't know how to play the set correctly, and I just feel like a dumbass right now. And then it didn't help that like because my brain was like thinking that I got a piece I know, but I forgot where it was because I'm just so flustered in the moment. You know what I mean?
So Emerald, if there's any consolation, I myself or like I've literally been there where it's like, yeah, I know what to do here, or I might not know what to do here. I make the wrong or maybe not the totally correct decision, and I lose a bunch of time and I might lose a race. And that sort of thing happens, but we're definitely, here to see what you can provide, moving forward. And, you put on such a good showing, especially this race. And we're going to be seeing both of you in a little bit in pace coming up, yeah?
True.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, pace is going to be sick.
This is going to be the pace sort of lead up to that, if you will, which is going to be one of the events of this summer. So definitely not the end that you're going to be seeing for both of these two runners. Any final thoughts from one of you guys before we get on to the next one?
I mean, GG Zora, I am in a way like I'm sad to lose, obviously, but in a way I'm like, damn, bro, you got your work cut out for you now. Have fun in bracket, bro.
I think I'm gonna take my 5th place and watch Sunday from the stands.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of the matches for sure. I do wish you the best of luck against Katie. You're definitely capable of beating her, 100%. So, I mean, it's gonna be a good race regardless. But like at the same time, you keep playing, you're gonna just have a lot of matches to play that are gonna be really hard. So.
Yeah.
It would be the most Aura thing in the world if Katie decides to start playing like normal against Aura.
Man.
Yeah, she's getting 21 after last race, man. What's the point?
That's what I'm saying.
Drops a 24 against Aiden, turns around, drops a 21 against me.
The first time she decides to start playing like Katie is against you. That's definitely happening.
So, beyond that, and again, shoutouts to both of our runners here, we actually have a very special super hard mode mod exhibition here coming up.
It's not Heroes, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, not Sonic Heroes, This is going to be with Sonic Adventure 2. It's by the modder on Passant, who's, been in the community for such a long time now, who's very excited to show this thing off to us. This is going to be really interesting, so I hope you all stick around as well as for the matches coming ahead. See you later next time, guys.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Milters. Was fun.
Yeah.
there's two main components. One is that it ports the hard mode levels into regular mode with some changes so that you can play it from a new game. And then it also has the main feature, which is the super hard mode. So I guess I'll show off real quickly what I mean by some changes. It's basically just the upgrades. We're not making it so you don't need the upgrades. Also, get to get a sense of the regular hard mode layouts if you're interested in playing super hard mode, because yeah, it's basically I call it the hard mode of hard mode. And sorry if my game's lagging. My computer's not that great. So you can see here, there's no wooden box here, so that way you don't need the flame ring, and you can actually complete the stage, because otherwise you get nowhere. So anyway, I'm going to show off one stage for each character. That's why I have the splits here, with some developer commentary on things that were particularly cool for me to add, or challenging, or whatnot. And so without further ado, I will begin. So we'll start with City Escape. I mean, it's the classic. Oh, here, summer splits. You can see immediately that there are these barriers in the way. These barriers, they're actually ported directly from Downtown Race. Like, the layout's the same. There's also, except for these other barriers that, you know, get in your way. I may have to restart a few times. Yeah, this level's hard even for me. Like you can see, if you don't make the jump right, you get stuck. And you have to restart. And so the tension there, I mean, with the second one here, is that you have to break in order to make that, because otherwise you go flying and you hit the wall. And that's one of my goals with the mod, is to require mastery of the controls. You can tell I haven't practiced this in a while. I'm usually pretty good at getting this first try. And when I say mastery of the controls, I don't mean like mastery of speed tech. There isn't a lot of speed tech that's required. I will get to that when I show it off. But it's about like the things that the developer has programmed into the game. You know, like when you're speedrunning, you would never break. Like that's going slow. Why would you intentionally go slow? But here it's not about speed. It's about, like I said, mastery. And so there's more enemies here, more barriers. There's things that are designed to trip you up. So actually, I'm gonna... Oh, I didn't mean to destroy that. But one of my goals with the mod is to show off kind of what the game is capable of technically. I mean, here we have a beetle. It never stops producing electricity. And so you can't actually kill it unless you use magic hands. You can also notice that those ones, the guys that are shooting at you, you shoot 3 bullets. The one earlier was 2, and you notice as you get further in the stage that it's going to get larger and larger. Yeah, another thing that's... It's not really speed tech not required, it's often not encouraged. So you can see here, I moved these speed pads, they're not against the wall, so no City Escape skip for you guys. You have to play the stage. What a concept. I mean, in the stages, they still can be spread around, but you still have to... kind of have to relearn the stage. And really take into account what's going on here. So, for instance, this beetle here also doesn't turn off. And so, you can either make the quick, or like make this really small gap here. I died. Oh, I'm also in chat, guys, so I can see where... If you have any questions or anything, I'm happy to answer them. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, before I died, you can either fit in this small gap here with a homing attack cancel. Well, that was supposed to be a homing attack cancel. And the thing you also notice is that there are more of these barriers in the street section too. So it's not just in the boarding, you want to use all the jumps. And that's important later. So now these guys, these widows here, they're shooting 7 bullets at you. Ooh, and that's actually more than any enemy in the base game did. Which is what I mean by showing off what the game is capable of. There's a lot of things that the game is programmed to be able to do that just it doesn't do. I'm also cheesing my own puzzle here. I'm supposed to do this whole thing with going to each side and breaking the barriers, or breaking the boxes. I have to go down here and then... Oops. And yeah, as the originality said, you're expected to have all the upgrades for super hard mode. I've seen a few people get tripped up when they're streaming it because they just didn't have an upgrade and then, oops, can't complete the level. So Exhibit A, of course, being the beginning where I showed off the wooden box, it's not wooden, it's super hard. So that's what it's supposed to look like. And yeah, you can, of course, also speedrun a sense by skipping the ramps if you can do a well-timed bounce attack. Okay, I'm gonna destroy these guys since they bodied me. Yeah, so you're supposed to do something that's like, go over here, break these boxes. And yeah, the camera's pretty jank here. Camera editing is not something that the modern grinding community has figured out very well. I actually don't do a whole lot of the reverse engineering myself. Mostly I do the mining part. I use a nice tool made by Onver many years ago. And yeah, so the game likes to punish you for going too fast, but it also sometimes punishes you for going super slow. This section here, you can see there's a lot going on. A lot of bombs and enemies, and these get my way. These guys on the ramps here, they snipe you with bullets that go, I think they set the speed to like 7, which again is more than ever actually possible, or what's set up in the game. I think the max they do is like 3 or so, and so here you actually have to keep moving, because if you slow down too much, you're going to get wrecked. It's about this balance of knowing what you're doing so that you're not stopping and taking your time, and not trying to rush the stage, because yeah, you can't rush the stage. You gotta respect what's going on here. So this guy, they shoot 16. That's the maximum that they can do, and yeah. This guy doesn't snipe you. Maybe he should. Giving myself ideas. So here's another instance of one that never turns off, so you gotta jump over it or go around. And so now we get to the truck section. So I said that that stuff would be important later. So this is always hilarious to see when people don't realize it. So we got this ramp here, and oh look, more barriers down there. Oh, I'm about to get hit. Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, so there's barriers in the truck section too, because basically it's a setup, right? You see them in the board section, they're required. You can't complete the stage without doing it. You see them again in the earlier street stages, and then they show up here. It's like fun level design. I think they call it antipieces and set pieces. And one last thing I'm going to show off here is these. They're set up in a V shape, so it'll always put you in the same place, which is on the other side of these enemies, who I'm going to ignore. They actually show up on the results screen. It's kind of funny. Just me and my entourage of shield hunters.
Huh, no problem.
So that'll be a split for City Escape. Next up I have Radical Highway. Radical Highway shows more of the technical stuff, or I guess the technical side of things. At least in terms of like what's impressive about it. So I'm gonna start by getting shot by these guys. So this line here doesn't actually play in the game. There's no place where Shadow encounters these enemies that I call them gum hunters as opposed to gun hunters. But yeah, like the sticky stuff. He never actually encounters it. He never says that line. He can never get stuck. The other thing here is hover frames. So you have to hold A that entire time in order to get up here. And so that's kind of where I differentiate between speed tech and I guess dev tech. Is that, I mean, hover frames are programmed into the game. Like it's programmed that when you hold A in the air, you lose height less, and so it's expected that you know that for all characters. I'll show that later with the hunting stuff. Here, spin dash jump. This one I was debating about for a while, whether I should include it. But it's a pretty simple tech. It's basically every Sonic game that has a spin dash. And like people do it all the time here in Rando. And so I figured it should be okay. So here, you're required to use that ramp or overhead sign there to get past. That it's there in the base game, but you never need to use it. Because you can just... Okay, I'm going to try something here. And so, that transfers off my requirement of stage knowledge. So these planes here, they're but if you're really fast, you actually can get onto the rocket before they hit you. Or like, get on the rocket and get launched without getting hit. They're a pain to set up though, because you have to... The only thing you can control is where they land, and when they launch the rocket. There's also a bunch of different flight patterns that they have. They launch the rocket from where the plane is when it's set to launch. You choose a time in the flight pattern that it launches. And so you have to get the timing just right, where it's like you've picked the right position, like start time in the right pattern. You also have to set the trigger for the planes, and so it takes a lot of work to get that seemingly minor just dropping a bomb. But you notice throughout the stage that pretty much all the bombs are set up to troll you in a certain way. So another thing with stage knowledge is the spring that's here. I'm sure speedrunners know all about it. It's now a switch, so now you have to go there and go to the regular one in order to unlock the rocket that's up here. And then yeah, spike balls, because you can't make falling easy. So like these bombs here, if you go too fast, they'll get you. I would try in certain ways as well. You know, if you go down here, you know, the spring, the shortcut. Yeah, no, it just brings you back. You can how you could cheese through everything. You can't. So another cool thing I like to do with stage knowledge is, I guess, the physical geometry. So here, I mean, you can't use the ramp. The jump ramp that's up there isn't there. All you see is the thing that says road closed and arrows going up. So what do you gotta do? Well, there's a spring here. It takes you onto the bridge, the suspension cables, and you gotta come up here manually. So I can see those. Please don't go. Ow. Yeah, so you see that there's two sets of bombs there. One if you rush through, and then one if you get caught by the guy. And I promise I'm usually better at my own stages than this as I'm a later one. So you have to go straight over here if you want and just jump. You actually have to spin dash up there. And yes, there are spike balls here. Sometimes it can't really stop people from choosing the levels. Oops. Supposed to go in the middle there so you can land on the side. Like the two, I can just show you, the two side cables things. Oh, I hope my Steam overlay isn't showing. I have to turn that off. But yeah, actually, yeah, you don't have to spin dash jump, you can... Actually, just land directly on here, and then go there. Yeah, sometimes I guess, I mean, I have multiple layers here, but they can't really... They're also on the cables themselves. There we go. Yeah, and so this giant plane here, I'll talk about it more in the next stage, weapons bed, because there's a lot more of them. But yeah, they're also very strange in the code. They're actually pretty threatening enemies because they shoot a lot of bullets at you and they're big. So here I'm going to talk about these enemies, the rhinos. So they're not actually, each stage has its list of objects that it can have, So like all the lights and stuff that you see in rings, that's all part of the list. The rhinos aren't part of the list for this level. Normally, I had to add them in. And I did that because we got all these like long, flat spaces here. That otherwise you could just kind of turn your brain off and, you know, spin dash jump you, or just spin dash chain your way through. And so I wanted to add them so that way it provides more threats along with the barriers there, so that you have to keep you on your toes. Oh, that was a dumb mistake. Alright. You know, like these ones that shoot bombs, and the ones with the spikes, because you can't, I mean, you see them in the Sky Rail and a couple other stages, but yeah, you can't jump on them, you have to somersault. So here you notice that the gold beetle is normally here, but it's not anymore. And so I moved it, you can kind of even see it's up there now. So you gotta, there are these weights in the way, and so you can jump on those, jump up here, not get shot to get to it. It actually has a pretty long time that it's available. Then yeah, here, these boxes weren't metal before, so like as I mentioned about applying all the upgrades, you don't actually need Shadow's Flame Ring, except for I think one instance in White Jungle, and technically in Vanilla you can you can like spin dash jump around it. It's like a slight gap. Needless to say, that gap is gone now in that stage, and then here you will also need them. So like this here is fully automated, so I can't stop all the brain dead, or I guess brain shut, I don't know, automation. But I can troll you at the end, because there's normally this dash panels, but now you have to do another spin dash jump like you did at the beginning of the stage.
Here we go.
And yeah, Radical Highway.
I guess I'm not at full power here.
Alright, so volume warning for weapons fed. This is something else that the mining community, I don't know how people have done it. Like we can mod it, you can directly edit the sound effects and stuff, but I have not gotten that to work. Every time I try, it just mutes completely, and that may be better in this particular case. But for this stage, I will lower the audio even further, so that way no one's headphones get blasted, including mine. And the reason I'm doing this before I enter the stage is because right off the bat, you have these things. And yeah, I made it look easy. You can just press A and B to jump it. But yeah, if you don't react quickly, they get thrown in the water and die immediately. And I don't normally resort to those little trolls like that. That's fine because it's at the beginning of the level. If it was something like that, like after you beat a checkpoint, that doesn't really feel like fair difficulty to me. Because with that one, if you fail, you get to restart literally immediately. So an example of these planes here, you can see how they bombed right here. If you were speedrunning, you would probably run through, jump on that, run through here, get blown up. And you can see in the distance, the plane is now approaching us rather than flying through. You can see the little yellow dots, which are its bullets. Like that's actually it's a pretty intense enemy. It's one of the only ones that I'd say can really hurt you. And the way to set these up is incredibly weird. Basically, once the plane ends its flight pattern, it will turn around and do this if you have certain parameters set, and then you choose where it ends. And yeah, even the engines on those planes are loud. And so like, you have to set it up just right, so that way the plane doesn't despawn, because if it exits spawn distance, it's not going to load. You can see these here. These are similar to the ones at the beginning of the stage. And they also jump in the water, but they're not quite as bad. But still, it's a wake-up call. It sets you up for what comes later in the stage, because there's more of these. So Weapons Fed, it's actually the first stage that I completed. And some of my inspiration came from this enemy right here, because if you just try and go straight through, it's going to shoot you. It's like that in regular M5, yeah, like this. So like you have to respect the enemy, and that's something a lot of enemies you don't have to do that. You can just kind of ignore them and go through. And so by upping the upgrading priorities and putting them in the right spots, then it gets so that you kind of have to respect most of the enemies. And so this plane here that you saw fly past, I hit this guy first. It's not doing the same thing. It's now chasing you down the runway. Although shout out to I added a gold beater here. There's not normally a gold beater in the stage at all, anywhere, any version, any mission. Another shout out to these. So they don't, even though they have all the ones that are laying down here, they don't actually have the version that, like the actual enemy version in the stage, so I had to add those in. One thing being like you can't just run past and ignore everything, because some of them, yeah, they're actually here to get you. This enemy here blocks you from just running through. Ow. Yeah, see, this that kind of can even snipe you from all the way up here. These tiny little bullets. And so here I have the Wall of Doom. There's two ways to get around it. There's the intended way. Well, yeah, in the gun hawks here, they do the same thing with the City Escape. They start shooting more and more bullets at you. So this one's up to 7. I think it starts at like 4 or 5. So what you can do, what you're supposed to do is go on this and go up and go around. You can also just, if you do a nice hover jump, you can get through. Hover jumps aren't on the required list. I mean, they're currently not intended, but it does by the fact that you can get out of bounds just by doing them. Case in point being hidden base. So you can see there's more of these. Now they're alternating. So you gotta be really careful. Careful platforming is all part of the challenge. And yeah, other reasons for the carpet bombing, or sorry, for the volume warning. Carpet bombing, bada bing, bada boom. And you can see there's another one in the distance, so now it's much closer, and so it doesn't, it's pretty much there by the time you get there. You have to use these pulleys. They're there in the base stage, but you can just kind of ignore them. But now I have this barrier here, so you have to use them. And yes, while they're not, because hover jumps aren't required, I also, doesn't mean that I don't know about them, of course, having speedrun the game myself. And so, I think, I very carefully engineered this so that you can't, well, you can. You can only very barely get there with the hover jump. I need to change that so that's actually not at all, because I think that was the intention. But yeah, having speedrun the game, as you saw, I just patched out City Escape skip. I patched out a lot of things that you could use to skip my levels. Do not skip my levels. Play the levels, be challenged. There we go. I think I played better when I'm not commentating, which is not surprising at all. Yeah, so this guy was here in the base stage as a troll. So, near the end of the stage, I have this one last enemy. As I mentioned, they keep going higher. So this one shoots like 10, I think, at you. But yeah, on top of, so for each stage, along with the regular mission and of course the A rank, I also have an extra challenge for each one. Oh, split. I guess I'll go over that more probably in, and like they can be they're inspired by pretty much any extra mission you can think of in any Sonic game ever. So the one for weapon sped is an extra points requirement. In Radical Highway, it was to collect all the hidden animals. We also have things like don't kill enemy enemies, don't get hit. Egg Cores is an example of don't kill enemy enemies, and that's because of a very special way that Egg Cores is set up. So one problem, like I said, knowing the stage and respecting the enemies is a goal of mine, and that includes the egg beetles here. I think that's what they're called. And so how do you make someone respect the egg beetle if you can't destroy it? Well, you also, because normally what people do, they just like take the damage. So now you can't take the damage. You have to hide from them because there are no rings in the entire stage. There are some shields that you can use that I actually didn't have originally. I've added them in because it's, people consider it by far the hardest stage in the game because there are no rings at all. And so I've done on the enemies some. So yeah, this piece here, the hunting pieces, sometimes I change them and sometimes I don't. It all depends on what the piece is like and how hard it is to get. And so with egg cores, I haven't changed the locations of any of the pieces. However, let me grab some hints here. Of course, there are more enemies, and so that makes things harder. I'm gonna go down here and use this switch, which saves the weight here. And you may be wondering why that is. And the answer to that is, oh, you can't use monkey bombs. Yeah, there's no enemy. Because only what you have to do is you have to pick up the bombs from I think they're called kikis, and use them to destroy the cages. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. There are 3 bombs in the stage. One of them, and 3 for the 3 pieces. Ow. And so that's another, I don't want to say good thing, but like another reason why there are no rings in the stage, because if you mess up one of the bombs, you have to die. And so by having the threat of death be so, I guess, omnipresent, like it doesn't feel like a bad thing if you die, because you can die anyway. Like you don't have to like lose rings and intentionally get hit. Like it's pretty easy to die if you have to. And yes, that also includes the rings. What? That's going to shoot me down there? Okay. It also includes the rings in the ground. We have to specifically mod it so that you can't dig up anything. So yeah, to hide in the shadows. I don't know if you noticed that Rouge actually has a special crouching animation when she hides from these guys. And if I'm doing the pieces in order, it's still optimal to do them out of order like you do in the IL. But you know, I'm doing this to show off what the stage is about. So yeah, even if the pieces are the same, so you can see down, I'm about to get bodied. There's a bomb there, and so you gotta use that bomb. And yeah, the hints, even the pieces that change, the hints might be different, and so I have 2 of the hints here, so I'll go get a third one. Immediately picking the hardest stage in the game for marathon commentary may not have been the best idea, but it is one of the more unique stages, and my goal is to show off, like I said, the things that are cool, unique about this mod. And see, you can see here, there's a bomb under the weight. Okay, that's this one. Because the bombs are very specifically set out. Oh, yeah, see, you messed up the bomb, and I can't complete it. So actually what I want to do is, actually, I'm just going to die. Well, unfortunate thing about those bombs is that there's no way to just make them pick upable. Maybe there is, but I haven't figured out what that way is. Currently, it's a specific, like a specific object for the bomb. It's called OHAS bomb, and you have to kick it to get it to come out of the ground, which also activates the timer. I haven't figured out a way to actually get like the regular bomb so like an enemy would throw at you. So I have to be careful when destroying these. So you do this, pick up the bomb, and then you can blow it up. I'm going to hide from these guys out here. There you go. One piece down. And the second piece, I'm actually gonna show. I want to load up cheat engine. I know, cheating on my own mod, right? But it's something I want to show very specifically about this piece. Right, because in the speed one, what you normally do is that you just clip out of bounds. I'm really bad at this clip, but I'm gonna try showing it off. I must want to destroy this guy because he's going to kill me. Yeah, be careful with these weights. They're larger now. They cover the whole room. The monkey's actually in quite a specific place that you can't... One, you can't break the cages with them. Trust me, I tested that very thoroughly. And two, they'll get you if you try doing the clip. But it doesn't really matter. If I can get this to... Come on, Rouge. There we go. Well, it didn't actually work the way I wanted to. Okay. Oh, yeah, so that screw kick is normally how you get the piece, but funnily, it didn't actually get the piece. So now I'm going to load up Cheat Engine and show you why. Because it's actually quite funny. Maybe I'm not, because it's loading Cheat Engine off the screen, because it's set up for my second monitor. Long version short, there's a box. The piece is inside of a box that's out of bounds. And so you physically cannot grab the piece unless you use the dig action, because that doesn't move your hitbox. And so, yeah, you have to do it legit. No skips. Do not skip my levels. And so... I don't even remember I put the hint markers. A lot of them are hidden. But, yeah, so the first hint is Tail of the Scorpion. And then the second hint is, what about the Vega Scorpion? Because there is indeed another bomb up here. The camera here sucks. It's really unfortunate that you have to like kick the bombs and stuff, because it doesn't always work the way it's supposed to. And then yeah, so now you have the bomb from the Scorpion. I hit the bombs very specifically. So that you have to use all three. Like the bomb for the first piece, you can't get to any of the other pieces from it, because of the walls are in the way. I'll go back there and show you. That's something else I want to show for the stage that I forgot about. Screwed out trying to destroy these enemies because they're going to be in my way. As you can see, oh, well, so much for that. That's okay. Like, you still can go fast. Like, just by hiding in the shower there briefly, you can get to... Like, you can get past the beetle. You just can't, like, straight up ignore it and keep the... Like, you have to keep respect the level's gimmick. So up here I've added a portrait. These portraits are actually kind of weird. They're literally just a teleport portal with a painting in front of them. But if you go through, you're now in the tower area. You can't normally get here in hard mode because the Mrs. Melody Shrine just spawns a life for you. I think I have it spawn a shield. Yeah, it's another shield in the stage. And so yeah, this lets you get to these areas. And then going to third porting brings you back. Yeah, so Egg Rush is another example of requiring mastery of the game's controls, or at least knowledge of them. Because, right, you need the treasure scope to get to this piece. Because the spring is down there. I think I moved it up a little bit, so you can't get to it from the bottom anymore. Right, in any case, you need the bomb. And the bomb is located under this coffin. And so normally what you do to dig something, like you have to dig it up. And so the only way to dig something up is you can just jump and Joe dive. But that would turn off your treasure scope. And so what you have to do, you have to press Y to dig. This is like the only time you would ever need to do that in the game. Is a specific instance. And so, well, like most people don't even know that you can do that. I've watched people take a while to figure out how to dig up the piece. Or how to get the bomb. They tried kicking, they tried anything. So it's funny. Yeah, you can see 0 out of 1. There is one ring. It's placed out of bounds. so that you can automatically get a perfect score. The perfect A rank. So yeah, you do have to earn your A rank still, even if there are no rings. And yeah, the extra challenge for egg quarters is not to defeat any enemies, because of course, if you defeat the enemies, they can't defeat you, and so it's a challenge of, you know, re-emphasizing the stealth element. So Death Chamber, right off the bat, you hit the hourglass and the door doesn't open. That's weird, huh? Yeah, so I've rearranged the entire door system in this stage which really changes up the navigation of it. So like, so I go into here. Now go open this hourglass, and the door didn't open. Yeah, these are one-way paths now. Did I have the? No. So let's go to the first piece. It's looks like it's still here. Here's the hourglass that opens these on the side, and you go in here and you punch the things, and hey, wait a second, there's a hit monitor here. There's no hourglass. This is the speedrunning tech. Let's see, what does this one say? Find the hourglass without a door. Ooh. Well, I guess we should get hunting then. Also, yeah, shout out to the green radar here. They have the room off center. It's like in between, out of bounds. I don't know why they set it up like that, but yeah. Well, since we can't get to the red path, I'll try going it to the other way. Let's see. Camera. SE2 camera, please. Classic SE2 camera. Thank you. Also, no, look at all the ghosts. Spooky. So we go in here. Check out what the upgrade is. Hey, there's an hourglass here, but the door already opened. Let's see what happened. Actually, I'm not supposed to, that's the hourglass. And you actually have to be fast with this. And so with the hunting stages, I find out that the challenge with them is just figuring out what the piece is. Like once you actually figure it out in vanilla hard mode, like it's not hard to get the piece. And so I've been trying to do, one of my goals with the hunting specifically is to make it a blend of skill challenge and knowledge challenge. So you gotta find the door, or find the hourglass, figure out how to navigate the stage, and then afterward, go fast. And in case you're thinking, why don't I just clip out for it? Yeah, there's invisible boxes out of bounds that you can't use. You can't grab the piece. Thanks, Knuckles, for your spiral wrapper. So you can see, look, I grabbed rings. Couldn't do that in headquarters. It's specifically coded in headquarters. I might change it to all of them, just so that you can't just dig until you get rings and just endlessly cheese the enemies. Like I said, respecting the enemies. So I'm gonna go over here, and there's an hourglass here and an hourglass door. Huh. Normally that's the Mystic Melody. So I wonder what the Mystic Melody door is. Okay, this part's the same, it's just more spike balls. There's a nice little, I don't think anyone knows, people don't usually know about this, but I added this on the ceiling up here. Electric shield. And a piece of trivia with the hourglass doors is I actually had to increase their draw distance. Another thing in the list of objects that each stage has, it's how far it draws. And so I had to make it a lot bigger, because otherwise the hourglass would despawn for the first door, because it was too far away. And look, floating spikes in the water. How cute. Yeah, this section isn't that tough. And the second piece, I immediately didn't change at all. But you'll see why shortly. One, because it's kind of a dread to get here. Nice cool thing with this electric suit is that you can grab all these rings easily. Oh, it's the Mystic Melody door. This is Norway and Hourglass door. I guess things have swapped. So I guess I can expect to find. And yeah, it's yellow still. Activate the switch on the weight so it doesn't kill you. Because normally the Hourglass for that is right here, and the Hourglass is still there, but that's not a Mystic Melody shrine. Let's see what these hints say. A thick stone slab. Yeah, we know that. There's a switch here, but no rockets. But you can hear a rocket. The switch unlocks the path. Yeah, well, we did that already. Interesting here, there's a green flame in the blue room. Let's see what this last hint has to say. Find the shrine in an area accessed by a missile. Okay, so we gotta find a missile and get to a shrine. And oh look, there's please don't die to the basic ghost. A missile and some cages here. And you couldn't get here before. Also, there's a chow box. That was originally in this room. So I'm actually gonna just want to go complete the stage now. And yeah, the switch thing, you can actually activate multiple rockets with the switch. And so you have to put a bunch of them on top of each other, and it looks weird. But you know, minor details. Let's go straight to the blue room, because that's where the shrine is. It's kind of a similar thing. Also, deja vu, going into the water here to get past. Oops, I made the weight larger. Can't run past it now. Also, you might notice there's metal boxes that used to be here, they're gone. Ever heard of box flipping? Can't do that anymore. So I actually do need to go back into the red room. Which, similar thing, 3 container brothers. Yeah, you can't clip out. It's not going to the blue side, because we didn't have to go there before. I went to green for the first piece. Okay, I moved the gold beetle here, right? Yeah. Yeah, so some stages I'll just move the gold beetle because it's in like a really obvious place. You actually have to go find them now. Oh, and one other thing, since, I guess I'll show it when I get back. August to see is you can clip out with these, but they're so far down, I don't think it gets you anywhere. But yeah, there's cages, and another missile here. So this wasn't unlocked before, so you actually have to go get piece 2 first. Then we're to unlock piece 3, and there's the Mystic Melody Shrine. And this one, despite what I said earlier about the hourglasses despawning, which if the hourglass despawns, it just resets the door, and so it would make would have made the level possible without it. But those ones, there'll be something in the code, because yeah, you can that'll still activate the door. So yeah, we just go back here with a nice shortcut. And if you're wondering, normally this painting brings you to Blue Secret. There's a painting here that will bring you to Blue Secret instead. But anyway, now that I have light splits covering my timer. I don't even know how far into the stage I am. 8 minutes. Yeah, 8 minutes to complete the stage. And yeah, now well, you can see that's kind of in the ground a little bit, so you can't just stand on top and like spiral up or a punch to get it. With those underwater punches. Yeah, so first you gotta learn the stage. You know, this is something else I forgot to mention is that the ranks go up. And pretty much all the stages, the rank requirements go up. You know, there's more enemies, so you can get more points, and you still can go fast. And so, higher possible points means higher points you need to get. So last thing I want to do, Hidden Base. This is probably my favorite. For pretty much one reason alone, which is, so so you can't go on both sides anymore. You gotta go over here, and then you do that, and oh look, a fish. Yeah, this is the chopper enemy from Green Hill. And you know, this is an Eggman base, and so why not have more Eggman badniks? Flying fish swimming in the sand, huh? You know what that piece is. There you go. So I'm gonna do the speed tech, because oh never mind, I have the speed tech. Well, I say it's a backup, right? We can skip all this stuff that's here, right? Right? I just do my This is a great demonstration of how hover jumps are definitely not intended. You're definitely not supposed to be able to get up here. Please don't kill me. I don't know how to do pull hop. I'm just gonna do it the way that I know how, the old way. GC skip-ish way. Or I can just, you know what, maybe I'll just wait. I've only got 15 minutes left. I'm sure they want setup time, so I'm just gonna... This is just a bit intricate too, and so I'm gonna... Yes, Green Hill is very much looking like Sand Hill. Or Sand Ocean, as it were. So I'm gonna go through your exile. I mean, the other thing here is there's a checkpoint right here, and so by skipping, by trying to go to skip to the level, so yeah, basically what that brings you is here. And so yeah, normally what you do is you just you hover jump and you get really far. Oh. Yeah, so it's kind of, the pulleys actually have a parameter for how high you jump, or how far you jump when you jump off of them. And so that one was set incredibly high, and that's what let you jump all the way over there. Yes, this whole section of fish here. It basically tests, it's a test of patience. This one gets a lot of people because they go straight into the platform and the fish gets them. Especially this last one here that comes out really quickly. But you notice there's no other platforms other than this really tall one. Because normally what you would do is you would fly through and you'd land on the platform that's near the sand, but it's not there, so you can't do that. So you can't skip anything. Yep, have fun. The reason why I like, I guess let me get there first. And so, this spring here is a good example of, so a lot of what vanilla hard mode does is this kind of, it doesn't make things harder, it just changes them. And so, actually I'm going to pause here so I can explain. And so, I like to take those and run with them a bit. Cityscape is another good example. They just switch what side the ramps are on without otherwise changing anything. Okay, I'm getting notified that I only have a couple minutes left. Okay, so I'll go past that. You notice that there's two of these here. This is actually another thing that the game is built to do. You can have two layers of these. Also, you don't want to shoot the second layer because then you get trapped outside. But yeah, it's set to do that, and it just doesn't. So here we have the maze. This is an example of taking a wide open area and making it a bit smaller. But yeah, there's actually two sides you can go on. If you go on the other side, the side that people normally do, you can't get to the end because there's these fences in the way and spike balls. And yes, you can just hover jump and whatnot. The spikes are there to prevent it. But not everything in this game is perfect. Now here we have, ooh, this is a doozy. This spinning block here. There's a couple of these later. Ow. Oh look, I got sand walking. Well, not exactly, but yeah, there's more of them now. You actually notice that it's turning as pause when you're standing on top of it. That's a pretty. I'm actually not sure why it's like that, but you can use that to your advantage, of course. Fun fact: this enemy that's up here is actually in the base stage, but they put it too far down, so it falls into the ground. Oh yeah, and yeah, the monkeys, they like to troll you. Same is true with, this is the second part of the maze. If you see me going on the long way, it's because it's the only way now. These guys, they're also all here, and they fall through the floor, and so they don't actually, you can't actually find them in vanilla M5. I think I might have added one more in this area, but yeah. Oh, how nice. Look. Oh, I missed a cycle. Okay, I'm gonna enter speedrun mode since I got like a minute left. Because I really want to start something off that's off at the end of the stage. Also, say hi to BuzzBallers. They're here too. getting pretty close. So yeah, more of these boxes. As you can see, they all reset, which is interesting, but they spin pretty fast. Here we have the wall of pillars, the giant ass pillar. This is also completely intended in the game. You can have up to 16 of these, and then you can have 16 of the blocks on top of each other, and then 16 more pillars, and then 16 more blocks. I don't know why it's set up like that. Also, I'm going to cheese here. There's a chow box here. The stage only has 2 chow boxes, and so I'm fixing that. Here's a checkpoint at the very end of the stage. Wow, I wonder what that's about. Well, 1, I got bodied. Stream dead? Uh-oh. Did I get cut off? Or did my... Well, I guess for VOD's sake, this way. Oh, it's back? Okay, great. I'm gonna finish this real quickly. So yeah, there are these boxes here. 3 cages, and then a blank one. Or then, sorry, a black box, and then another cage and a black box. And if we go up here, there's a lot of pillars, and there's more pillars on top. What the heck? And so what you gotta do is you gotta carefully destroy it. Carefully destroy these. This is something that, admittedly, this is why I put a checkpoint here. 1, because it's kind of a hard puzzle to figure out, and 2, because Tails Laser Blaster, I'm actually gonna die now. It's probably the only upgrade that you may not want to have, specifically because of this specific puzzle. It's something, maybe I should add a little more buffer, but I mean, no matter what happens, because it's possible to destroy multiple pillars at once, which is not what you want. Like that, because now, yeah, look, there's an Eggman face in the way. Tee-hee. Also, yes, I do have 99 lives, even though I'm dying. I pretty much expect that people will use infinite lives or that they use 99 lives glitch. I actually intentionally patched it back in the security hall, because normally the 1-up that's there is gone in M5, because, yeah, I mean, it's like a modern game design thing, it's just that lives are kind of a thing in the past. And so, yeah, these flags here, I'll let you know that there is, if you don't hug the wall and fall into the ground. Or basically this is the puzzle. So you destroy that, so there's 3 on the bottom, then you have the pillar, then you have the 1. The camera isn't that great yet. You use that to get up here, and then from here, because the springs here are gone, so you gotta destroy it to get onto here, and then get to the pulley, which then brings you to the end of the stage. And look, one outside of me. I think that one is also there originally and falls to the floor. So yeah, we're done. Oh wait, I forgot to select Death Chamber. We're done. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna post a link in chat if you want to go get this mod. There's 24 stages done out of 32. I've been releasing my packs to 6, and so there's 4 out. There's 1 more to go for Hero and Dark Story before people can, do runs of those in hard mode, hint hint wink wink, or do, every stage in the story in super hard, hint hint wink wink. Hopefully I don't get botched for posting a link.
How's it going, everybody? We are here for honestly an incredible match, and I am so shocked that it's happening this early on in the tournament. That's really just the story of Summit, I think. We have KD4 versus Aura A66, two runners that honestly don't need any introduction. Super excited for this match. I am Don SR, joined here by Matoy. How we doing, Matoy?
What's going on? It's been an honestly wild day of matches. Like, oh my gosh, I don't know. There's not much I could say at this point. It's just been insane. Like
Yeah.
the amount of times lead changes have happened just today has, I don't know, in a lot of unexpected places too.
Yeah. This is the whole point of Summit, was just to have incredibly good matches everywhere. And it looks like the runners are going to be getting ready to start just about any second here. We got Sonic versus Shadow themes. Awesome. Love to see it.
Oh, wow.
I don't
Didn't know
think
we
that
were
was
seeing
coordinated.
Darkspore. That's wild.
We were even in call with them before this, and I don't think that was coordinated, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
It was just in the prophecy.
Yeah, seriously. All right, we're going to be getting started. So to go over a little bit of how these runners have been doing, you're probably pretty shocked to see Katie in the losers bracket, especially in losers quarters. But Aiden had a really, really good match in winter semifinals. Got a 21. Like, even Katie, you can't pull out 21s every single match. So very fair to
not
lose that
necessarily
one.
every time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And Aura was able to take down Emerald with a pretty good 23-11. So both runners really not playing exactly how they want to, but they're hoping to change that right now. Coming up to the big first skip of the run here. Whereas off the ramp, it's good.
Aura makes it.
Ooh, Katie.
Oh, Katie having the redo.
Yeah, I think the second try C skip meta has been developing,
Oh,
and oh my gosh.
jeez.
Going for another retry. Katie missing
Third
the
time's
inputs
the charm.
here.
Fingers crossed.
Oh, no. Oh. This
We
is
are off to
unfortunate.
an interesting start, to say the least.
That'll be good, yeah.
Fourth try CE.
I don't know why. I could just tell by that speed, but man, I can't tell you the last time I saw Katie miss inputs like that. She has mentioned to me, we were talking earlier after her last race, that controller is feeling a bit off, and dang, Aura getting a 119. Very nice in a race setting. That is a time that most
anything
runners
that is sub 120 in a tourney setting is wild.
Yeah, I mean, most runners are aiming for that in a run, right? Like in,
Exactly.
in an attempt.
That's
So-
why the 1-2-2 means a thing. Yo, the
Ooh.
moonwalk. Let's go.
Very nice moonwalk there. All right, and that is like the best skipless time of all time. So, worth for KD to keep going for it.
Yeah, honestly. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's like basically better than you can really ever get. So yeah, it was certainly worth to continue. Unfortunate, Katie's going to be starting from a bit of a deficit, but if there's anyone who can claw that back, makes sense to be her.
Absolutely. We can see what's going to happen with Wild Canyon as well. Will RNG be in her favor?
Yeah, it's nice we're a little bit staggered here, actually, so we can see fully what's happening for both runners. At the bottom of the pillar, pretty solid piece one here for Aura. He's not seeing any free pieces, though, so maybe it's not going to be that good. Ooh.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
He's doing his checks and finds
all
one.
right.
Good stuff, Aura. Love to see it.
Yeah, definitely one of the best P3s you can get, all things considered.
Yeah, like, not a lot of people will check that, but I think it was a good call. And a slightly risky piece for Kitty here. Not everybody takes this piece, but I respect the take.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Wow.
I thought I saw a piece under the weight there, but I could be wrong. Good movement
I
from
also
Katie
thought
here.
so, but maybe.
It's hard to tell with how small the screen. Yeah, never mind.
Looks like a no.
Yeah. Man, unlucky there for Katie. Not really what she needs.
Definitely not, especially not after the start.
Yeah, I mean, this is like why people don't really take that piece. It can be super good. If you get a free piece with that piece one, it is like one of the best in the stage, but yeah, it's rough because it will quite often give you stuff like that.
Definitely. We're at a 15-second deficit right now. it is looking like.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one to come back from, especially if Aura is able to play nice and consistent here. And he's been able to put up some pretty consistent times over the course of the tournament. Of course, it is not anywhere near over. We are yet 2 minutes in. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Aura, if he knew this pace, is pretty happy with where he's sitting right now. Pretty good start to Prison.
Definitely. 36 elevator. Pretty standard.
Yeah, I wonder if Katie will go for the rail hop. I've seen her die to it in tournament before,
oh
so
my gosh.
Ever since then, I don't think she has been going for it, but she might. She might be feeling like she needs it, and she does go for it.
Oh, made it.
Wow, that was almost a 22 check. That is ridiculous.
Goodness.
Man. Yeah, this is, let's see that elevator. Oh, totally clean from Katie here. A low 34 elevator. Sheesh.
Wow.
All right. This is why you can literally never count Katie down.
Absolutely. Like, her prison lane is looking absolutely clean right now.
It's kind of crazy because, like, Katie's obviously very good at Sonic, right? Oh, 47.
Right.
I've never seen that in my life. But, like, her Tails is honestly, I think, just as good. It's just not as flashy, right? So
yeah. I think that's a really good way to put it, honestly.
Yeah, her Tails is honestly incredible. There's few people in the community who can match her stages individually, let alone all of them together. And yeah, let's see with this check here. 117. Okay, this is definitely a 129. If not a 128, by the way.
No doubt in my mind.
Let me pull up community gold as we're waiting.
Honestly, not a bad idea.
129.
Yep, 129.
Crazy. So for reference, that was less than 2/10 away from community gold.
Oh my gosh.
129.20 is currently the community gold, and wow.
We're truly making history during this tourney. Goodness. Like,
I know.
I haven't seen these numbers be this close in a long time. Like, oh my god.
I love when most people are like, oh, this run's off to a rough start. I'm going to go for, like, crazy strats. And then you get a 131 and you're like, nice, that was good. And then Katie's like, I'm just going to get community gold on a whim because I feel like I need it.
Yeah, just off rip, Nothing crazy.
She's just unreal.
Honestly.
And the wrath of a KD4 who feels slighted from the start of this run is kind of intimidating.
Yeah,
Oop, easy.
honestly. Oh my god.
Nice adjustment. Katie was too
Let's
high there.
go.
Was actually going to go through the wall there because it's not all solid. You want to land low.
I definitely think at this point she's going to pull out all the stops.
Yeah, 45 check there. We're looking. Let's see what the spring is. All right, so we're looking at a 117, I believe. If she has a clean end, 116 is in the cards for sure.
Yeah, ever so slightly closing that gap.
Barely made it.
All right. Very fun stuff to watch here.
Yeah, honestly.
Always a joy.
Always.
All right, let's see. What is that time looking like? A 117.
Yep, 117.
Very nice. I think if I saw correctly, the start of it was a little scuffed, but the loop speed definitely made up for it to the point where, yeah, 117. Very nice time.
Absolutely. Let's see
Alright.
if Shadow will cooperate. Just give us the short hops.
Yeah, I am pretty curious on, like, to what level Katie will go for the crazy strats, right? Like, does she pull out the LSBA here? Oh, 1127.
Oh my. Wow.
I haven't seen a 27 in a while, because I don't think he does the spin dash strat. Like,
Yeah, I think that might be first time I've seen Aura do that in a bit.
pretty good. Usually the best I see is 1129, so I'm like, huh. Because see, like, Katie's doing the spin dash strat here, where you open up with the spin dash. I don't think Aura did it.
Oh, yeah.
And
10,
you can get a 10 with it, yeah. But, like, the best I thought was an 1129. But yeah, I don't know. All right, we're loading into Green Forest. Aura is still on a very nice, respectable pace. This is still, like, realistic 21 pace if you get good RNG and, continue to play well. But this is a very takeable run, even for someone on track for a 21. But yeah, so LSBA, for those who don't know, that place that Aura just passed for that checkpoint, you can take a death strat into the log in the water and hit the checkpoint. So you're basically just stopping the timer for a second or two. But it's really risky, obviously.
Yeah, it's not something I see super often, but I have seen Flub do it a couple times.
Yeah. Yeah, like Flub and Katie, I think, are the two that really do it in runs. And okay, she's not
Yes.
going for it. That's a good thing. Because if you miss it, it's like 12 seconds of time loss, so yeah.
Yeah, I think at this point, like after the intro that was City Escape, I don't think she's going to go for anything like super crazy, just enough to where she's comfortable
Able
enough
to
to
catch
go
up.
for like the crazy stress to catch up and close that gap
Yeah.
ever so slightly more.
Yeah, big risks,
Oh,
maybe not.
gosh.
Ooh, okay,
Tree
well,
kind of
Aura...
being a little wonky there.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing for Aura here is it looks like he ended up pretty high on the tree. I didn't see fully what was
Yeah.
happening. Oh, man, he's having a rough Green Forest.
Oh,
Katie,
gosh, yeah.
a little slow Green Forest too, but she's going to be on the tree right now. Going to go for her famous skewed gravity task run here. Just going to make
Camera's
it
always
pretty
scary.
solid. 101 check for Katie, pretty solid. Going to be able to make up some time here if the end goes well. 108 spring. 129 for Aura. All things considered, not too bad. But it is what Katie needed to catch up, and we're at a 3-second difference now.
Oh my
That lead is
gosh.
gone.
Yeah, the lead just completely all that time now is just kind of minimized.
It's really funny that Katie got a 115 because it's an interaction we've had definitely makes a lot of sense here where I was like, oh, Aura's taking a fall. But I
It almost
remember
looked
one
intentional.
time.
I was a little.
One time I got a 115 Green Forest Gold, and I'm like, it's crazy how that really changes a run. And she's just like, yeah, playing well
Yeah.
is good.
Who
So
would
her
have
getting a
thought,
115
honestly?
there, bringing it back is kind of funny.
Oh my
It'll
gosh.
do a lot
Someone
for your
should steal my Skydex, honestly. Anyway.
Yeah, Aura having a rough time, and Katie looking to
Yeah.
have a pretty good set here, depending on the last piece. Oh, nice.
Very
Yeah.
nice on Katie's end. Aura's not having the best RNG here at all.
We're certainly looking like
50-50.
Katie's in the lead. That is tough. Rough execution and not good RNG from Aura here either.
At least guessed right on the 50-50, but my goodness.
Yeah, he knows. He knows that even though things were going well for him,
Yeah.
those last two splits have really made it tough. And realistically, I mean, he only's lost about 20 seconds to what you expect from those two splits, but like it's still, against Katie, that's going to do some damage.
Yeah, it's a huge deficit when you're up against the #1 seed, you know?
Yeah. And Aura knows that, like, the only way he's going to feel, like, happy about his run against Katie is if it's, like, a 22. That's really the only way he's going to feel any sort of way about,
Yes.
maybe I won, right?
Yeah, because, like, oh my gosh.
That's sort of the pressure Katie puts on you.
Yeah.
Ooh. Is Katie going to be able to
Alright,
make
got the
this?
cycle. Oh.
Okay, she's good.
Okay. I was not sure for a hot second there.
Yeah, I saw her, she missed the original jump off of the weight, and so for me, I usually time the upgrade so tight that would kill the cycle.
Yeah.
So I was scared for her.
Definitely.
But we're looking good.
Happy to report she did make that.
True. Uh-oh.
Okay, having the pause
Again.
hover over the cages there.
Again, I'm a little fearful for her cycle.
Yeah, just
But
a bit.
so okay, what you want to see here is Katie gonna jump over the cars here. Nice, yeah, that'll
nice.
save it. Because that amount of speed, it just gives you so much time. Look, look at that.
Just
She's
about
chilling.
gonna make that. Yep. Alright,
Yeah.
there we go.
Doesn't even need a pause hover.
Let's go.
That's why I love that movement, because it is like seconds faster. And yes, it doesn't matter as long as you make the cycle, but giving yourself more room to make the cycle is very nice.
For sure. It also just looks really sick.
Mhm.
Like, you don't get like super fast mech movement in a lot of these stages, but Mission Street is kind of one of those exceptions that looks really dope when everything is pulled off.
Yeah, I think if it wasn't a cycle-based stage, it would actually be cool.
Honestly, yeah. You know,
The cycle
with the
makes it a
exception of
bit
the
lame.
planes, but
Yeah, and the sound design of
you know,
this
the
game.
song that plays here is very great, but you can't hear it.
Yeah.
It's
Where's
just
it at?
turbulence the whole time.
The only spot that I really notice it is it's really cool because of the way the song syncs up for me is like right when you hit 0 cycle and you're starting to go up. That's like the best spot to hear it, and it's like it feels good because you hit 0 cycle, you know.
Oh yeah. Honestly,
Yes.
wow. Tongue in cheek, kind of. Oh my gosh. No pain on Aura, no pain on Katie
my
either.
gosh!
Oh my god, no double no pain, but Katie's gonna take it
Okay.
anyway.
Yeah, she gets 3 fans this time, so it's good enough to take. And kind of rough, no ping piece 1. It's all right,
Yeah.
but let's see what Aura gets. Bottom of the pillar with no free piece. Kind of unfortunate. Container on a shelf, that's all right. A little bit tough to execute with the wall runs, but Aura's looking good with it. It's able to get it on the
Triangle
first
shell's
spiral.
not terrible from there either.
Oh no.
Dented ceiling, oh boy.
Aura was
Everyone's
struggling
favorite
with
piece.
this one the other day. All right, so Katie's gonna maintain that lead and
Very
even
nice.
grow it a little bit. Aura's mad about dented
Goodness.
ceiling again, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I would be too. I can't blame him there.
Yeah, and it's kind of unfortunate because, yeah, I mean, the lead is not insurmountable by any means.
No.
Any minor mistake, like any like somewhat major death of like 15 seconds can swing that lead, right? And there are
Yeah.
many that can happen here.
Definitely. We'd be cruising right now, but not
Yeah,
so
we're
much when we get to the base. That's when things are gonna kind of heat up again. Not
We're
just because we're in the
pretty-
desert, but quite literally because the lead.
Yeah, we're pretty unlikely to see a 15-second swing here. But you know, we could see sometime. Katie's pretty good at this stage, I would say.
Yeah, I think
Aura's
I'd agree.
also pretty good.
Yeah.
Aura even has his own route.
Actually, like wow.
Yeah, the Aura route. It's like all of the routes. There's not too much creativity you can do, but there's the geek route. There's the Aura
Gosh,
route,
that's taxi.
and then there's what I do, and I don't think there's a name.
Dawn route?
Nah, I learned it from Trader. So if anything, it's the Trader
Oh,
route.
okay,
But
the
I don't know.
Trader route. I got it.
It's basically just get every ring you can and then boost at these spots. So it's not really a route.
Yeah, it's the raid route.
Yeah, it's just collect all the rings and then play the game.
Oh my god. Honestly, base.
Mid 118 from Katie there. Very nice.
Yeah, that's wow. Yeah, that's really clean. There's not too many like adjustments you can make. You just kind of play the stage and do what you can to maintain your speed. But other than that, yeah, you just try to not hit basically any cars.
All right, so I got a donation right now, and Spec is talking about how the Spec route is when you spin out multiple times during Route 101. It's pretty cool, I think.
Oh, okay. So my PB is what you're referring to. I understand.
Yeah, you and Spec are the same, I guess. I didn't know this, but...
Oh my gosh.
Also, fun fact, here's another donation. Katie4 got the Route 101 Community Gold in her PB.
Oh my god. Okay, not bad.
It was by like 1 frame. But it's still Community Gold.
This is why saving frames are important.
It is, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It was pretty funny because it was just such a good pace, and we're all like losing our mind about it. And then she just busts out a 212 Route 101, and we're like, is that the Community Gold?
Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Finally going in the hidden base here, and I also love that we have the famous bot that's in so many different chats in the Sacer events chat.
Yeah, awesome donation message. Wow, Katie with the no pause hover off of the pole. That's kind of based.
Oh wow. Yeah.
But you do have to go really far left because not that great height. I don't know if that's even time
god,
safe.
that's scary.
Whoa.
That's so scary.
I don't know if yeah, that was weird because like, wow, Katie was so fast that like she almost made the cycle bad for herself because
Yeah,
of how
honestly.
fast.
Oh my god.
I don't know. If
I
I've
felt like it
seen
would have
that.
been way too early, but like, yeah, still made it.
Yeah, nice bottom route from Katie, hitting the
Very
check around
nice.
48 seconds. That's about what you expect to see with IL full hop and some good movement. Aura with the
Yeah, so
51.
far we're
Losing
just
a
moving
few
through.
seconds.
Not too many mistakes between the two.
Katie with the little bonk, but still 106 check. Very nice. About on pace for like probably 137, 138.
About what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and Aura keeping pace in the middle part of the level. Pretty good stuff so far. All right.
So far, not getting stopped at all here.
Okay, watch Katie here, by the way. The way she breaks the door up top is really cool. You see how she shoots it in midair?
Yeah, that was that was
I've
really
tried to
cool.
learn
Oh my
it.
gosh.
It's pretty tough, though.
It
So what
seems
you have
that
to
way.
do is you have to hold the B button, like the laser, while you're hitting the spring, and then Tails can actually move while in midair and doesn't get locked.
Oh, wow. So yeah, that seems like it's it's harder than it sounds.
It is pretty tough. Like, Katie was like, "Oh yeah, you just hold B and then hold this angle," and I was like,
Wow.
I don't think it's just that." But all right.
I think there's more to it, but I guess we'll see.
Oh, Katie's not even gonna do the IL strat there. Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, nice backup.
Yeah, good backup here. Wow.
Yeah, Katie's Pyramid Cave's kind of scary.
Yeah.
See, look, we're getting a 30 upgrade here, like a high 30 upgrade, but it's still going to be like a mid 20, I'm guessing. We got some blue Honda action right onto the rail.
Oh, wow.
Love to see it.
Very sick.
Like, it's pretty incredible how comfortable Katie is with the movement of Sonic and just how precise she can be with her inputs. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, honestly,
Aura
anytime
with a nice time.
Anytime I see her do like Pyramid Cave, even specifically, like it never fails to impress.
Hex skip.
We're gonna see Hex.
Hello, Hex speedrun. Good luck with your 602 today.
Oh my gosh. That was so clean. Yeah, yeah, good luck with the Hex. It just took me a second time. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Kitty, an unfortunate ending here, but still on pace for a mid 120. Ridiculous. How does she do it? So many mistakes, and it's still a 126.
Just casually, you know? Just gonna casually get a 126. It's fine.
And Aura's gonna match that energy with the 126. Actually gonna save a little bit of time. My go.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, Aura was moving. There was two big mistakes I noticed. Like he had a really good time into second tunnel, and then I think the first real mistakes was not bouncing. Like he got, you know, when you homing attack the hourglass, he got that, and then he failed the vibe check, as I like to call it, and hit the dash pad.
Oh no.
Besides that, very nice Pyramid Cave from Aura.
Yeah, they both played that very solidly.
Yeah, for sure. They
Or
are
actually
gaming.
saving frames too, which was nice.
Yeah, and Aura with embarrassing place, gonna take a 15-second death. Very clean, very good.
Very nice.
Katie's just playing like a deathless set. Oh wow, nice spiral.
Whoa, yeah, good
Ooh,
spiral
Aura
there.
out of lives. I didn't realize he was so low. Oh,
gosh.
that's a rough piece from
Yeah, with
here.
this piece too. Mm.
Yeah, no lives. He cannot death strat. So
Oh
we have
gosh,
to
the second try
really
booty
hope.
clip.
We have
Yep,
to
there we
really
go.
hope that Aura's gonna get we have to really hope he's gonna get a red blue piece here, and also not die. He could totally game over here. Be
Goodness,
careful.
yeah. Things are looking scary.
Okay,
We
at
got
least
red
it's
now,
blue.
at least.
If that was green, it would have been like legit worst timeline because there's
Yeah.
no fast way to get there.
No, yeah. Oh gosh, alright.
Aura, do not die! He almost got shot!
God.
Oh,
Okay, nice shields as well.
anxiety.
Yeah. Anxiety to the form of whatever that was. Good lord.
Yeah,
I
that
had
was
words for
terrifying.
it. They just escaped me because I just couldn't stop thinking about Aura potentially dying there. Jesus.
Yeah, but like Drum said, once you get to a certain amount of lives in Death Chamber, especially in tournament, like in an attempt, you can play more risky. But I think he only had one life, maybe two, so it might have been worth for him to quit out there. That was pain, or I don't know. Maybe he had a lot of lives and I just missed some of it. I don't know. That was very
Maybe.
sad. Either way, unlucky. And Katie actually gonna get a pretty nice egg going. Oh my god,
Ooh.
what is she doing?
Yeah, that was kind of scary there. Oh.
I
All
love
right.
this game. It's so good.
Still coming out with a 27 though.
Okay, so he had 4 lives entering, but he had to restart twice before getting embarrassing place, and embarrassing place isn't the best odds either. So
no.
You know what's kind of crazy here?
Yeah, exiting for lives here.
Katie is still like near 21 pace.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Like even losing 25 to like 25 to 20 to 30 seconds, we'll say, in CE, still on 21 pace.
Yeah, I was
barely.
just thinking, like, she hasn't really made any super major mistakes, so I'm like, other than the, like, beginning with Cityscape. So.
Yeah, okay, that definitely kills it. Because it was like on thin ice 21 pace. Maybe if she did OBT, but no way. She certainly, first and foremost objective is going to be getting the race wins. So there's not really a reason to go for OBT if she feels confident she's winning. So
yeah, I don't expect to see anything flashy from here on out, but we'll see.
Yeah. Outside of CG, because she'll probably ball out in CG.
Oh, 100%.
As always.
It might just be flashy, because, it's KD4.
Yeah. We've been talking a lot about how she likes to show off lately, and Aura showing off with the Quan.
Let's go.
That is, that's a little bit of a way back in.
Yeah.
She's gonna need more than that, but
yeah, it definitely closes the gap a little bit, though.
Yeah, like these little bit, like you have to take what you can get. 10 seconds here, 10 seconds there can amount to everything when it starts to come down to it. Oh, Katie, a little bit rough, but we're good.
Yeah, that was a little scary. Because we still got Meteor Herd, too, like...
Yeah. That could be a swing of 20, 30 seconds if it's really extreme, but more realistically, like 5-10. We'll see.
There's definitely one particular P2 that we don't want to see.
Yeah, I really don't want to see that piece 2 for either runner.
Yeah, please no.
Or the piece that I saw earlier today in my match, Lonely Moon. That was funny.
Yeah, that was that was certainly something. Seeing
I don't want to see that piece 2 either.
I was at least glad you knew where it was. I was just like, oh no.
This piece does spawn that piece that we're talking about quite a lot, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Okay. Kind of not as bad.
Yeah, not as bad at the very least. Like, you know, there's no climbing simulator. Yeah, at least we would still be heading towards it. Like at this point.
Oh, okay. All
First
the way
shadow,
down.
Yeah.
That's kind of rough.
Not the best set here.
That is kind of rough, but not the worst in the world. I haven't seen.
We've seen a lot of this piece. A lot of big door in this tourney.
Okay, that's pretty good. Bottom.
Yeah.
Aura's gonna be making up some time. All the way on the other side of the tower, though.
Yeah, that's the only unfortunate thing.
That's 12 seconds back for Aura. We are within like 25 seconds. Crazy.
That is wild. Yeah, we're still closing that gap a little bit, like ever so slightly here and there.
Man, that Death Chamber feels so much more impactful, especially now that we're seeing that Aura kind of still has a way back in. But that Death Chamber, I think, was might have been the nail in the coffin, unless Katie has some major issues here. It's kind of out of Aura's hands at this point.
Yeah, I guess we'll just have to see how the CG pans out.
But Aura's closed the gap by 20 seconds, so I mean, it's certainly closer.
Definitely.
Katie,
coming this far in the tourney too. I don't know how high nerves might be at this point.
Seriously, yeah, especially playing against KD4. It can either be a relieving feeling or a crushing feeling.
God, that checkpoint was just... Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of scary.
Oh, I think she got it.
Did she?
Oh,
I,
she's
I did not
dead.
notice. Oh no, I guess we'll find
Yeah,
out.
she did
Yep,
get
okay,
it.
she did get it. Thank
I thought I
Oh
saw
my
it.
gosh. I wasn't sure.
All right, Katie. Oh no. Okay, so
Oh gosh.
this is gonna be about 20 seconds on the table for Aura here. Aura getting a pretty rough check though. He's losing some of that time, like 5-6 seconds ticking away. Katie gets out now. Ooh, okay. One more
Still not
failed
making it.
attempt. Aura's dead too. This is a
Oh my
CGSS
God.
shootout.
What is happening?
Both of these runners need to hit CGSS, and they need to hit it now.
Oh gosh. Lives are just being
Aura
thrown
is
out left
dead.
and right.
CGSS
What is going
shootout.
on?
I need a tally of how many attempts we have. That's another down
gosh.
for Katie. Oh my god. I've not seen this from such high-level runners in a very long time. Aura taking his time to set it up, not even getting the jump off the wedge. And Katie is finally out with
Finally
bad cam.
out.
Not guaranteed
Oh,
here because we
goodness.
do have bad cam, but jeez, that was insane. Aura's out as well.
Wow.
Okay.
Same cam as well. That only feels fitting. Oh my
It's
gosh.
gonna be crazy because I think like the lead is not really gonna change all that much, but I think Aura
No.
did gain a couple
Not
seconds.
from all that. Oh my gosh.
Man, that's gotta hurt for Aura because first try there, probably could have given him the lead back.
Yeah, 100%. I'm trying to find words. Like, they got lost in the sauce. Like with all that happening.
Man.
And not exactly the manip, but still coming out with a 14.
I really want to tally that up and see how many attempts that was combined. Because I'm pretty sure they both came in with a good amount of lives. Also, Aura having some trouble.
Yeah,
That
man,
lead he
kinda
got from
trolling Aura
CG
there.
is just going to be negated now. Curious if Katie still goes for the IL stats here. Of course she does. It's Katie.
Oh
Ford.
yeah, of course.
That's
as soon as I saw the
insane.
rail movement, I'm like, yeah, of course she is.
Okay. For a second, I thought she was not jumping off that rail, and I was like, wow.
Yeah, I was about to super
very
mod
late.
check that one, like, huh? Like,
I forgot how late she jumps off the rail, because it gives you a slightly faster angle.
that makes sense.
Yeah, I think the gravity is just better.
Definitely at this point, you want to go for as little time saves as you can get.
Mm-hmm. All right, so it's looking good here for both runners. I wasn't looking too heavily at the counts, but you know, I trust both of these two to string together an FR skip. So we'll see in a moment right here at what time Katie's gonna. Oh yeah, Katie's just nice. Probably looking at a low
they both look
120.
like they have plenty of height here, so
Yeah, we'll see on the stage when the collision of the stage loads in for Aura. How we're looking right about now. Hey, that was good.
hey.
Yeah, Aura's looking good.
Yeah, both pretty clean there.
All right, so both of them looking to end with the low 23 here. Katie is laughing because what is this race? I don't know if she's checked. If she's checked the time or anything, but geez, that was kind of crazy.
That was crazy.
And she just needs a clean Shadow 2 to close this out. Even a rough Shadow 2 will probably bring Katie for the victory here over Aura. 2 hits remaining.
Oh,
One more to go. She's going to go with
okay.
bounces, and that's it.
All right, GG.
Katie 4 takes the win with a 23.09. She's probably not even sure who won right now. Aura's going to be finishing up here too. Going to get a very respectable 23.35.
Very nice, and GG for Aura as well.
Man, what a race.
Yeah, like any words that I did have are just completely gone at this
I know
point.
that
Like,
that CGSS shootout changed my life, I think.
yeah, they went out the window with every CGSS. There was just more lost words. I didn't have anything.
Okay, so let's count it out because when this clip starts, there was already 2 misses from Katie. Let's count the
Yes.
lives.
Oh boy.
Okay, so third try.
Yo, welcome in,
and
Aura.
Hi.
Hey, Aura. GG's.
Thanks, I guess.
Welcome in,
CG
Katie.
was crazy, by the way.
Aura, what RNG? How's the RNG?
It was not great. It was only really not great because I got rolled by Death Chamber super hard.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the time in Death Chamber?
108, ran out of lives.
Oh fuck, that's awful. Yeah, I got a 31 Wasp Canyon, and then I had a really good Pumpkin Hill set, and then the sets after that were just kind of poo-poo. Or rather, I guess they were average. They were like average, pretty much.
Yeah. I think the majority of the sets from kind of both of your runs were pretty rough. Unfortunately, it's still on pretty good pace for a long time. I think like the big one was Aura's Death Chamber, and then the CGs for both of you. I think we had a grand total of like 8 CGSS attempts between the two of you.
Oh my god. Okay. So
Yeah.
if I may, I will say I was finally in my fucking groove this game. I was actually playing the way I wanted to. But the mistakes were still there. I can't I don't know what's up with me and CGSS. I don't want to do the frog method, but I might have to. Cause like honestly, I'm sick and tired of dying to the top kill plane every day. I just want to get it. I want to get through, man. And I need to get through because I need to win. If I'm not winning, I'm not finished.
So true.
That was a super nice race to watch, though. A lot of cool moments from both of you. There was a lot of really cool stuff to watch there. How are you feeling ultimately about it?
I'm not too disappointed, I guess. It would have been cool if I didn't die 4 times and Crazy Guy did 3. Yeah, I should have. I was on 22 pace into Crazy Guide, and if I got a 22 and still lost, I would have been feeling a little better about this, but
Yeah.
guess it is what it is.
Yeah, I died like 5 times or something. It was awful. I just could not get out. Like I just kept making the same mistake over and over again.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy because Aura was maybe about 20 seconds behind into CG. And then we see two attempts from Katie died to I think it was the top kill point both times. And then Aura's coming up to the skip, and we're like, okay, well, this is what Aura needed to catch up. And then it just both of you kept going. But especially after like all of the races in the last week, sometimes things just break. And CGSS is definitely one of those.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually spent like a solid 10 or so minutes on CGSS, and I thought I was getting it, and no, it's not. It's not happening. So I just need to do a different method just to survive because I want a 22. God damn it! I'm tired of getting 23s. I'm tired of getting 24s. I just want to play the game, man.
Mood.
Yeah, but I felt like I was playing well, even with the big flubs. I mean, I don't know. It was just messy. How close is the race overall?
So after CE, it was you had to claw your way back because Aura had like a 119, I believe, to start.
Oh, yeah, I got a 140. I got a 137. Thank
Yeah,
God.
and you were playing really well to catch up, and I think by the time we were out of Pumpkin Hill, it was even back up because Aura had a rough time on Wall
Oh
Run,
my
and
god,
then Pumpkin Hill was awful.
I brain farted
That was a
so
rough
fucking
one.
hard on Pumpkin Hill, man. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I thought I didn't get loop speed in Green Forest, and then I saw Sonic like falling towards the tree. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. It looked so sus. It did not look like it worked. I didn't feel like it worked.
Yeah, I probably should have gone for Moonshot where I landed. I think that's a spot where it's actually really easy, but I hate that skip so much, so I just did bungee skip.
Yeah, true.
I got
I don't
trolled by
know.
the Vertex for like the 5th time in a row.
I'm very glad I didn't miss Wait Hot. That was an accomplishment. I'm very proud of that.
Love to see it. Mission Street is super funny.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I felt like that desert was okay. My space was like okay in the sense of ignoring crazy gadget.
Yeah, I mean, you were like nearly 21 pace into space, if I remember correctly. Like, it would have been really hard to get it. You would have needed RNG and
Yeah, I would have
everything to
needed
go well.
the Shittown 3000. I guess Shittown.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, Shittown 3000. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have needed that. I would have needed the meteor herd of all time, and then I would have had to hit OBT. So I don't know. I
Yeah.
haven't gone for OBT once this whole tournament because like I just every time I like look, I like always check the stream after Meteor Herd to see if I have leeway for OBT because I do want to go for it. It's funny. But most of the time it's like 30 seconds, 20 seconds, 15 seconds. And I'm
Yeah.
like, oh my God.
One
what's the
attempt will
point?
change it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. But who knows? I mean, I can't even fucking get out of CG. So I had no clue what to expect. But I'm going to learn a different CGSS method, just get that out of the way, and then hope that I stop making silly little flubs with my buttons, and then we'll be
Fair.
okay.
So, with all that being said, Aura, how do you feel about your tournament going out here at 5th? I think it's a pretty fair opponent to go out to.
Yeah, I wish I played a little better. The work trip all week definitely didn't help at all, and yeah, it's just. I actually was pretty happy with how I played besides CG this race. It wasn't great, but like for a tournament race, it was fine. Yeah, I bet this is about what I was seated to do. So, yeah, no roll this time. That's really sad for me.
No, not the roll. It's
Yeah.
fucking over. At least you have your 2021 roll, right? Or
Yeah,
what?
the 2022 one and the 2021.
Real.
Epic. Yeah. I feel like you both played very well in this match. Just a few key moments obviously didn't go well, which is going to be the case in this game that just loves to kill you.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, it was definitely a fun race to watch, and it's definitely a good one. So for Katie, you're going to be facing off going into loser semifinals starting tomorrow. You're going to be playing. Let's see. So Drum is going to play the loser of Flub Deku, and then whoever wins between those two will face off against you tomorrow. And then you'll keep going. How are you feeling after today about the rest of the tournament?
I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful because I want to make this losers run because I have to. Like it's my destiny to try and fucking make something out of it. And I hope my brain or the game gets its act together and I actually just start playing like I actually am playing the game. I don't know. It's just I don't know what's up. I don't know what's happened. It's just this last week I've just played like shit, and I'm tired of playing like shit. So I really hope that doesn't happen. I'm really hoping it doesn't happen because I want to get a chance, you know? I want to get a chance. And I deserve that chance. So I want to play hard. Well, I guess I don't deserve the chance, but you know what I mean. Like I want to play hard. I want to actually give it my all, and I don't want to just poop out at 24, lose to Deku, and then leave. That would suck.
Fair. And definitely make sure to stick around and catch that tomorrow. And if you're curious about who Katie's going to be playing tomorrow, that's what the 2 next matches are about, by the way. So definitely check those out. Going to be a good one. It looks like we have winners semifinals right after this. Going to be a banger. Flub versus Deku. Don't go anywhere.
Waguloid.
All right, welcome one, welcome all. We are here at the winners semifinals, Deku versus Fuddler. I am your commentator, Liam23, joined with me by none other than Melters. Melters, how you doing?
I'm on top of the world right now. There have been so many close calls, so many upsets today only, that this summit's lived up to all the expectations, and I cannot wait to get into Fuddler versus Deku.
Yeah, this is going to be insane for sure. Two goats at the game. Deku honestly showing his skill across multiple 3D Sonic titles. And Flub showing off just how close he is to getting that 21 in Hero Story. So, you know, we got some really good runners here. It could be anyone's game. And actually, one cool little fun fact that y'all can have real quick is that if I remember correctly, and if I heard correctly, these runners are going to be doing a little something in CE to make it a little more interesting. All right, a little something. I'm just going to tease you with that much. All right, you got to figure out what it is. Maybe it's simple. Maybe it's complicated. Who knows?
Maybe so. Bracket-wise, looking at this is going to be a very, very high-stakes match, because you don't want to go into losers at this time, because one of the upsets we were talking about before is that Katie is now down in the losers bracket. And although it's not up on the chopping block, immediately for either Flub or Deku, they definitely want to win this match so they can secure a higher placing without having to worry about Katie and losers.
Absolutely. So those are definitely some things to be looking out for here for this match, some of the stakes that are placed on the table, so to speak. Honestly, both of these winners are really good. Deku is known as the RNG machine, but as you can see right now, he's in Wild Canyon doing his thing, grabbing some pieces real quick. I really do wonder what we're gonna see here from these runners. It's gonna be some gameplay, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is going to be a bloodbath, because unlike the other matches that we've seen today, we've gotten losers matches, we've gotten, hey, if you lose this match, you're out of the tournament, etc., etc. This one, to me, oddly has more stakes, because if you win, you have a chance to get to Aiden, and Aiden's no slouch. He beat Katie. But you have a chance to get even higher into the bracket, maybe even to Grands. But it looks like we're going to be starting off pretty soon here, as we have both runners, as well as Chika Takami in the bottom right of our screen.
Yeah, I'm kind of digging the aviators on Chika, not gonna lie. They're kind of slapping a little hard, you know?
I think this is Deku really looking for us to have him understand his level of confidence going into this. Just came back from work, and we are starting off. What could this surprise be in City Escape? We'll leave it to you to find out.
Alrighty, let's see here. Getting a little bit of a decent start from both these runs. That is okay.
Yeah.
We're off. We're gonna be looking at the final time at the end of it all, so it's gonna be just fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like we're gonna a little bit of the thing we're gonna get here. Just sync both these runners to see
there you go. Yep.
Happens. So take a moment. There you go. Cool. Awesome. See, looking great.
Pretty synced up here. Yep.
Pretty synced up. It's looking pretty good.
All right, Flub. Yeah, Flub's not happy about missing that ramp. Throws his hand up right there. Deku is gonna, come around to these boxes, with your pretty standard stuff. With the boxes, the B button. Uh-oh, what are we gonna notice?
What's that? We're missing the dash pads completely, and Flubler, unfortunately, not getting to maintain the speed from the downhill there. That is gonna be probably quite a bit annoying for him, considering that's the one benefit you have to going for skipless CE, is that you have all this extra speed for skipless. So, you want to try to train that. But yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No, especially when you're doing skipless, you're gonna, have that extra speed for sure. But for the viewers out there, this is gonna be a gentleman's to no CE skip, which I love to see. CE has so much cool movement. It's like a shadow level, but you're Sonic. And, it takes out a lot of the luck factor, pseudo luck factor in CE skip. So yeah, Deku definitely making out pretty well here. Flubler not too far behind.
No, absolutely. That's one of my favorite gentlemen's. Is a nice way to start off the race nice and clean. No runner will have to feel too frustrated about taking a major time loss, or having it swing one way or the other in both their directions. But look at that. 146 from Deku and a 150 from Flubler. Could have been very, very easily a sub 150 there. So both these runners have quite the skill. They got the chops, as you could say.
Exactly.
Another
146
is like a little insane. Like, but still,
Yes.
let's see.
Yeah, you definitely want to have like a sub 150 for both of these runners at the winner's semis of Summit. You know, Bigfoot, not something that we're really, too concerned with. These runners have it at the back of their hand. Funny thing to talk about, I'm not sure if you saw this, Liam, but both Katie and Iden both tied for the frame perfect 2139. And we're not, too far off of that. I think they just tied again, 2142. That just happened.
Wait.
That'd be kind of wild.
Well, okay. Regardless, near the 6 pillars, piece 1 coming up. Get the back
Okay.
one there. Pair of earrings. Flub is going to reset that for sure. We got a ping on the way up for Deku. Checking for our free pieces. We don't see it there. Statue storage area. All right. Pillar without a treasure. Piece 1 for Flub. And a four-whirling eyes. Piece 3 for Deku.
Yeah. This is a good set, though. I think Deku was trying to check for that piece, but didn't quite get it, as Flub is having just a little bit of a harder time here. What third piece can we get? Wild Canyon Track? Okay.
All right. Well, very clean recovery there for the end of that set. Still not too great of a difference out of the bat. About 10 seconds right now. So, with the CE skip being there, if it was, let's say, then, you'd see a bigger gap, right? But here we got the 10 seconds. Not too bad after split 3. So we'll have to see just how the rest of the run is going to treat us. Deku with the 1372 there on the tails one. What are we going to see? Is that Flubler going to be able to save that second? No, unfortunately. He's going to lose a little time there.
Yeah, so Prison Lane, there are a couple of scary spots here where you could, in theory die, but, at this caliber of play, it's really much of a non-issue, as Deku's pretty much past those points. Something that I wanted to note here, at the very minimum, is the sort of demeanor that we're seeing for both runners. Deku, hard to say, because we don't see his face cam, but Flub showing a little bit of frustration here at some of his execution, which might come to bite him if he does not keep a cool head here.
No, absolutely. One of the things you want to remember in one of these in these races is anything can happen. So playing it safe is usually better safe than sorry. It's usually a pretty good option. But also too, have fun with it. At the end of the day, that's what we're all here for. So whenever you get those frustrations, those little nerves, you shake them off real quick. Especially in these small sections, you have a quick chance to breathe. Just kind of feel it, move through it, and then keep going with what you know. Stick to your muscle memory and just keep going. Don't try to overcompensate too much, because that's where the ball gets out of sync. It stops rolling. Shit gets all out of whack.
I totally agree, as we're seeing a pretty smooth and routine, I should say, pyramid cave. Prison Lane from both runners, yeah.
Yeah, 120 check from Deku at the end there. That's kind of nutty. We got a 132 at the end there. Yeah,
that is awesome.
Insane. Seems like Deku is definitely showing a lot of progress as a runner, taking these IL times down to more and more impressive levels,
Yeah, this is...
Flubler not too far behind with the 134? Yeah, okay, nice.
Yeah, not too bad at all from both. Flubler is, keeping pace very well here with Deku. These next two Sonic stages are, considered some of the hardest here as well. Metal Harbor, I wouldn't say hard, but like one small slip up and you're off the edge, right?
No, absolutely. With the kill plane being just like completely all around the stage, it's very easy.
Yeah.
At any point, any mistake you make anywhere in the stage could mean death. So that's where it's really tricky, and we'll have to see what we got with these runners here. A nice risky move from Flubler jumping into the middle of that light dash trail. Still getting it just fine though.
There you go. Deku does hit that clean release skip. Pretty much on pace for a really good sort of stage here. Flubler is not giving him any quarter though. Gets a pretty good birthday skip as well. Pretty similar times, would you say? Uh-oh. Maybe I spoke too soon.
We'll just have to see.
Yeah, 121. Really hitting that sweet spot of what Deku would want, I think, in this run.
Yeah, definitely
Well,
really solid time for the stage. Sorry.
No, I think they pretty much had the same sort of thing, and Flub is saving just a teeny smidget of time here, but you know, any time is valuable, right? Because this could be the momentum that Flub might just need.
No, absolutely, and with being sub 6 going into this Shadow 1 fight, especially without City Escape skip, you know, definitely a really solid benchmark.
Exactly.
And for both runners to hit that no problem, smash it even, then definitely shows what kind of level gameplay they're accustomed to. Getting the full jump for the last hit, but
yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, it doesn't mess them up at all. Just loses like about a second there.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got for Flub. Do we get a clean Shadow 1 fight? Do we save an extra second? Let's see. A little short hop. Oh, but he goes for a homing attack. Interesting choice. And now...
yeah, this is where things can go from bad to worse, especially when he's on this, like, green thing. Yeah, getting an 18 or so. This is not the place where you want to lose time.
No, but, you know, a lot can happen here in these next few splits. Next 4 splits, honestly. Green Forest is pretty volatile. Pumpkin Hill is an RNG stage.
Yeah.
You have Mission Street with their cycles, and you have Aquatic Mine, which is a crazy volatile energy. Deku with the reset. Let's go. I haven't seen enough resets this this tournament, so.
Neither have I. So I'm interested to see. I mean, I don't imagine Deku wouldn't go for Green Forest wall run, but I kind of think to myself, like, if you know you're like pretty far ahead and you're feeling pretty shaky on wall run, whatever the case may be, do you skip it if you're Deku and just go for the consistent time?
Oh, okay.
You
I don't
know-
think he meant to do that, but there was some swag in that strategy.
Oh my god.
With how clean it looked. A little bit of time lost there. Maybe that's just what Flub needs. Just a little bit of that recovery.
That
from the
was
Shadow 1 fight there.
so scary. Like, it seemed like Deku barely saved it. Is there another Gentleman's that we're gonna for these crazy rails here? Maybe. Because the funny thing is, Aura was going for those rails earlier, and I'm like, this is in fashion today. That's so awesome. But
Oh, we skipped the checkpoint.
Deku bails out. Deku bails out. Deku bails out. Okay, smart play.
Yeah, this might be what Flub needs. Slow light dash there, but it doesn't throw him off. That's what he needs. Let's see. We're gonna set up for the wall run attempt.
Okay, I mean, this is looking really good.
We
A
task
little
run.
low, but it's okay.
Yeah, we're gonna task run. No vertexes here.
There we go. Just
All right.
fine.
Okay. Nice work, Flub.
Okay.
Oh, nice. That's actually put him ahead of Deku now. That has made him claw back all the time that he needs to get a lead change in this race. And Deku dies.
Did Deku get the checkpoint? Okay. It's not that bad, but still not what Deku wants to see.
Yeah, definitely not once he just got a lead shifted from him. But again, not a major time loss, not more than a few seconds, thankfully. But Flabler showing off a 117 Green Forest. Okay.
That's nice. That's just about as good as you can get.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a little insane. I mean, the best
Yeah,
I've ever
Flub.
done is probably like a 125.6 or something like that. So
Yeah. Yes.
And
Flub just
I felt like I was playing out of my
exhibited.
mind.
Yeah, Flub just displayed something that was, out of reach for like 99.9% of people. Getting a 3-foot gap, okay. Can we get much higher with the cold iron bars? No, we can't. Sorry about that, guys.
Let's see, what do we got on Deku's side, though? Pumpkin
Pumpkin
Family,
Fam-
so we're both going to Pumpkin Mountain.
I feel like
Sleep
we
with your
never
dad!
get. Okay. I feel like we never get like sync Pumpkin Mountains. Like these pieces are kind of. Not all over the place. Twin skulls. Oh no,
Oh,
Deku.
twin skulls. Deku
Oh no,
could've-
sad I thought. Oh no.
Deku
Um,
could have twin skulls checked. That would have been funny.
Deku, no. A place you can hear the horn. Okay, well, where will this
Alright.
put us?
Only a few seconds
Um,
behind, so that does
Wow.
save a few seconds for Deku as we're going into Mission Street, which is
Yeah.
you know, it depends which bus we're catching, right? Are we catching the 0 bus? Are we catching the 1 bus? Are we
Yeah.
catching the 2 bus, right? Like
My-
the half bus.
My man really set the bus.
Trying to catch
Looking
the
at
bus
those,
here.
looking at those Super Mario Brothers videos. It's like, imagine a bus. Yeah, we have these frame rules in SA2, guys. Love to spread misinformation on the internet. Yeah, frame rules, subpixels, about all those buzzwords here.
What's 12 times 60? Who can do some quick math real quick? Those are
Wow, Deku! Oh my god, that's a 20-second!
Alright, I accidentally said Defu, and I think that now has to be solidified, unfortunately. If you accidentally die somehow, right by the upgrade in Mission Street, that is a Defu. That is a Defu.
Not the Deathu. Oh my god, no, he gets hit! Oh
Unfortunate
no!
mistake, but you know what? I believe in Deku, my boy. He can pull it
Yeah.
back. Let's see it.
Yeah, he just had to wait a little bit less on that upgrade, so not saving that much IGT. But crucially, Flub, it misses the weight hop as well. So I think Flub, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Flub is probably gonna, you know, make out here still, but it might just be even or so. Not to see.
Alright, let's see. Snipes the box from downtown.
Right. Alright, so
Catching
this
the
is
0
one
bus.
cycle.
Oh no, this is the 1 bus, you're right.
Yeah, this is one cycle, so I'm just trying to think, like, one cycle versus a 20-second death, who's gonna come up ahead? I think Flub will. I don't think one cycle loses
Yeah.
that much time.
A difference of about
Right.
8 seconds towards Flub.
8 seconds, so it'll be like a 12-second lead extension, I would say. Okay, well, this definitely changes things. Now, we have seen the IL set in Aquatic Mine today, a few hours ago. So
Oh
we've
my
seen
goodness.
a 12. We saw a 12
Yeah, so-
from Aiden.
That's how we got the
So-
21. So-
Yeah, I
Nice.
mean, I can't lie that he played very well, which contributed to the 21, of course. But
no.
yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
That, I'm just saying that's a piece of the puzzle. That's a piece of the puzzle, you know.
The
So-
IL set helped a lot.
yeah, a very shiny piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, it's like the Millennium Puzzle, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh type beat. Okay, so we're at 16 seconds. Flub, you know, the IL set doesn't have any free pieces, which is kind of weird, but this could be you. Except we don't have a ping. We also don't have a ping here. We do have a ping here. Alright, this is Cillian RNG. Deku, you need to have something here. In an oven. It's in an oven because we gotta cook, but not at that oven. Not cooking at that oven. Uh-oh.
Gotta cook.
Flubler. Now, this kind of tells me the... Wait. I just gotta... Yeah, that was a bit out of character.
Near the blue flame for Flubler.
Yeah, is this gonna... And this is Left Eye in the Jumbo face as well. Deku's getting a pretty good set, and we just might see a lead shift here.
We just might, because Deku.
Yeah, this is a good
and it's a
stat.
green pig. Oh
This
my
is a
goodness.
good stat, like... Yeah, stair-shaped brick room. The lead just shifted.
Again, let's go. We love to see multiple lead shifts in a race. That's what makes
Yeah.
it exciting, folks. And here we are, going out of Aquatic Mine into the middle of the run. Basically, we're into Route 101, with the second lead shift, I believe, of this match. So, thoughts, predictions.
A lot of this, I mean, this is sort of a pattern as well for all runners, but for Flub as well, you know, gonna be the mental. No. you say, you may mess up the pause hover, or you might get clipped on something. It's like, oh my god, how could this happen? Versus, okay, what's gonna happen is gonna happen. In the end of the day, I'm in my room playing a no reset run, and there's someone on the other end of the world who's also doing the same thing. Can my mental game keep up, and can I not get tilted? Because Flubler is not out of the game, of course. He's only like 6 seconds behind. The lead's already shifted before. He's gonna have to keep up that mental game, I think. What are your thoughts?
No, absolutely. That's one of the, in most disciplines, it might be easy to say that, like, mental is half the battle, right? It's just as important as, like, the physical aspect of things, right? You got to be able to keep your head in the game. You got to be able to shake off any small blunders you make, get back up, and just keep making it work, right? And
of course.
That's one of those things that we're gonna have to see here coming up. This is the midway point. It's a time for most runners to breathe. For Route 101, it can be a little bit like no thoughts, head empty. Just kind of
pretty much
wiggle back and forth, take some breaths, and then once you get to the end, you're like, all right, time for IL pull hop or weg strat. Whatever you got in your pocket coming up here. But clearly, we're at the summit event, so we're seeing pull hop, at least attempts. We're seeing pull hop attempts. We're seeing IL pull hops. We're seeing the regular pull hop. All that fun stuff. We're seeing lower route, bottom route, right? Like a lot of good stuff from people coming up here as we're coming up to the end of Route 101. Some wonderful stuff. Any last thoughts?
I think this has really high stakes for Flub. Now that I mention it, now that you mentioned getting a solid 213, pretty much tied RTA sync. But this is probably Flub might be thinking to himself, he wants the run back with Iden from last time, right? How close that was. And this might be his best bet to sort of win the entire thing, right? And he really doesn't want to go down to, loser's bracket at this point. And the same can be said of Deku. This is his big moment as well to make it to winners finals. Barely not getting IL pull hop.
IL pull hop, both of them.
Both runners are sort of struggling with it, but we're gonna go for GC skip. Love to see it. That skip is so clean and awesome. But we got to make sure. Yep, very well practiced. Flub has no problem.
Deku pulling ahead in terms of RTA at this point now, which is nice to see. Whereas we're gonna have to see coming up here if that'll be enough to get him to keep that lead. So let's see.
Okay, bottom route. Okay, this is probably the first time we've seen this today. Very clean movement. I love to see that. Deku pulling a little bit ahead here. I'm a good. Probably similar checkpoints, 54, 55. This section could be a little tough with the spring, but hopefully Flub and friends can get it. Friend being Deku.
111 check.
113 check. Okay, I'm sure the runners would have liked something a little bit faster than that, but definitely something that they can work with. Pause hovers, a little tricky, but we're navigating them no problem. Winter semis at Summit, these things are beneath us, beneath our runners. I think they're going to be, exiting out with a pretty similar time, but Deku having a bit of an edge there.
Yeah, it's looking like he is going to gain a bit of more of a lead here, which is always good to see for him. Flub is going to have to claw back a few extra seconds here, but now we are in one of the most technical Sonic stages of the whole game. Very, you know what I mean? Okay, first tunnel here. Very tricky to navigate at full speed.
Yeah. Gotta know your lines perfectly.
Second tunnel even harder, right?
Yeah.
A lot of crazy stuff. You get the super bounces. Let's see what we got. We got a 12 check.
Yeah, 12 checks.
They both get on the ground as fast as they can, so they can, spin dash. Oh my god. Flubler with the Chow box hopper mistake. We're just going to lose him a bit more time here as Deku gets himself a sub 30 upgrade time.
28 upgrade. Okay, not bad, not bad. I think at 31. Still, we can work with this. How do you recover on this, Flub?
Yeah, absolutely.
Very
see,
good.
second door skip coming up here for Deku, taking a second to adjust, and unfortunately, does not hit that there.
Oh
Second
my
try,
god, the
unfortunately,
impossible,
does not get it.
door. Third
Third try
try
gets it.
works every
We
time.
get the bottom there, and let's see. Going through second tunnel here. We only have one run to compare against at the moment, but coming up here, looks like Flubber is just getting to the second try door there.
Yeah, we're gonna count that as first try. First try I saw anyway. But
As far as I can
Deku's
tell.
snake skip.
Yeah,
You're
we got the
skipping
snake
some
skip.
snakes today. All right. I think snake skip should be showing up on our screen for Flub sometime soon. Hopefully.
Let's see, we got a nice bounce there. Gets the hourglass, no problem. 3 spin dashes, super bounce up, no problem. Going for the
Alright.
grab bounce. Lines up just fine.
Okay,
And
mid
boom, that is the
135.
134. 134.87.
Mid 130.
Yeah.
34.87, okay. Yeah, looks like we might have some technical difficulties for Flub here, but okay, so what's going to be happening here is RTA, Flub's going to be a little bit behind, but we're going to be looking at the timer at the very bottom. No, he misses snake skip.
Took a dip on the snake skip, and Deku resets his first piece above the small flame piece one.
Okay, well,
that's a
this
little
is
better.
It's a good one. Some might say. But that snake skip's going to put him, a good amount behind here. We're going to need some good RNG. Yeah, red body. This is not a good piece. So, and not much Deku could have done with that either way. So, this could be, something that Flub might need. He might just pop off with a really good set. But like, there's barely any pieces that are good from here. Right, is the thing. Actually, forget what I said. Forget it. I'm a liar. I'm thinking, green.
Deathless set.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty crazy set now that I say it. Deku's proved me as a liar, but you know who else is a liar? Me. Because we got bugs on patrol. We're gonna kill ourselves, hopefully. Yep. We saw.
Flub was just like, yeah, no, not bad in the hourglass. Not bad in the hourglass.
Yeah, we're gonna kill ourselves until we get a blue piece.
Oh, above the smoke!
Okay. This is good. You can work with it. Alright. Oh my god, imagine merry-go-round. Imagine merry-go-round. Okay. No. I'm tripping, okay. But yeah, you go for blue piece and then you're going to death strat here. And, like, I think this might not even things up. It might even things up.
Oh, it just might. Oh my goodness.
Flub?
We got
Flub getting a sub 30.
At least IGT. Well, even then, maybe not quite with the death, the first death there, the second death, but regardless, great to see on the scorecard there for Death Chamber of all things. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's rarely seen. Now, let's see. Wait a second. It says Flubber leads by 5 seconds out of Death Chamber. So this is a lead shift, which is crazy to think about after a snake skip death.
Considering how far ahead Deku is RTA as well, it's crazy to think that that's one of those things that can happen. But because of the amount of time it takes to load the dash, right, and all this other stuff, it makes sense, right? And that's why we have the timing method the way that we do now, right?
Yeah, much blood has been shed to get that timing method.
Yeah.
But beyond that,
death at the end. Oh,
yeah,
let's go.
Deku's gonna get a really good, like probably the best time today that we've seen with Get Golem. So this is actually going to be really hard for Flub to put up with, because we know how tilting this dumb Golem can be. Been saying this up and down, right? Yeah, go ahead.
He's got number 2. Let's see, number 3. Just needs number 3.
Jesus.
Alright, will we be able to get the fast death as well too? Let's see.
That's just crazy. Oh no!
Okay.
Oh my, he saved it? I didn't know he could do that. Okay, he's still getting a good time.
Oh no!
Oh no! I don't even know how that happened. Okay. He's taking the backup. By the way, Deku did not get Bofa. And here's the thing, this is probably an-ish with Deku having a slight lead. So, I don't know what to think about this because if Flub gets the Quan, this could shift again. Yeah, Deku leads like a few seconds out of here. What a race already.
Absolutely, this is very crazy. Deku
Yeah.
leads by 3.48 seconds as of Edge win.
Yeah, Flub, like this Quan, like if you can get the Quan, you will be in the lead. Oh my god! No! Alright, forget what I said. I mean, now you really
still-
want the Quan.
Yeah, Quan's definitely gonna keep you at pace and probably still save you a few seconds here if you can get it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Things just got a little bit worse for Flub. That is a rare sort of mishap where you jump off too early if you're like jazzed or nervous. And you know, sometimes that can just happen. We're gonna need second try Bofa, which we get, but that's gonna give Deku like, I don't even know, like maybe 10 seconds of time save. What we should
Yeah.
keep in mind is that Deku has 0 lives. And I wonder if he's gonna exit out here.
Ooh, that's a good question, because that will burn him a few seconds having to navigate back to the menus if he gets a bad piece 1. And
This
that
is
is good,
takeable.
actually. That is good.
Okay,
It's a pretty
okay.
cryptic check that these ones, although I could be wrong.
Okay, so we take this, we're
Uh-huh.
really hoping. Oh my
Uh-huh.
god! The chaos is gonna kill us. Okay, this is
Dangerous
really
water
good.
drops. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
Good P1
Deku's
into
tapping
P2.
in. Deku's tapping into the RNG matrix right now. And like nothing can be bad from here, especially
okay,
not
yeah.
that one. Like that's just kind of good. It's gonna be really hard for Deku to put up with. It doesn't look like the comparisons being updated right now, but
Yeah, it's taking a second. Just don't worry. They're gotten pretty fast with this comparison. All right.
yeah.
You know, you
For
let the
sure.
stage end, give it a couple seconds, boom, look, 13.14. So,
Oh yeah.
They got
13.14.
pretty fast.
Okay, so I don't think Flub can put up with that RNG, especially not with this piece. I think he's just taking it just to take it, you know, bit of a peace of mind here, but interesting. I guess you get the hit monitor up there, but this is... What is Flub up to here? What is he cooking?
We gotta cook.
What is he cooking? Not checking for the free piece either. I do admit that I've never seen this type of routing before.
Cage in the container!
It's a pretty, you know, gets out fairly unscathed, it's getting an average set, which is nice. But we're gonna need more than average. We're gonna need Deku to, you know, maybe get nervous. I mean, in the past, during pools, Deku has had some problems with CGSS, having to resort to CGS. So, he just got back from, you know, work and all. Are the nerves, you know, all there? He's ahead by a good amount. He just needs this CGSS. Deku getting the box hover method, okay. Taking the Hedera pauses. Yeah, this is looking good and not looking good for Flub. This is not what he needs to see. Gets the goal ring.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be very tricky for Flub. Because,
Yeah.
22.35 seconds as of Meteor Herd. 22.09 as of Ridge, so, you know, Flub's taking a little bit of time there, but it's going to be hard to save time in a 49 crazy gap.
Yeah, I mean, if we've seen this before in which, you know, if a Shadow 2 meltdown happens, you know, this could be within the realm of possibility for him. If, you know, generally runners in the semifinals of Summit aren't going to be too shaky on Final Rush, but yeah, this Flub's going to have to pull something out.
This is,
This
do or
is a
die here for Flub.
Hail Mary.
This is do or die here for Flub. Oh, boy. Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, we're out. Okay, good. Okay, I was worried there for a split second, because it looked like the camera took a little too long to clip out of bounds, but we're good.
We did get the free can. I didn't see him jump over the camera trigger though, but he did in fact save time. So maybe I spoke too soon about 49 being a little too tricky to contend with because he got a 45 just there.
Yeah.
And so
No problem.
That's yeah, this is gonna be if Deku, pulls this out, which it looks like he's going to, this is a huge, gigantic statement for Deku. We all know how great Deku is at this game, and if he makes it to if this is semis? Oh, if he makes it to grands, to that sort of level, like, yeah, this is gonna be a huge thing. But Deku, we need this height. We can actually see Deku's cursor right now. It's a Love Live theme cursor on screen. It's moving it around a little bit. I thought that was pretty hype. We all love Love Live. Deku, we only need a couple more sort of things to carry us up here.
He's
Oh
going
my god!
Fast and far? OBT? What are we seeing? What are we seeing?
No shot. Flub.
Flub would need this and a miracle in shadow to win, but let's see what he comes up with. Oh.
No.
OBT? OBT?
Oh my god.
Oh!
Okay. Alright, Flub. Alright, Flub, you got it. Flub, you got it.
Flub, I
you got
respect it. I respect it because, look, at this point, you know how far behind you are. You've done the quick math. You're like, no, the only way I can win is if I pull out literally every fucking stop right now and just go for it.
In the words of competitive Pokemon, the only way that I'm gonna win is if my freaking Vaporeon Ice Beams crits and freezes, all of the remaining Pokemon on the 1v6. Flub did what he had to do to win, and that's he went for the pot. He played it super well. And
Oh no! Unfortunate. He's gonna have to suffer a little more in Final Rush before he can get out. But
oh my god!
A little longer.
OBT.
Unfortunate. But
by the way, Deku does close this one out with a sort of a late 23 here. Secures his place in winners finals. Who could have seen this coming? Aiden versus Deku. No Katie, no anyone else, no Aura, and Flubber won't be there either. Of course, we need to give Flubber all of our energy to make sure that he finishes this one out safe and sound.
Crazy thing is with that too, Flubber is going on to face Drum Basher
right after this.
So that means the winner of that will go on to face Katie. So that that is going to be quite the match.
This is why this is the worst, not the worst case scenario for Flub. Maybe that's too dramatic, but Flub really didn't want to lose this one, so he didn't have to go through that conflict. But now Deku's riding high into Championship Sunday, and we are all here for it. We're here for our boy. We're here for Flub as well, giving him all of our energy to help him finishing this thing out. By the way, is a 2139 not a frame perfect hot shot? Am I going insane? I was worried about
Bigfoot.
that. Bigfoot. Yeah.
That is frame perfect on first load. Yeah.
Okay.
You can reset and get I think a 20. Just subtract 0.85 from that as far as IGT goes. I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Yeah, I was really worried that I got that wrong. Like, oh my god. I'm spreading misinformation on you. Anyways, the only one who's not spreading misinformation is Flub, giving us a very strong showing here. We're getting a crazy, insane Green Forest in particular. But Deku proving to be the more consistent runner in this particular instance. Yeah.
I'm not a fan of his endgame there, but that's how it works sometimes. And certainly, audience, you can be rest assured he's not flipping you off. It is the run that he just did. He's not happy with the end of it there. That's all that means. That's all that means.
The chat, you guys didn't do anything wrong. We love you all. And we'll see if these runners would like an interview. Whether or not they would like it is another story, but we'll see. We'd love to have them in here just to give a sort of play-by-play. Let's see who we got in here. We have both of our runners. Welcome in both Flub and Deku. What a race that was. And Deku, congrats on clutching up that W. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
I cannot believe I won.
Mm-hmm. You deserve it. A 23:45 without CE skip is pretty damn good.
I don't know. I don't know.
Flub, all I'm gonna say, while we're sort of unpacking this here and taking our time to unload this, was that OBT, like, I noticed you were well out of bounds there. Did you feel like you were gonna make it? Was that relatively close? I just wasn't
hit
sure.
the left wall. And I had the height. The height was good. I just hit the left wall, so I was too far left.
Too far left.
That was my issue. But I feel like I could have made it otherwise. I only went for it because I saw after Eggman 2 that he was 20 seconds ahead, and I knew it was over. So I was like, "Fuck it, who cares?" You know?
Yeah.
Well, fair enough. I was saying, respect the play because that at that point you have to play perfectly if you want to catch up at all, and then you have to hope they make a mistake. So
Yeah.
it's a good play to respect.
And for those who in the chat were saying finger the whole time, I gave you it at the end there. That's all yours.
Oh, it
There
was
you
for
go.
chat. Oh,
Yeah, I don't get the finger
Y'all were
thing.
saying finger, I will give you the finger.
I see. Okay,
So-
all right, chat. Watch out.
Oh well.
What's
Yeah,
the
I
law
mean-
of the finger anyway? Like, what? Why are y'all saying finger? I don't get it.
I don't know, but if y'all are saying finger, I will give you the.
All right.
I
That's
guess
that's the whole point.
I see.
God, then.
In any event, there were a lot of lead shifts in this race.
Oh,
And,
really?
well, all I can say is that death chamber was like, I thought Deku had a good death chamber. Then you came in. It's like, nah, I moved to Sicily. I got my paperwork and everything. You got that RNG. Like, especially with
Wait,
two
what did you
resets.
get? What
So
did Bob get?
So I got Bugs P3.
Oh my God.
And then I got a green piece, so I was like, die, right? And then I get above the small flame blue, and then I die into Bugs chatting.
and
That
that
is
shifted
nuts.
that shifted the lead by like 5 seconds, even though you had a death to snake skip, which is crazy. Well, crazy to me that you made up that time, and you even yeah. You didn't get the Quan, did you? No, you had a
No, I didn't. I
an
didn't get the
unfortunate jump.
Quan. I had a second try and a half, if anything.
Yeah.
So it's whatever.
But yeah, I mean, you played your heart out there, Flub, and you really impressed us with a lot of your execution, especially in Green Forest. Oh my God, that might have just been the best one we've seen today.
I
Like,
hope you guys like my green forest.
honestly, Deku, like you were so smart to bail out of the
Yeah.
wall run there because that
I
was so
didn't-
sus, man.
Yeah, I didn't have much time to practice, but I did like do a few green forest attempts, and I got it like once out of like 5 tries, and I was like,
Yeah.
all right, man, today I'm not feeling it.
And
Not
that's the
that
play,
I
right?
usually feel it. I feel like task run is just like my biggest enemy in races. I always fail it.
Yeah, it's so inconsistent sometimes.
So inconsistent.
Did you
Other than-
intentionally mean to grind on the rails at the start of Green Forest, by the way? Because that was kind of sick.
I do feel like that's the fastest backup if you like get thrown up. But whatever. I hate getting thrown up like that. I
Yeah,
hope you
or
guys
as-
like my mission streak.
Oh my God, the mission street was like a roller
was
coaster
so
of
mad.
emotions, and I didn't even like.
Oh,
by the way, Deku, we have a new name. Liam, do you want to
Yeah.
tell him?
Yeah.
you
So
named
by accident, I was trying to react to you dying at the upgrade.
Okay.
But I was also trying to say your name at the same time. So I happened to say Deathu. out loud, very loudly. So,
Let's go.
so now if you die at the upgrade in Mission Street,
That's the death.
yeah, that's the
And
death do.
and to explain, so Flub, you got first cycle, but Deku actually took a death before the upgrade, so it was like a 20-second time
First
loss.
cycle down.
Yeah, so Flub, you actually came out ahead like 12 seconds out of Mission Street, which was definitely awesome. Like you had a really good lead, and then Aquatic Mind
Despite
kind
the
of rode
fact
you
that
again.
I had first cycle, huh?
Yeah,
Let's
the
go.
Green Forest still did a lot to put you that far ahead.
It did a lot, but then the aquatic mine was dog
Yeah,
shit.
that was a brain moment for sure. I can't even front. Like what oven were they cooking in again?
Or yeah, because I
Oh, you
didn't
missed
recognize
the ovens.
I didn't recognize what it was, and then I got near a blue flame, and so it was like over.
Oh, yeah, I got it all the way to the top. From the bottom, that sucks.
And then stair shaped. But you know, both of you are in the bracket still. Deku, you have Aiden tomorrow. And
Oh, I
Flub,
got iron in.
Deku, you have
Yeah,
Aiden. You
good
don't have
luck.
Katie. You don't have Katie, you have Aiden. And I
Yeah,
don't know if this
I
could
had
be 20.
if I
Yeah.
win this race, I play Katie.
Flub, this
Oh,
could
That's
I
the
guess
fun
that's
of
my
this
reward for
game.
losing this race, huh?
Flub,
What
we
a
were talking about
surprise!
this. We were talking about this like no one wanted to lose this race and be in the losers bracket for that very reason.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
before you even, you know, I want to talk about this a little bit. Like, what are your thoughts about, you know, the drum basher coming right up? Flub, what are
What
your
are your
feelings
thoughts
towards
about
that?
Drum Basher?
Well, the fact that I have to play now, and the fact that I play drum pog. I haven't played drum actually since like HST23, so
I see.
Oh, the rematch.
I
Rematch.
What's the
yeah.
score? Are you up a game or is it Drum?
Um, I think I lost to drum when I played him last.
Oh, you gotta get the revenge.
I do.
Yeah.
I got it on you in winter qualifier, and then you got it back now, so I gotta freaking
Yeah.
1-1.
Gotta do the best of 3 at some
yeah, of
point.
course. I gotta do the
And
best.
so any final thoughts before we get right into our next match so we can give Flub a little bit of a break here? Deku, how are you feeling about tomorrow?
Well, I just hope Biden doesn't get a 21. But I mean, even if he doesn't get a 21, he'll get like a sub 2230. So I don't know if I have much hope.
You never
But
know.
Okay.
I'll still try my hardest. I also am excited to just play Aiden because I don't know, he's a nice guy and he's funny and he has the gobbler emote.
The gobbler emote. Oh.
Love the gobbler
I'll
emote.
post it in chat.
So, anyways, guys, if you like what you just saw, don't go anywhere. We're having Flub coming right up in about 10 minutes or so, facing the drum basher. You do not want to miss it. Stay tuned, guys.
Go anywhere.
All right, and we are back, ready for the Fumbler Redemption Tour. This time against Drumbasher 004.
Yeah, welcome gamers. I'm Deku, joined by Aura. We will be your commentators. You might have seen me playing just like a few minutes ago.
You might have seen me get my ass beat about an hour ago.
Hey, I didn't see that, so that means it didn't happen.
Exactly right.
But yeah, let's introduce these runners. Wobbler entered as the first seed in the tournament and went 3-1 in his pool. Made it all the way to winner semi, so like getting a lot of good times. Get like 2 22s, I believe he got in this tournament, maybe 3. One of the few runners to get 22s, which I don't think Drum has got a single 22 this tournament. He's got a lot of
come very
22s in
close.
practice. Yeah, he's got very close. 2307 against Katie, which he lost with. Like, to me, that was just like mind-boggling. That was such a good losing time. So yeah, these two are really good. I mean, they made it
Fumbler
all the
lost a race in the
way.
2246 earlier in the tournament.
He did? Oh wow, it must have missed.
Yeah, he
missed
lost to
that.
Iden by like 3 frames or 4. I think it was 4.
Bruh.
Thank you for that
Thank you for the
title
E.
E. Yeah, that's what, I don't even know what to call that. The like round label.
Yeah. We'll get that fixed shortly. Yeah, the runners are all.
Oh, Drum is just gone. Fumblers.
Bubba, come on. Maybe he's gonna pick Dark Story. That's a little surprise. I do
Dude, what
hope
is
everything-
happening?
Yeah, I
Go, Fumbler,
mean,
go! Go, go!
okay, seems like the countdown went off. I mean,
Dude,
I'm pretty.
I guess Fumbler just realized now what is. I think it's early enough. Drum hasn't even gone for EC skip, so I'm assuming that they're just gonna restart, maybe.
No, I think it's a restreaming issue. I'm looking at the dummy right now, and the dummy is in CE. I think the stream is just super delayed. We could get that fixed shortly, but looking at the dummy, Wobbler has started the race. We will. Oh, there he
Oh,
is.
there
I
he
guess
goes.
it'll just be a
Drum
little
gonna get the
delay.
skip? No.
Drum missed the
Oh,
skip.
Drum's doing the thing. He's going back. Uh-oh, not again, please.
Yeah, I've
We're gonna
seen
get
him
another
do
222.
that.
The inputs
And
again?
misses
No
it.
skip again.
But Drum does realize that he really needs it against Flop. And he gets it.
All right, third try
still saves time.
with 2 trips. So he's gonna be looking at close to a 140 probably. That's a lot of time for
Yeah.
Fumbler to save here.
Yeah, it seems that we will just pause the Drum stream for a little, so we can just get a resync. Drum is
Fumbler
still
gets the
playing.
inputs and a trip, and he's also
Oh, he
going back.
goes
Dude, what is
back.
happening?
Dude, what a race already.
Oh my gosh.
Gets the inputs again, but does get the skip. So
Fumbler's gonna be about 10 seconds ahead.
Yeah, about 10 seconds. Wow. But yeah, 10 seconds, I mean, nothing that Wild Canyon cannot swing. So we will see how the runners go. And the Drum is back. The streams are synced. Thank you to the restreamer. Very cool.
Our very handsome restreamer. Thank you so much.
Both runners missing the stick at the start truck section.
Moonwalk?
Yeah, the moonwalk.
Oh, right, yeah, Fumbler's movement before the skip is really sketchy, so he ends up with a 136 with second try.
Just made it.
And Drum gets
148.
almost a 140? Damn. Yikes. Well, I know Drum tends to look at the stream at this point. Let's see. I wonder. So I bet. So maybe he knows that he's not as far behind as you would expect to be with 148.
Yeah. Yeah, there he is, looking at the
I'm
side
assuming
of
that was
camera.
a stream look.
Yeah, but I don't think we've mentioned that, but Rum is wearing the Team Dark shirt. You love to see it. Love gets a clean victory. One frame off frame perfect. Drama's well getting a really clean back foot. Should be a few frames off, frame perfect. Yeah, just 3 frames. I
Yellow
think.
ping. It's
Yellow
the
ping.
box one. Yeah.
Ooh,
No
doesn't go for the
hit.
hint. Interesting. You don't really need it if you know what you're doing, and I'm sure Flub
He's
very well
not even
knows.
checking free pieces. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's a reasonable play. Okay, is he just gonna? Oh, and it's sand pit. The
no,
one piece to punish
Sandpit.
that movement. You hate to see that.
Yeah. If you know how Wild Canyon works, there is only one single piece that is in one single piece 3, I should say, that is in that lonely statue area. So like I respect Flubber's play of just digging straight down or drill diving straight down because the chances of you getting a pieces are just like so high because you can only it's only one piece that you don't check pretty much.
Yeah, it's a little less unlikely than you would think, given that a lot of the piece threes that are also like that you could be getting instead would be free pieces that you would have already gotten. So it's not like really
Yeah,
like
that's
1
true.
in 15 or whatever, but it's still pretty unlikely because there are a lot more pieces down there that you can't check. Really.
Mm-hmm. Both runners
Oh,
into
Fuller
free
taking out the
lane.
camera
Oh
instead of the
no.
left robot. I love doing that.
Yeah.
Never gets
Ooh,
old
gets
just taking out a camera instead of the the enemies you were trying to get.
Yeah. The lock on can be so annoying sometimes. Yeah, Swap should be looking at 25 check. Not a bad start considering spent a lot of time on the first room. So I'm looking at 26 check. Not too bad. The gamers are in the elevator. Gamers are out of the elevator. Well, one gamer. Oh, it does get this green shield.
That's gonna put in a lot of work here.
Yeah.
The mech green shields are so big.
Yeah, I gotta say, every time I get the green shield, I literally just like get thrown off because
You never really get shields as mech characters, so like when you see how big it is, it just kind of looks weird.
yeah, and I can't really like make out the character's hitbox too well when I have the shield. It just kind of like I don't know. I'd rather not have it.
132 for Flubway, that's pretty good. Drum looking like a 33, maybe 34.
34. Yeah, 132 is pretty sick. Let's go, Flub. 410 out of prison lane.
See how Metal Harbor goes. We've seen a lot of Metal Harbor deaths and stuff in this tournament, more than I would be expecting. Fuller gets
Yeah.
messed up by the box there. Didn't kill him. I died to that box like earlier in the tournament somehow. I didn't even know you could do that, but
Wow, I missed that.
yeah, I
Yeah,
just
Metal-
tripped and then the box moved away and then I died.
Oh, that's awesome. I love this game.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah.
Looks like they're
I
on
don't
pretty
know.
similar paces though. About on like 28 check. Yeah, 28 check for both.
Ooh,
Holy skip for Flub. Gets it.
Go. Oh, I guess the somersault.
No pulley skip for Drum. I respect that.
Yeah.
Pulley skip gets the best of us. Iden got a 21 today, and he missed pulley skip in that run.
Damn, I didn't know he did that.
Yeah, he missed pulley skip and wall run. So, yeah, I don't
What?
know.
That's crazy. What was his
Yeah,
stocks? It must have been really good.
it was like low 230.
Yeah, I mean, okay, that explains. That's
Yeah, it
fucking
really.
no idea.
Knuckle stages can give you a lot of wiggle room that you're not really expecting to
Yeah,
have.
kind of crazy how that works.
Yeah, Deku very used to getting lucky and not having to play very well.
Yeah, man. Yeah, all the time.
Barely made it.
All right, so very similar Metal Arbor times from both. So, yeah, let's see how Shadow 1 and Green Forest go, because you've seen a lot of Green Forest spaghetti in this tournament, as you would expect. The stage is very difficult.
Yeah, and I mean, we do have Flubler playing, and he is very famously has the second place story style IL for Green Forest. As
Yeah,
a
the first place according to
109.
the leaderboards. Katie, please submit your time.
Yeah, Katie, please. So yeah, pretty good at Green Forest, but he does go
What the
for a
heck
lot
was
of
that?
inconsistent strats.
What?
Oh, what? That
That looked like the Sonic 1 strat, except for it doesn't appear to work on Shadow.
Yeah. Drum did the spin dash strat to don't make him jump and gets a 1129, which is one frame off frame perfect. So really good.
Frame perfect with that strat.
Oh.
You can do better with other strats.
I didn't actually know that was frame perfect with that strat.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm pretty sure 1127 is. You can get 1125 with infinite storage. Still have no idea why.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then the spin dash at the start can get you at 1094.
Interesting that Flubber didn't restart. I thought he'd be the first person to restart. I guess in a
I don't
tournament you
know.
don't have the lives.
Keeping your lives is just so important. It doesn't matter most races, but when it does, it really matters. You can ask me in fucking Death Chamber from 1 hour ago who ran out of lives, and I didn't even restart in Green Forest.
Ooh. Damn.
We can complain about that another time, though.
Ooh, 33 check without restarting. That's pretty much as good as it gets. You can do like faster, but you know.
Yeah, especially if you're not going to be going for the death strat in a run.
Yeah.
Can't really ask for much better than that.
All right.
Here comes the wall run.
Ooh,
Very good spot on the tree. Looking good. Gets the scrubby. That looks really low.
No.
Yeah. Oh. Alright. Drum is actually still behind because of his slower start.
No. He took so long to turn.
Okay, Flubber's just gonna take the tree at this point, so Drum could. What? I guess the light dash trolled him.
What is happening?
Dude, they're like even. What the hell is happening? Oh, Drum's dying and going for wall run. Oh my god, dude.
What is this?
This is
third try.
Oh, and we're
moonshot landing.
Yeah, what is he gonna do here? I think Drum is gonna opt for bungee skip at this point.
Interesting. Oh no, Drum!
Oh my god, he just barely misses the platforms, man. What's the point?
I cannot
Wow,
believe
and
all my
Flubber
eyes.
with a late war run. That is gonna be. God, just please finish the level, man.
I almost jumped out of my chair. It got me so scared.
God, man. I don't know how anyone goes for Air Jordan in a tournament race. I've seen like 5 people die there, and just like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, same. I don't get it, man.
All right, well, so Drum's about like a little over 15 seconds from the end of the level, so he's going to be out like 30. Oh, it looks like more.
Oh. Drum,
we're just taking the loop.
She doesn't want to deal with that any of that loop skip business. Oh no. Let's see what kind of stat Pulver gets. Turns but doesn't turn. Not bad of a piece one. Yeah, looks to be about more than 30 seconds.
Huh, alright, so you can't get the Ghost Train one here, so yeah, Fumbler knows. He's just gonna go over
Yeah.
here and not even bother taking a hint.
45 seconds difference.
Gets the other sad-eyed pumpkin. Yeah, so what? Fumbler was ahead by... Wait, or was Drum ahead into Green Forest? I don't remember.
Pretty sure it was flopped by 10 seconds.
Yeah, it was someone by like single digits, but I don't remember who.
I'm pretty sure it was flopped, like 90% sure. Yeah, it must have been like 9 seconds difference. Okay, Foregone Hot. This is one of the best pieces if you get the church one, but ooh, still really good set. Pumpkin triangle. It's really good sets. See, lost pumpkin. Nice.
Yeah, this is very good. I'm very bad at grabbing this piece though. Hopefully Drum can get it.
Yeah, it can be annoying. Oh,
exactly.
no,
Just like that, man. Okay, the ghost didn't pile drive him though. Every time I miss, that ghost comes out of the wall and he wants blood, man. That ghost is such a savage.
Yeah. Lumber didn't die like an idiot like me. Crazy. Gets the very clean weight off, and then will be on pace for zero cycle. Hopefully Drum can do the same.
Oh. Fumbler doing a little splicing real quick.
Yeah.
Oh my god, oh my
Please,
god.
Drum, don't exit out.
Oh my god. I think he even went to left right over yes and realized right at the last second. Holy cow, man. Please. Dude, this race would have been... Yeah, I guess Drum would have had the lead back if Flub did that.
Yeah, I think so. But I mean,
I don't even know what you get. I was just gonna say, I don't know what you even get in Mission Street if you loaded with the upgrade, to be honest. I mean, the idle's only like 150 something, so yeah, and that's like some stupid strats, so.
That's with the Mystic Melody too. You know, the shrine like makes you skip the elevator.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's almost kind of low.
Yeah, Flub's watching the stream and just felt really bad for Drum. Just thought he'd do a quick exit. Oh my god, Drum's struggling with the box. If he gets a good positive, I think he's still gonna make it. Okay.
Ooh, played that.
I think he's got it. Yeah.
Let's go, Drum.
Jeez.
Very good save. $10.35. Sure, Flub is not happy with this stage.
Yeah, it's so weird, like the stream watching meta, because I would be like tilting pretty hard if I were on the run that Fumbler is on right now. But if you knew that Drum was doing a lot worse,
Yeah,
you kind of
probably
wonder.
like relax a little.
I can't even try and look for free pieces on Flub's game right now. Oh, maybe that's just a Discord screen share. That's pretty hard to see. Yeah, I think that's the case.
Not piece one. Ooh, really good piece two. We'll be able to monitor clip to Ghost Room if he gets a piece there, and he does.
He does. Can he get
a
he misses
the
spiral out?
No.
Oh, that's a frustrating way to go. Didn't even get the spiral out.
Yeah. Still a sub 30 should be.
Yeah,
Let's go.
28.
Really good set. Let's see if Drum will do the same. No ping. Give me a restart. Check for pre-pieces a little later. Interesting. Ooh. Oh! Hi there.
Oh! Okay.
Wow, that's the top one, I believe. No, it's the bottom one.
Fun fact, you can actually get that one without punching. You can just walk into the wall of the oven and hit it.
Yeah. That is a pretty.
So Drum's
fun
gonna end
fact.
up with a pretty similar time after the restart, I think. Maybe slightly better.
Yeah, I think Flop got
Like the 1 second
28.
restart.
Yeah, I think Flop got 28, so Drum most definitely saved time with that. Yeah, went from 31 to 30 on the bottom right. But yeah, let's see what kind of Route 101 Flop gets. I know he doesn't go for Geek route, he just does the route where you skip the balloon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what kind of route.
I think you can get the geek route like that. I'm pretty sure.
I actually don't know.
I don't know. I've never routed it out myself because the balloon like makes things a lot more consistent by just like leveling out your ring total.
Yeah, I don't really get the point of skipping it if you're gonna do this strat, but I've seen Flop get 213s and I can't even do that, so I'm not one to talk.
Yeah, you can get 213s without getting the extra boost that Geek does. Why did he just not go for the one in the pit stop? He just didn't want it?
Oh, a little bad for
is that
Drum,
part of his
probably.
route? Because he has a boost here. Oh. She's gonna be short for the next one though, I think. I'm not sure he's gonna get the next one in time. Well, not like that, he's not. Yeah, I saw some other people. I know I saw Emerald doing a pretty similar ring route to this earlier. I don't really know how it works out. I don't know if you can get the extra geek booster. Yeah.
And Drum with the 118 check, really good. Definitely
go,
on
Drum.
213 pace. Gets a really good bump to the wall. Makes that turn really fast. I don't think he meant to hit that wall, lose a little bit of speed.
Okay,
Yeah,
215. Drum looking to be on 213.
Pretty sure it'll be 14-0. Maybe.
Yeah, I think your route breaks even with mine, Em. It just ends up working out a lot differently. I think we do the same number of boosts in pretty similar places. I just grabbed the balloon, which makes a lot of things look different.
Lob is
Alright,
not
Flo
in the
taking it.
darkness anymore.
Flo gotta go turn on the light real quick during the cutscene.
Yeah. Lob, I'm pretty sure it's an IL full hopper.
Well, I wonder what he's gonna do now, because all of your guesses about the cycle are out the window. I would definitely not.
I think he would have
If I lose more
died
than like
if
a
he
second,
went
a second
for
and a half. If I lose more than like a second or maybe a second and a half, I just wouldn't even consider it. Especially in a tournament race, it's just like you can make it with a good jump off the pole, but I'm too scared, man.
Yeah.
What is Flubber doing, bro? Dude.
Flubber.
Dude.
Oh
my gosh. Why did he? Where was he going?
Why did he just not shoot the dynamite?
I'm at a loss.
I am super confused right now. I mean, I guess he must have panicked. Like,
yeah, I think he was trying to go back to the platform that people like, the lower one that people normally jump that gap with, but
yeah.
and Fuller's too low.
Yeah,
Oh my
too
gosh.
low. He must be so tilted right now. You can just look at his camera.
Yeah. It's so hard to come back from the tilt. Even like the first death is just brutal.
Let's get the IL ball to redeem itself, but man. Yeah, we'll just. Ooh, still kind of close on that one.
I'm trying to think, like, where is this race going to be? Is this going to be like a 40, 50 second drum lead at this point?
Should to be around 30 seconds. Drum gets a really clean 138. Nice.
Because yeah, Fuller did have a pretty significant lead entering the stage. He took like a 50-second death and like a 30-second death. So I feel like he's going to be down more than 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely down more than 30. Not exactly sure how much.
But you know, all things considered, this hidden base has been really clean on the second try. I gotta give that to Flop. Like, you know, the tilt is there, but if Flop can stop the nerves and just get back in the zone, I'm sure he can pull it back.
Yeah, this race is far from over. A lot of the choke points are still to come. Okay, 43 seconds. Got two RNG stages. Drum would not be it. Drum no stranger to dying at the Eagle Ring or having a terrible
Exactly.
angle. There's just so much that can happen still.
Yeah, and I'm sure that 139 hidden base really just shows us that, you know, Flub is just gonna shake off that tilt, and I'm sure he will just come back at full strength, show us what he's got in Pyramid Cave.
Oh, Drum having a time over there.
Already gets a low
Fuller's
12 on the check.
Going for IL strats.
Yeah.
I don't know. At this point, I feel like you gotta just like going for super risky stuff is just gonna make you tilted. But at least I think.
Yeah.
I feel like you should just play consistently and hope Drum gives you the time back later. He'll
I
probably give
definitely
up
agree
some
with that
time.
sentiment. Like, I feel like if you just always try to go for everything, it's just not gonna work out. At least I can speak from experience. I remember I kept doing more mistakes if I would play like that. So I think it's just best to play your best and just shake off the tilt.
Yeah, I mean, after tossing over a minute in the garbage can, it's so hard not to do that. And here we go.
Ooh, hex
Fulver's
skip.
gonna go for hex skip. Gonna get his spin dash eaten. Is he gonna go for it again? He is. Okay, he makes it this time.
Nice. They're really fast, but Drum is on the restart world. Let's
just
play it
out
out
of
with 2
there.
lives. You're 131 with a failed hex skip.
Alright, so he's only 30 seconds down now, right? Including the fact that including
Yeah.
Drum's exits.
Yeah.
But he does have 4. He has 4 lives here. I think this is the exact same piece that I got rolled on like an hour ago. Of course, Drum does not get rolled though,
Of course. And he can
Drum's
think
just that
read
much
it.
better at the game than I am.
No, gets punished for breaking the booty thing.
Interesting. I mean, Blue Box Clip is like the same speed for that piece. I don't know why he didn't just keep going. I don't know, man.
Why he's doing this?
Wait, what piece is he going for?
Connect the dots. Pretty sure this isn't faster, but looks pretty cool.
What is going on? I didn't even consider doing that. Wait, and I look over and Flub already has piece 2, so I think I know what that means.
Oh,
Okay. Blue secret? Oh yeah, that's a death.
That's right.
Alright, what are we gonna get here? I would just take what you get. That's not
Yeah,
great.
me too.
Huh? Who's there?
Okay,
Yeah,
so it
having
looks
some
like
booty clip for that is pretty slow. But
Fuller's not going to
much.
make up time, which, given Drum's exit, he's definitely in position to.
Yeah, I think he saved just a little bit. But it's hard to save time when Drum just got a core piece 1 and just got a piece really quickly with death strats.
Oh, he saved 7? Wow.
Yeah, that must have been because of all the restarts that Drum had. Drum gets a really quick 1 cycle on King Lulu.
Alright, well,
And
we got
then-
egg golem.
Yeah, we go for the restart. I think Drum is want to go for the restart strat and do proper bounces.
Yeah, I'm one of the earliest champions of this strat. Let's see if he can do it.
Perhaps he doesn't do that because he has 1 life. And you
Yeah,
know, you
maybe he's
really
trying
need that
to not exit
life.
it.
Yeah, you really need it for E EE.
Alright, well, it gets 3 bounces.
Yep, that is exactly what you want for proper bounces.
Yeah, 1 life is pretty sketchy. Okay. Oh no, the 5th hit rolls drum really hard. I hate that.
Yeah, just homing attack.
Alright,
just
well,
attack
Fulmer's
it
got
slightly.
a bit more time to save with some good super bounces. Oh my god! How did that homing attack miss? Gets the storage hit though, and he gets the 3rd one with only 1 attack cycle, so that's going to be some time
Yeah.
save if he can get the 5th hit correct. Oh, okay. Got it. So he's going to
Yeah,
be
that's a lot
20
of time
seconds
for him.
behind now, I think.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
pretty
I think
much.
you're right. Now 27.
All right, when Drum's not the greatest at getting the skip on his first attempt, so there's a pretty
Yeah.
good chance of a 10-second swing right here. Let's see if Drum can get out first try here.
Ooh.
No.
Wow.
So 10 seconds on the table for Flubler here.
0 lives too. Be careful, Drum. But he's really good at second try, so
Okay,
yeah.
he
wouldn't
gets out
really
second
expect to
try.
fail
Here we
it.
go. Here comes Flubler's first attempt. No.
Ooh, also misses it.
What a garbage skip, man.
Really is. Can't believe after all these years it's still killing so many runs.
You'd think we would have figured it out by now, but
You
no.
really would. Yeah, if for anyone that didn't know, Drum Basher actually used to not go for first try. He would just run the checkpoint and just take a death and go for second try. Not even attempting first try at all.
Yeah, first try is
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
garbage, but you need to have some really bad consistency for that to be a good idea.
Yeah.
'Cause
It's
it only takes
really...
like 1 second to attempt and saves you like 8. Drum, no, that's the wrong room!
Drum, where are you going? Drum, where are you going?
He's dead!
Drum, no!
Oh my god! That's a game over as well. Oh, he was
He
literally
had it
in the room with the goal ring, bro. Oh my
He must have
gosh.
just so nervous. Oh no.
My life is over, man. How is this happening?
Damn.
And now Flubler's gonna be in the lead by like a minute?
Yeah, I think you're right. More than a minute. Wait a second. Well,
Well,
that's
it would've
gonna be
been a-
like 120.
I need... My heart can't take this, man.
Yeah, this race is... Both runners must be so like not happy with the runs, I'm sure.
Yeah, I wonder if Flub appeared to be looking at the stream last time, so I wonder if he knows now that he's in the lead by a lot. Because, I mean, if I were going to be leaving Meteor Herd in about 22 minutes, I would be thinking I'm getting my ass kicked really badly right now and really tilted. But
Oh yeah. Oh, Fluff guesses the wrong field drilling tower.
I mean, it's not really a guess, but yeah,
It's not really a guess, but yeah.
Yeah, misreads the hint. They're actually very slightly different on the spacing of the text, so you actually can tell, but it is kind of tricky, especially if you want to pause quickly. Okay, Fulber's going to take the rocket for this one. It is actually faster to not take the rocket, but it's pretty annoying. I'm very bad at doing the
Yeah.
platforming quickly, so I normally just take the rocket.
Yeah, 22:39. Man, I'm just...
So Fulber's ahead 38 seconds and a Meteor Herd now, so yeah,
Yeah.
that's like, if Drum's Meteor Herd set's like not great, like I don't even think a late FR skip that's gonna be enough.
I mean,
I
Flop,
mean, I.
he
You
knows
never know, man.
if he's not looking at the stream, he might be thinking, I'll go for OBT, but I'm sure he is
There
looking.
is no way he goes for OBT without looking at the stream. I
Right.
refuse to believe that unless he's on PB pace. Even
Right.
still, I'm not sure you would do it unless you know that you're winning the race anyway.
Yeah. Well, Drama gets a pretty good set. This piece 2, right in the middle, right next to a hit.
And
But
3 tanks.
what are we doing?
So Drum gets a fucking banger of a set even while missing a free piece. How is that? How is that
Yeah.
allowed, man? These Europeans
Come on, bro.
can't keep getting away with this. Alright, well, Fumbler with only 1 life, so there is a relatively decent chance things can go pretty downhill here.
I would have
He
expected
can
him to
afford
go
a
get the
game over
live.
here. I think. Yeah, I think he would barely be ahead.
But, you know...
Gets
who
out
needs
first
to
try.
up?
Yeah, last race, Flub just didn't even get the checkpoint. I don't know. Oh!
Oh! Okay, he
Okay,
knows what he's
okay.
doing.
Whew. Wow. The landing on the roof looks so sketchy every time with free cam. I did not see.
I'm pretty sure he restarted. I didn't see what happened though.
Well, 1404 is not a time you can get on your first load of this fight, so it would
Drum
appear
must
that
have
Drum
played really well.
restarted. Yeah, Drum has just beaten the task by about half a second. Surely.
What a game, man.
Well, we're missing the first shot at Eggman. What is going on? Okay, still cleans up a 15.
Yeah, good backups from Flub. Really understanding how the fight works. Shows good awareness from him.
Yeah, back. It takes a. Oh my god. Okay.
Drum.
We are getting the checkpoint. Got the.
Oh, the pause, but still
pauses.
misses it.
What is Flub doing? How did he get over there? Oh. 16 check. I always hate doing the skip when you don't have a good start. Even though it should be easy to do the math, it's just so much easier to jump off at 17 and I just already know the math. I died to this skip earlier today by fucking up the math on a time when I didn't jump at the normal time. That was really cool. Okay, Fulber not dying to the first kill plane.
Fulber praying to God right now. Doing a little stretching. That's how you get the good times. Do a little praying, do a little stretching. Works every time.
Alright, yeah, Flub is
He has
super
plenty
good
of
on the height.
Ooh, Drum goes for the manip, but
Oh my
releases
god, misses
a
the
little
shot.
bit too early.
What's he gonna do? Yeah, he's just gonna.
Good backup, I gotta say.
Yeah, he could have gotten the third hit and interrupted the laser, which would have been a bit better, but.
I forgot you could do that.
Alright, and Flub gonna hopefully close out a low 25 here.
Ooh. Dude, what round is this? Is this round 1? Is this round 2? No, this is losers quarters. Cannot believe we're seeing a 25 win. But it
Oh
is
my
what
gosh,
it
and
is.
Drum is just not having a good time anymore. He's dying to the move at the start. And there we go, 2508.
Advances to losers.
Advances to
losers semi.
round E2.
Against Katie.
Yeah, Flub's hopefully going to turn it around and play a little better than that because I don't think Katie's losing to a 25. But there's been a lot of spaghetti in this tournament, so you never know.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen Drum and Flop play so well, but you know, I mean, we've gotta say, these runners have been preparing for this tournament so much. Like Flubber, I'm pretty sure has been running for like the past 2 months, like non-stop Hero Story. Drum like for the last month, going for that 22, implementing the C skip and wall run and everything. You
And they
know, the
both
burnout
had a
is
bunch of.
there, I
Yeah,
will
this is the
say.
very end of the day too.
Yeah. Like they've been preparing for every match so far and been preparing non-stop, running a lot. They will like experience burnout. And that is just like a real thing. But yeah, hopefully Flubber will fix his game and we'll see him sick match against Katie.
Yeah, they had a pretty decent race in the grands of winter qualifier, so hopefully we can see
Yeah.
another one of those.
And that's a GG from Drum.
Oh man, what a crazy race! You wouldn't tell by the times here that this is a back and forth race, but it really was, man.
It really was. Alright, both runners have joined the interview queue. I will pull them in. Yo, what's up, gamers?
Hello.
GGs.
Holy crap, man!
I cannot believe I won this race with a 25.
Yeah.
What a day.
What a day.
It really be like that sometimes in Hero Story, man.
Yes, so were both of you looking at the stream or no?
I wasn't until I finished FR because this time maybe I was gonna have a chance, and then I saw like I didn't watch the whole race. By the way, I only tuned in after I finished the run. So
Yeah, we were kind of thinking that maybe both of you were like kind of knew where each of you were at.
No, I didn't.
Well-
As soon as it was Green Forest, I just turned it off. Well, as soon as Green Forest happened, I
well,
just
we
turned it off.
both had wall. I also had a wall run shootout.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, you guys were trading the lead like 3 times in Green Forest. That was crazy to watch.
The same with CE, and you know, Hidden Base happened. Then Eternal Engine happened.
Yeah, you guys traded the lead a lot more than you
You
would have
know-
thought.
You know, I'm at least okay because today was a terrible day. I had some stuff happen at home, you know, and I came into the Deku race, you know, not in a good mood, just stressed, but I just locked in and tried to play better after that hidden big mistake, you know? And hey, you know, tomorrow's a new day. Who knows? I might play like I was in the previous days, you know? Against Katie. Who knows?
Yeah, we really wanted to know like your mental state like during the run. Like what were your thoughts after Hidden Base?
After hidden base, I thought it was over. I was like this close to DNFing, but I knew that Drum would hate me for this for the rest
Yeah,
of my
this is
life.
why I kind of thought you guys were like watching the stream.
No, I was ready to DNF after Green Forest. That was crazy.
Really?
Yeah, seriously, that was fucked
You
up.
are the one who advises people not to DNF, and you almost DNF'd.
Well, I was just like, damn, that urge is strong. Yeah, but I like the only thing that like the only beacon of hope was that like you know like Flub was human. He could like I'm on course to get a low 24 here. That's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
So I kept going, and then I kind of fucked up at the end of Desert. Death Chamber was kind of mean. It was also me. It was a skill issue, and so I was then on course for a mid 23, so mid 24, sorry. And so I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
then I
well,
call him out, you know.
yeah, and I was like, well, I mean, Flubbler's never getting worse than a mid 24, so I guess I'm just going to see the 7 minutes of my life out. And then it was the worst.
Oh.
That 7 minutes, that projected 7 minutes was the worst 10 minutes of my life.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah, every split was an explosion, apart from Shadow 2, including the 33 media hood, because I didn't think to check 3 tanks.
Oh, that's fun.
That was
Dude, you were
crazy.
so mad on ground.
I've just never been in that position before, because I've never like successfully done the hint storage, and then I saw someone do it earlier today. It might have been you, Deku, and I was like, oh, that's how you do it. And so I just wasn't thinking about 3 tanks.
Yeah. Oh, I think I might have got that against Aura.
Yeah,
Maybe?
we got it, and I missed the hint storage. I didn't even grab the piece.
Yeah. So I got it from you there. So I was like, oh, now I understand how to do it. So
Yeah, I love the
I
hint
was
storage.
So I was too busy thinking about that.
Well, I did hit hint storage. I just got it on a different hint. I got it on the same hint that I went right next to the piece instead of the one on the rocket.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know exactly what I did wrong for the Eternal Engine, but I didn't realize it at the time. I only realized it afterwards.
Oh,
Yeah, especially under the pressure, it's definitely a bit scary.
Oh,
if you're
I
not like
promise.
exactly sure which room it is.
I promise there was no pressure.
Well, you see, there wasn't pressure, which means that there was pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was watching the streams where like, Drum, you're in the room, just drop down. But I mean, playing, it must have been way different.
Yeah, you reacted so slowly too. I feel like you had enough height that if you had realized you were in the room with all the cannons, you could have just turned around.
No, do you remember that one time that I failed it, and it's because I was like a room too close to the camera?
Yeah.
And I thought it was the same situation.
Oh, interesting.
And I kind of wasn't like looking at any other cues. I was like, this has happened before, therefore it must be the same situation.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in reality, my like the setup I do, my joystick angle wants to be like really close to 3 o'clock from like going straight down to then going towards the goal ring, but it was more
Yeah.
like a direct upright, and I only and I saw myself doing that, but then I didn't think like, oh, I'm in the wrong room. Clearly, I need to go further down. I was too busy thinking about the previous failure where I had to go further up, and so I compensated in the wrong direction because of that.
Yeah, I think that's about it. Next, the first match we have tomorrow. Oh, there's nothing on the schedule.
Yeah, there's nothing on the schedule.
I mean, it's got to be Flub KD because it's the
Oh,
only
that's-
logical match to play first, I think, right?
No, it'd be winners final first, and then losers
Wait,
semi,
you played-
losers final.
Yeah,
I
because
swear we
Katie's
did the semis first
availability.
before. Oh.
Katie's availability only
that's
allows for
why.
us to play at 1 p.m. EST, so they
Well,
would
we do.
probably.
We're talking about doing 1:30 for winners final. I know last year we did winners final first.
Yeah,
I think it was in 2021 we did losers semi first, though. You're right.
Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter because it just depends on.
Yeah, it's typically bound
Some
by
people-
availability.
Yeah, some people are going to have to play back to back no matter what.
Yeah,
you
but
do.
we've got 2 Europeans in winners final, so there's no reason not to do that first.
True.
And then we've got 2 people in Central Time in losers semi.
Yeah, so the first match being winner finals means you will see me get like a 27 and I didn't get like a 21. I can't wait.
No, you're gonna kick some ass, Deku. I'm telling
I
you.
don't
I mean,
know.
you did pretty well against me today. So, like, honestly, who knows? I could see it going either way, depending on, like, I don't know. I didn't have like a high 25 at one time in pools, so who knows? Or a high
Yeah,
23, not 25. Sorry,
He got some 24s during the qualifiers.
he really did.
Yeah, he beat me with a 24. I still can't believe that was a race that happened. I got a 25 and he got a 24.
Hey, when that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I mean, what are your thoughts, Pablo, going up against Katie?
It is a rematch from Winter Qualifier Grand Finals, as some of you guys may remember. which was a match that I actually almost won. And then Egg Golem happened. And then that was that. But looking at it now, tomorrow's a new day. You know, I'm gonna wake up, get a lot of sleep tonight, and just have the mental tomorrow a lot in check. You know, have a lot. Just you know, it will be nothing like today. Tomorrow's another day. That's how I'm kind of seeing this match, and you know, at the same time, I should be concerned considering how I played today. But like on the other hand, like I on my best can probably
These were the
beat
warm
Katie.
ups, Flub.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These were just the warm ups for the stacked losers run. I'm about to face ahead because I play most likely Deku again probably if given the mental you have
Looking at
right
Iden's
now.
form, God.
Given the mental you have right now, who knows? I might have to play Deku again in losers finals. Or
You've had
Aiden.
this college orientation, so your entire summit has been the 5 days, the past 4 days and tomorrow. So,
yep, pretty much.
But you're so like obviously like Aura also had a similar situation, but you were so warm going into the tournament. You've been doing hero for a long time. You're
I was
easily
so fucking cold, man.
yeah, you're easily in the top 3 hero like runners right now. Like even accounting like inactive people. So yeah, you can totally do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll definitely do it. I just need to hope I don't have any meltdowns and, you know, do everything okay and I should be fine.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, what are your thoughts on getting 5th from?
So yeah, ultimately it always sucks to lose, and especially getting a 26. Just a final note about the 26. So I've done 8 races this tournament, and I was going in with 4 23s and 3 24s. So I was like, okay, logically I'm going to get a 24. And then I was totally expecting this to be a 24. So I'm peeved about the 26. That's a blotch on the record. But ultimately, who the hell cares? It's 5th. I'm definitely happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, a shame I'm not seeing a Sunday. I definitely would like to be a part of him, especially thinking, obviously, I'm not a hero story main. So the fact that I can get 5th place 3 years in a row, it definitely makes me feel pretty good about like my general like fundamental ability in SA2. So, yeah. I'll definitely take 5th. I'm pretty happy with that.
And hey, you deserve it. You've been doing well. You got a 22 and another 22 as of recently, you know. And
Sure. I'm excited to do some runs because I've been doing so many resets. I've not reset out of City Escape in like a week, so I need to reset some Wild Canyons, man.
yeah. Get that near RNG in there, and then you're good.
Free.
Yeah. But I guess since I won, do I pick the raid? Is that how it works?
Yeah, 100%. If anyone's alive at this hour.
Okay. All right. Wait a second. Let's see. Oh, I have someone potentially. Although they're playing Sadix, so little different different game. Yeah, Savic's also live too.
You know what? Hex Speedruns is doing the
Yeah,
Naira
I was just
602
gonna
Oh yeah,
say.
Hex is doing the 602 right now. I forget. Yeah.
602.
That's
Yeah,
tonight, yeah.
I didn't know it was tonight.
So
yeah, Talon
Alright.
actually. Yeah, after the spring qualifier, Talon reached out to me after we saw the. I was about to say the goat. Thank you for your message, Emerald. I was about to say saw the dates for Summit. He was like, "Oh damn, I'm gonna have to choose between that and the 602. I would like
Yeah.
to do this though."
Yeah.
So
yeah.
You know what? Let's rate our homie Hex then. You know, like
Let's
going
go. I love
doing a
that.
marathon run. So it's like, yeah,
Fun
we got to do it.
Hex is good at Mario. That's the fun
Pretty good
fact.
at Mario.
He
Yeah.
also has a skip named
He's
after him.
also on that partner push right
Yeah,
now.
he's on that partner push. And even
Oh, we
more
gotta
reason
get
to
him
give
there.
him some help.
I mean, we've got a partner amount of viewers here. We got 80, so let's
Don't
start this
forget
raid.
to pay out the
Even if
Gambas.
half
I'm on that
leave,
right now.
then you
But-
know it will be
yeah.
good still because he's still going to be at 100.
And keep him on all night. He's going to be going until like 5 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah.
He's going to need your help.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Go check him out.
Yeah, don't miss tomorrow.
Don't miss tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be expect winners final at 1:30. Expect grand final at 5.
Yeah, grand finals is gonna be really good.
You heard it here first.
Ohio.
Okay.
All right, catch you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, catch you guys later.
guys tomorrow. Bye.
Goodbye forever.
Bye forever.
At Superior.
Did Sub even do the raid?
Not yet. I was waiting for us to go away. I guess I can just do the raid now. I can't hit the button because... Oh, dismiss this message. Okay, cool. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
That's Superior.
End the stream, Superior.
Oh my god.